Like,
All
listen,
right.
Art, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the
them
only person
books
I have
with
been
the
was Stanley.
squint in his eyes. Spins till so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate,
are
Stanley
those?
doesn't state the obvious like
You
the
don't
other
think
guy.
one parent
He's
influence is
talking.
detrimental?
Yes, he does.
I literally said they
Like I
need
said,
to
the nature of
understand
American
that
culture,
it's a
now,
white
if they
people
want to
problem.
beef with you,
Okay,
it's
just-
called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
Do I think it's okay?
People love to call Italy a matriarchy. They will tell you that the mother runs everything. They will tell you that the family revolves around her, that she is the true power in the house. I have had people in my family tell me I do not use the Italian mother power to my full advantage because it's all a lie. Because if women were actually in charge of Italian society, the birth rates here would not be collapsing. Mothers would not feel as though they are drowning. And that mirrors how the Black community in the United States is also called a matriarch. But what both cultures actually are patriarchies that are run entirely on female labor. And somehow, when women are carrying entire systems, the systems trick them into believing that that is what power is. If you haven't already, go ahead, subscribe to my channel, and let's get into my notes on why I did not fully understand how similar Italian and Black American cultures were until I had children in Italy. There are actually a lot of cultural similarities between Black American culture and Italian culture, far more than people would expect. And strangely enough, the further south you go in Italy, the more familiar things become if you grew up Black in America. The food. I did not realize that Italians, especially in the South, eat like the entire pig, just like a lot of Black Americans are associated with doing. The family structures, the emotional intensity around relationships, and the way that the mother or the grandmother or the bisnonna, the great grandmother, the big ma, is supposed to be the center of the family. Even the men. I have jokingly said that a lot of Black American women who come to Italy and really like the Italian men is not because they are Italian. It is because they are basically the Black American men of Europe, like literally with mommy issues and everything. I said what I said and argue literally with your mama. But I mean this as a cultural observation. One of the most structurally similar things in both cultures is the idea that they are matriarchal.
Okay,
But
god damn it.
neither actually.
Okay. Uh welcome to Stanley versus the World. This is the Saturday, the Saturday show, which tends to be a little bit more of effery. However, one thing I'm not going to allow is simular. It's similar, not simular, not like simulation. I just don't have the goddamn patience today to deal with idiots. So I am pre-warning. I'm going to be very selective today about who comes up on my panel. And it might be a policy that I should have implemented a while ago. Something I was on Nightish's show earlier today, and Nightish as always brings up points that I should be thinking about. And one of those points is, I'm sorry, I'm trying to grow I'm trying to grow YouTube wise, personally, even though I'm an old man, there's still growth potential. I'm tired of arguing with idiots over their personal ignorance. I'm tired of hearing people tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I actually know what I'm talking about. The 12th man era, the fucking come up here half cocked, not knowing what the fuck you're talking about era with 12th man is really not the only one and not the chief person I'm fussing about. No more. Know your shit if you come up here. That's a Mike 123. That's a JB. That is anyone who wants to come up here and not know what the fuck you're talking about. And if you have a point, if you actually have something I can research and we can debate about, even 12th man, I think he knows how to read. Even, have a point if you come up here. Otherwise, just come up and be entertaining, but don't debate me on shit you have no clue about. I'm done with that. That era is over. It's not similar, ma'am. It's similar. There's an I, not a U.
Truly is. But the fact that it is accepted to say this about either
What's
of these
up,
cultures
Stan? How you
when they
doing?
are just
You can always hit the
when they're
link.
just women responding to patriarchy is a confusion that sits at the center of both Black American and Italian cultures. We know how important narrative is. And when you constantly hear people say, Italian mother runs the house, she's the real power, that the family revolves around her, you might start to believe it. And it's the same thing in Black America. So many people are saying, the Black women that they have shut Black men out of the community, that their difficultness has made it put them in control. For Italian women, the idea is wrapped around a type of flattery, a romanticism of their labor and sacrifices. It helps them feel like they're volunteering for something beautiful. You don't even have to force them. And Black women in America also understand this dynamic where being a strong Black woman used to be this very positive idea, because historically Black women in the United States were never part of the protected domestic class of women. Black women were never a part of delicate version of womanhood that the United States pretended existed. Instead, they always worked and they were always expected to carry the same type of labor as men. They have always had the same economic burdens, the same social burdens, the same types of survival pressures. And when Black communities were finally free, the men were targeted. Over time, there were terror squads, there was the prison system, there was modern day policing. And then, of course, there are the men who just voluntarily abandoned their family structures, which meant women had no choice but to carry everything. And the survival strategy that Black women had to develop became labeled a matriarchy. And this is how Italian culture and Black American culture ended up with the same label. Italy is among many countries that are having a birth rate crisis. There is a shortage of childcare. They make it almost impossible for women to work full time comfortably and have children. Italy's entire system quietly depends on noni to hold the structure together. The grandparents become the real childcare infrastructure, because I can tell you it is really hard. The schools like often have random schedule changes. One of my kids just had like a late start by 2 hours for a strike. They do random schedule changes that you might know about a few days in advance, but you would have to arrange your entire work schedule around. The system is constantly requiring women who primarily have to make these choices in their career to adjust. National strikes can shut schools down, make transportation hard. When you are in the school group chats, it's primarily women that are organizing everything. I can tell you, I think that my husband tried to get me to be one of the representatives for the school because he volunteered to do it. He volunteered to be the backup and then expected the woman in charge to tell him what to do all the time. I was like, when he told me he volunteered, I was like, what were you thinking? Why you're not going to do anything? You And so he ended up getting fired. And men in a patriarchy always expect for them to take the lead and do everything, even when they volunteer to help. This is not matriarchy. This is just patriarchy, which has a sentimental attachment to mothers. And the Black community has a very similar illusion. Women carry the structure, and society calls that power. But surviving abandonment is not matriarchy, it's just adapting. And I think this is where the cultures start to align that could be very unsettling for Black women living in Italy, because both structures produce the same archetype, the strong woman. And Black women know this caricature all too well. The strong Black woman, she's resilient, patient, self sacrificing. She is an endless source of giving, and she does it all without complaint. And somehow, even talking about the weight that she's carrying would make her a failure. And Italian women carry a very similar identity, it's just not racialized. But culturally, the Italian mother is expected to endure. She is the first to sacrifice for her children. She sacrifices for her husband. She sacrifices for the family, and she sacrifices for the culture. And the thing here in Italy is that most women do not experience this as any sort of oppression. They see this as an honor. It is an honor to serve the family. It is an honor to serve your children. It is an honor to give everything. It is not seen as a sacrifice. I actually had a huge discussion with my mother in law once because I wanted to take a girls' trip without my husband and the children. And it was labeled more as abandonment than anything else. And it's primarily because I'm a stay at home mom. Why would I ever need some time to myself? You get compared to what they see as the highest form of womanhood, which is sacrifice, but they would never call it sacrifice because that would imply that they are giving something that they don't want to give. And it was a very interesting conversation because I ended up saying, listen, I'm not about to put myself up on a cross for anybody because sometimes I have to have very strong boundaries around my personhood. And then if you add race to this dynamic, because Italian women, of course, see themselves as strong women, but Black women are supposed to be able to carry more. They're supposed to be stronger because of the burdens that they've overcome in this life. There is this subconscious thing, as particularly here in Italy, because of migration and how they've been socialized to see migrants, even if they're welcoming and, don't see themselves as racist or have a problem with immigration. I'm not saying that. But there is a subconscious belief that white people are always saving Black folks around the world. But this belief deep down is that Black women can handle more, that emotionally, physically, and psychologically, we have like this strength that has been built in through all of these hardships and endurance of life. And motherhood is where you are expected to excel in your endurance tests. Neither of my boys were good sleepers. And sleep in Italy and kids is a whole video I could do separately. However, there were a lot of disagreements that I was having with my partner, with my mother-in-law, with the entire family about sleep and the children. And this constant advice was just to put them in the bed with us. I was breastfeeding. I needed time where I was not being touched. Okay. I did not enjoy sleeping with my kids in the bed because they were constantly touching me, and I breastfed, and I needed time where I could let my body relax and not feel like I was always in protection mode with my children in the bed with us. And instead of getting some sort of understanding about this, they would tell me, "You'd get used to it. You just need to adjust. If you do it enough, you will get over it. And if you're tired, you'll fall asleep." I couldn't believe that I had to try to argue with people about how I preferred to sleep in my bed, because as a mother, I have suddenly given up my right to have these boundaries. But I noticed that I was the only one meant to adjust. My partner was not expected to adjust anything. I used to try to play white noise because the baby slept in here, and I would play white noise because this would help him sleep. Guess who didn't like the white noise and didn't want to listen to it and didn't want to adjust or get used to it? I couldn't believe like the difference that everyone expected of me versus anyone else that was supposed to be in this parenting relationship with me. And the primary reason when I talked to people that he needed to be prioritized because he had to work and I didn't. And this is one of those things where you start to realize that as a stay-at-home mom, there is this expectation of gratitude that you are allowed to be at home with your children versus out working like those other women who have no choices. And there's a slight thing that occasionally surfaces that you, as a Black person, have been rescued from something. The quiet savior complex within white culture at times shows up as well. Because even though yes, you are westernized as a Black American, and people know that about Black Americans. They are westernized in the United States. However, many Europeans actually still imagine Black Americans through a very specific narrative that even if you are rich enough right now to travel and do things around the world, that you have an overcome story, that you've overcome oppression, some sort of hardship in your life that creates this dynamic where you are strong because of your struggle. And that now that you are now that you are accepted into something European, that is giving you this new sense of comfort, this new layer of protection. And that gives them a little bit of a savior narrative. Ultimately, you might be strong, but your life being your life before this having been harder than theirs gives them this feeling, even when it is completely detached from reality. I've been very open about some of my experiences growing up, but I have found that even limited information about having a mother who experienced domestic violence can often be enough to reinforce the stories that people already have in their heads about Black Americans. That could be enough for their imagination about being Black to start there. Never mind that I am an adult woman now who has raised a son, traveled the world. I've lived in multiple countries before Italy. At one point, I actually had to remind Italian women that no one had saved me. My partner did not rescue me from anything. He wanted a family. He convinced me to come here. And I gave him his wish. I wasn't escaping my life at the time. I just started building a different one. And there's an interesting paradox about a lot of Black women who move to Italy and say that they feel like their nervous system was able to relax. They feel less emotionally exhausted. And I always find that interesting. I wonder if they feel softer in this culture because the strong woman concept isn't racialized. All the women are trying to be very strong. Is it because the strong woman identity isn't placed just on Black women? It's placed on all women. It's a general expectation. When every woman in the culture is trying to do and carry everything, it stops looking like a racialized trope and just starts feeling normal. I didn't understand how fully and deeply embedded these expectations were until I had children here. Because in motherhood, these systems stop becoming theoretical and it starts being daily life. When I re entered motherhood after having raised a son before, I definitely had boundaries around my identity, boundaries around my personhood. And being in a relationship with a man with his family, I realized I had to also quickly develop boundaries around what I would sacrifice. And culturally, that was not always well received. The Italian narrative around motherhood is very romanticized. And a lot of women seem to want to keep up the fantasy of things within Italian motherhood far more than they want to look the reality of how mothers are treated, sometimes socially and even within the family structure in Italy. But the running idea is that motherhood should consume you and that being a stay at home mother is something that you need to have a lot of gratitude for. And gratitude for living a normal life is a type of psychological control that I did not realize was a part of a lot of that was a part of the nuclear structure in families. The stay-at-home mom role is seen as something that's coveted but also kind of hated at the same time. But if you're in that role, you are expected to perform it perfectly. You should not have a messy house, an unmade bed. The kids need to thrive. You can't forget anything, an appointment. You need to be able to take them to the soccer practice, cook the dinner, and everything runs smoothly. Your identity should not really leak outside of that role. All of your friends need to be associated with that role. And that's why when I had that discussion with my mother-in-law about me taking a girls' trip, it was this radical idea. How could I possibly need to go away from my children, from my family, when that should be my whole identity? Because abandoning them for a weekend is far worse than your own self-abandonment. In cultures where women are socialized to self abandon and believe that sacrifice is your highest value, when you have boundaries, it starts to look like rebellion. Your imperfection looks like rebellion. Refusing to disappear into motherhood could look like rebellion. And sometimes I feel like you have to be a little bit ungrateful. Not because you lack gratitude for your life, but because gratitude can become a leash. Sometimes the most radical thing that a woman can do is stay fully present for herself, to herself in a relationship. Guys, if you haven't already, subscribe to my channel. I look forward to having this discussion with you in the comments. So, ciao, ciao for now.
Is interestingly enough.
It's
Yes,
really-
I mean, if you all get a chance to
JB was here and he disappeared. My bad. No, I didn't drop him. Come on back, JB. Okay, this is how this is gonna work because I'm watching my chat. I'm watching dude. There is so much that folks want to make all these declarations about culture and politics and have done zero research on any of it. Now, this is interesting. So, I cellulite addressing black libs, and I went in just before I started this show for maybe 5 minutes or so, and I couldn't watch it because it was ignorance in the flesh. So, Book of RLM has started up a stream, uh, hosting, co-streaming, and her her take on this is what is it? Hanging out with JP. So at the behest of someone talking about black culture, it's a black historian day, by the way, but we're gonna kind of try and figure out what black culture is. So RLM thinks that this is a fun show with JP. Why she would think that, I have no idea. Maybe she is as trash culture as he is. So Cellulite is talking about black libs. Cellulite has he thinks libs are just Democrat. Now, maybe he is doing that low budget, liberals are Democrat. I've been kind of relearning, restruggling, restudying, rethinking about liberalism and where do black people fit into it. You could honestly say someone like Frederick Douglass was a black liberal, but at a philosophical, even political level. It's the stupid leading the dumb, leading the uneducated, leading the I just need a joke and I need something to do on YouTube to bring in a super chat or two. Today, Stanley versus the world is going to call it for what it is. They're all fucking dumb. And the reason I'm kind of in this mood is I was on Nightish's show. And why do I even do this show? It's been fun the past few days. Look, I love having, some folks, contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund, but I find political philosophy, I find culture of all sorts interesting. If I have a mission, it's like, well, you know what? I am not an academic, but these are things I've been reading about, thinking about, discussing since I was a kid. With my mother is where I started discussing some of this bullshit. My father, my sister, I've got a younger brother. This is not like, ooh, blacks are, just starting to discover. No. Frederick Douglass, if I had a hero, he would be one of these heroes. Blacks have been culturally and politically engaged in what became and what the United States is for 400 years. Well, it's a matter of education, but what I need for these old YNs and their little Latina and white co-ignorance, dude, I am ashamed when old YNs let some Latina who doesn't know Black culture. She doesn't know Black history. She probably doesn't even know Latino history. Get up there and do a whole show, because JP is her apex of Black American culture. JB was up here earlier, and I actually said this earlier. Don't come up on my goddamn panel if you're going to piss me off. Just stay in the fucking chat. This is not the day. I won't even fuss. I'm not going to do bounties. I'm just going to drop your dumb ass and you can come back on Monday. So, JB, with that said, salute.
Hey, man, how you doing? What I do to you, man?
Nothing yet.
So why I'm gotta be dumb and all that, man? I just came up here to support, man.
Go up. Before you crow like a rooster too much, I said don't be dumb. You haven't been dumb yet. Just don't be dumb.
Well, I'm sorry, man.
Motherfucker.
If I did something to you, I'm sorry, man.
You have nothing to be sorry for yet.
All right, Papa, I'm sorry, though.
So what you got?
No, I'm just listening, man.
Well, good. Well, then you have the right posture. Listen and then comment.
Okay.
So again, this is a Cellulite, and he's somewhat live and addressing Black libs, and he will just have to suck it up because it's live and I'm watching it, and I don't give a fuck if he's pissed off. I did join this earlier, and what I heard was so disturbing, I just couldn't stay.
What they are. I recognize I don't have no value because I don't have no power. I understand why.
You just look. Wait. You just hold on. You just look down on you. You look down on yourself all the time.
So you live in a neighborhood. So,
all right, really quick.
Number one, having this many people up on a panel, it's gonna devolve. And then I like RLM. I think she's a really good host, but she seems determined to do this fucking third-hand uneducated shit and dress like she's in an 80s rap video to be down with the fellas. And I'm gonna mock it.
we stand on JP too much. There's not the whole point of the show. Rush, can you pull up the super chat so we can read them, then we can move on, please?
Jealousy, yeah.
Jealousy. Rush, can you hear me?
Hey, Stamp.
Salute, JP.
Watch up there watching porn.
How can you get to talk about all this stupid shit, but can't nobody else say nothing, man?
You think what I'm talking about is stupid?
Yeah, and then you want to get mad.
Dude, I'm literally, you are 2 seconds away.
Stanley, don't piss me off today.
No. You don't piss me off. What is stupid about my point? Just let's start there. Let's have a productive discussion.
I mean, it's just how you say certain stuff. Certain stuff just doesn't make sense to me, man.
So how I say it,
it's stupid. It comes off ignorant, man.
So how I say it is stupid.
Yeah, it comes off ignorant. Like, it makes you seem like you don't know what you're talking about, man. To the average person.
So how I say it is
you need to have a better
not what I say, is how I say it, right?
Hell yeah. You need to start understanding that other people have voices too, man. And some
not
shit
on
you
my
say
not on my panel.
I'm just trying to tell you, man.
Okay, motherfucker, you need to stop telling and understand your own argument. How I say something is not necessarily what I'm saying. It's the what that maybe could be stupid, not how I say it. Dude, I told you I don't have patience with this kind of foghorn leghorn act that you insist on doing. Last chance. Shut the fuck up and try and get my point and ask good questions, or just go to the chat and hang out. I am not in the mood to engage with stupidity.
So you woke up on the wrong side of the bed today or something?
Oh yeah, that's a way of putting it.
Well, I'm sorry, Bubbles.
You don't need to be sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. You continue, man.
Thank you.
But what's going on with Tig?
I don't have my bad, y'all. I don't have control of the stream right now. I don't think Rush can hear me. Let me read y'all super chats right quick. BTI show with BTSI show with $10 says
Bro, not trade that shirt make you look gay.
Bro, we reading super chats. Bro. We reading super chats. Hold on for a second.
What I did was I put on something that I own.
Why would you own, bro?
Wait, Jay Prince, we're trying to. It's money on the floor. Can you read the money?
Money on the
Thank
floor.
you. All right, so I can't click on the stream, the super chats, y'all, because I don't have control of the StreamYard. Rush, I guess, is going to come back, but I'll just read them as I see them. Really quick, BTS show with $10. He says, "You're calling people gay. However, we saw you get your hair braided by a grown ass man, and we saw you walking down to the street with a BBL. Who gay again? Super kid." Shout out to Eric Jordan with $2. I'm reading the super chats. I'm reading the super chats. Give me a second. Eric Jordan,
oh boy,
yo, what the fuck, Jay Prince?
You know what? I bet you have something to say about this.
No, man, let them go, man. Let them go. It's just that,
dude. Hey, look,
in real life, when you run across these people, just exit the conversation.
Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal. The whole show. Today's Black Historian show is about Black culture in all its facets. I got some Julian Bond. I got some Clarence Thomas. I got some Thomas Sowell. I got some James Baldwin. Because you and I know Black culture is literally a multiverse. And that's the wonderful thing about it. It's a multiverse within a multiverse, probably within a multiverse. However, in Cellulite, I actually, you know what? I don't hate anybody. I think Cellulite is a good kid. And his wife is awesome too. But when I saw this show addressing Black libs, I don't think he understands what a lib is outside of what Fox News tells him a lib is. And that's like the most dangerous kind of Black person you can be.
I mean, they don't know. Like, it's obvious, right? That
Stanley, why you let this stupid bitch come up here talking and then you had a problem with me, man?
All right, JB.
I'm just asking the question, man.
Well, you get to ask it from the chat. Would you like to self-deport or would you like me to deport you? Because you're not going to burst in like that. I'm not in the mood, sir.
I'm sorry, man.
Motherfucker, stop being sorry and just be responsible. If you want to interject a point, make it a point that's worth considering.
Okay, Papa, you can continue.
Yeah, you're not going to be long for this panel, and I understand the comic relief you're trying to provide. So I'm sorry, Matter tomorrow before you were so rudely interrupted.
No, it's just at the end of the day, these type of people are only conservative because they don't understand what liberals are or even about. Because once you break it, and this can only happen if you don't have a historical understanding of American history. It kind of feeds into itself. You're only conservative because you don't understand history. But once you
Right.
understand history, there's no way that you can be as conservative as you think. Because they want to be conservative so that way they don't have a voice, and so that way they can just talk stuff about what they think liberals are, and then they don't fight for anything
Dude,
because they're too busy
don't
criticizing black
understand what
culture.
Dude, look, they don't understand what conservatism is.
Of course they don't. But like I said, it feeds into one another, and it's like there's a whole discussion that needs to happen, like not in front of his audience, where it can be interrupted so that way you can prove that he doesn't know what neither is. Then you educate him on what it is,
But let
and then you have to be like,
ask you a question.
okay, yeah,
And this is kind of almost like a metaphysical question. Who's going to have the conversation? Because people, look, I was up on Nidus's show early. Black men, especially, they don't like to be called stupid. It's some YN Delta November. And, you know, it's all in the approach. But, dude, if you look, you have to be addressed the right way. I understand that part. But there are folks on YouTube, if you just say, I disagree, they won't even let you tell them why you disagree. Those are the YNs, old YNs, some of them, that just, I'm not having it today. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about, at least sometimes.
no, but
Disagreement
they
is...
agree.
No,
Yeah,
go
but you gotta
ahead.
understand that they can go live, which means that they're right, and you can't tell them that they're wrong. And this is why
Look,
you can't really talk to these dudes, man.
you know,
I'm not lying.
I must sound like some moron to you. Honestly, I do not understand why these people, if you say you disagree and you're willing to tell them why you disagree and hope they can engage with your disagreement productively, these motherfuckers will get up there, and if you disagree, they go ballistic. Dude, it happens to me
Because you're
all
telling
the
them
time.
that they're inadequate. Yes,
No.
but
No,
the problem is
you're
that
telling them no, inadequate. No, that's not what I
okay,
mean, though. It means you
no,
might be able
hey,
to
telling them that.
learn something. You might, dude, if you
Yes, but they
want to
know
know
more than
why
you.
people disagree, so you might learn something. God
Stanley,
damn it.
you're incorrect. Stanley, you are incorrect. These people are like, I am God on this panel, and if you correct me, then you have blasphemed on their panel and trying to destroy their business
disrespected you.
model.
I disagree,
Yes.
sir. I disagree
Oh, wait, hey,
100
Uncle
Yeah,
Fatty,
that's what it is.
motherfucker, there's still
wholeheartedly
snow out
disagree.
there?
Knee deep,
Hey,
baby.
man, and tomorrow it's Uncle Fatty. This motherfucker's on the slopes.
What's
Wait,
up, bitches?
it's spring in Georgia.
Yeah,
It's
shoot.
a warm, sunny day. Why are you out there?
You know, it's like this. It's all attitude, right? It's all mindset, right? See, if you're a day at work, it's all shitty and cold out, and you're telling yourself all day long, it's so shitty and cold out. It's gonna be shitty and cold out, right?
Unless you go out and get shitty and cold.
Unless you like being shitty and cold, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like, and then you're just stoked, and
Hey,
you're like, yeah.
Manna tomorrow, his home base, he's in Colorado. Is it actually still like that out there, Manna tomorrow?
Nice.
Oh yeah, you know it was like that to Tuesday.
Oh,
like
fuck
I was in
this.
Colorado
Yeah.
Springs. It was 80 degrees. Wait,
Fuck yeah,
hold on. And I
No,
woke up
y'all
at
are
1 o'clock in the morning.
crazy.
There was snow on the ground.
Hell yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh
80
my
degrees.
lord. Y'all are crazy.
17
80
inches in the past
degrees.
24. Got 4 feet in the
Yeah.
past 3 days.
Yeah, that's about right.
About 40 inches or something.
That's about
It's a
right.
little wet, little mashed potatoes, kind of like mom's mashed
Because I
potatoes.
tried
You know, a
to
little
the
soggy,
Eisenhower.
a little buttery. Oh, we need 10 more feet.
To the Eisenhower
We're 10
tunnel,
feet
and it was
short still.
completely shut down.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So
I know
All
Utah's
I
getting
have
hammered,
to
but
say
this time of
is
year,
for
Yeah.
those who can do it. Look, I'll take my Georgia, and I'm going to Savannah week after next. And that dude, the pollen is gonna be as thick as that snow.
Yes, indeed.
Man, it seems like a lot
And
of
I'll,
ass
and I'll,
kissing
ta-
going
I'll
on in
take
me.
the pollen any
What's
day.
up, JP? I got my shine in my pocket. Actually, it's Jägermeister, but same thing.
Well, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, close enough is
If
close
you're
enough.
gonna
Though, right?
talk to me about moonshine, you better have moonshine.
Okay, JB, the show is not about moonshine. It's about culture, black culture.
Those are fighting words when it comes to moonshine.
And the American
Right.
culture context.
Hell yeah, I get
have things
angry
to
over
say.
that moonshine.
Yep.
Yeah, bitch.
Look at him,
Enough
man.
about moonshine. Take a break. Take a break. And
Yeah, it's
Queen
about time for a
Sunkissed,
green hit.
Queen Sunkissed, hit the link. You should be an integral part of this. Irby, salute. Queen Sunkissed is like one of my culture go-tos. She's a good woman.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and
So
she's in
as the
Washington
panel in the video
State.
here goes, I was
She's in
listening on the lift.
Washington State, by the way.
Oh yeah. What's up?
Oh, I got a whole bunch of Westerners up here.
Shit. West Coast.
What's up, Queen?
Oh, and look at that. Sunshine and powder, baby.
Wow.
There's nothing better in the world, Stanley. I'm telling you.
Dude, you are
nothing
at
better.
elevation too. Damn.
6,400, 6,400 feet. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But as far as the video, I was listening to the video on the way up, and all I can say is, poor white trash has the same problems.
Really? Okay. Tell us
Not
about
poor
it.
white trash. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, no, I know
stop
poor
it,
white trash.
stop it. This is
And
Uncle Fatty.
There's some
Y'all
serious
you two have met, right?
Oh yeah. There's some serious, like backwoods mofos up here. Same as you'd see back anywhere else in the country, right? And they all got the same problems. And when we focus on the problems, you know what we're gonna find? The problem.
Ignorance?
The problem. When you focus on like what's awesome in life and you focus on how fucking amazing life is, well, it still pretty much sucks too, but either way. At least you got Stanley, you can come up and fuck with this panel. What's up, Stanley? You know how we do it.
Look,
but for real.
I want to watch a little bit more of this. And the thing is I have had Cellulite. We've gone back and forth.
Oh,
JP, I roast JP. He's an idiot. Linwood, we've gone back and forth about. He is an ignorant leftist. He is an ignorant Neely Fuller. Like he worships Neely Fuller.
Man, he cannot let Neely Fuller's nuts go. God, dog. It's so bad.
No. I am not shitting on Neely Fuller. I'm saying this is 2026, not 1972.
No, I don't have a problem with
RLM,
none of those
I have
scholars, but Linwood is ridiculous.
Good time to repeal the 19th and
RLM.
Yeah, put the ladies back in the kitchen with no shoes, and you know how we like them.
RLM, she is almost like if this were the 1970s, I'd tell her she's into blaxploitation movies. She shows up to these black panels who are mostly red pill with a fake tan and tits hanging out of. She literally looks like a blaxploitation. She literally looks like a blaxploitation movie.
Yeah,
I don't get it. But she thinks she understands race in America, and in a way, she's right.
Well, it's all subjective, though, right? It's all about our own personal experiences and what we, right?
Oh no, she's a racist.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah.
my opinion.
But you know, it's you got to grow up that way.
Dude,
You gotta.
she literally got on the wrong side of somebody
Hey,
saying
bitch,
the N-word
it is.
liberally.
I'm
Okay,
talking.
what you need to do is not do that. She literally got in hot water saying the N-word liberally. And then she said something. She said, well, liberally, you know what I mean. She literally said, well, I'm a Latina from New York and I'm used to saying the word. Turns out she's from Long Island. I'm like, motherfucker, you're from Long Island. That's not New York City. That's Long Island. It's a totally different aesthetic.
JB, that was crazy.
So hence I'm talking about culture. These motherfuckers do not understand culture. And look, you can make an RLM style argument if you understand culture. They can't justify it. I wish I can't quite articulate. Dude, if you understand culture, would not use the N-word like we do on YouTube.
Where's this man at?
Yeah.
Where is
He's
he?
in Idaho.
Oh wow.
Oh, did I get that? You're in Idaho, right?
Stanley, why you keep talking to idiots?
Okay, hold, Fatty, Uncle Fatty, Idaho, or did I get that wrong? Well, he probably can't hear me.
Yeah,
So,
he look like he having fun.
yeah,
Why you keep talking
he's
to dumbasses?
in the
Stanley?
mountains enjoying a snow day.
Stanley,
Your
why you
point
keep
would be
talking to
what?
dumbasses?
Knee deep, baby.
How do you know you're not one of them?
Me?
Yes.
Because you don't never see me on none of them
Okay,
panels.
you
That's
asked me
how I
a
know.
question, and how do you know I'm talking to you? How do you know you're not?
Because I ain't never on one of them panels.
I'm sorry, what?
Because I'm never on one of those panels.
So
You will
I'm
never see me
talking to
there.
whoa. I'm talking to dumbasses because you're not on the panel?
No, you said, how do I know that I'm not one of them? And I'm saying because
Yes,
I'm never on.
that's my.
I'm
You're
never on one
on.
of those panels.
Okay, well, let me help you out. So you asked me the question on this panel with obviously people you think are dumbasses. My question is, how do you know you're not one of the dumbasses I'm talking to?
Because I'm not on the panel that you're reviewing.
Okay, listen to what I just said and take a deep breath. You asked me, why do I keep talking to dumbasses? Do you mean there are dumbasses on the current panel?
On the panel that you're reviewing, sir. Those are the
Okay,
dumbasses I'm
the
talking about.
panel that you're on. You weren't specific.
No, I'm talking about the panel that you're reviewing.
Okay, so now you've decided to be specific, but I'm not talking to them. I'm not on that panel.
Right.
Your question, let me remind you, is why do I assume you mean me, talk to dumbasses, but I'm not on the panel I'm reviewing.
Yeah, but you said you've had conversations.
Okay, I need you to go back.
I thought y'all was friends. Why y'all arguing?
No, you do not get to do this.
Because Stanley like to fight.
I am not talking to the panel I'm reviewing. Did you know this?
Oh, of course.
Okay, so I'm on the panel that you're on. Your question was, why do I keep talking to dumbasses? I was never up on the panel that I'm reviewing. So I never talked to them. Whose people would I be talking to that were dumbasses?
Whose people?
Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Apparently, I just have to keep repeating myself.
Yes.
You are on this panel.
Yes.
I am talking to you and Uncle Fatty and
Mhm.
was talking to JB and
Mhm.
MOT was up here.
Mhm.
You weren't specific about the panel, but
Mhm.
your question was, why does Stanley, I
Mhm.
assume you mean me,
Mhm.
keep talking to dumbasses?
Mhm.
What panel would I assume you were talking about?
The panels that you're reviewing. Mhm.
I never talked to that panel. I was
Mhm.
never up there. I
Mhm.
haven't talked to them
Mhm.
on that panel.
Mhm. But
Don't
you
be
have had
dropped because
conversations with these.
no. I don't have this kind of patience. Kissed.
But you've had conversations with these people, correct?
My question remains: how
Mhm.
do I do not have this kind of patience, ma'am? You thought you were going to make a point, and unfortunately, you got swept up in your point. That's what I think
Oh, that's
happened.
fine. I can always
Good. I
clarify.
know it. It's always fine on my panel, but don't talk about dumbasses
Mhm.
lest you be mistaken for one of them. Is my
Oh,
point.
that's never my concern. Ever.
Obviously.
Yes.
Uh,
Never my concern.
again,
Mhm.
I'm reviewing a panel.
Yes.
I wasn't even up there. Haven't
Right.
talked to any of them today. Some of
Well,
them I've
I didn't
talked
say
to in the
today. I just
past.
said in general.
Please don't try and recover your position. You said what you said.
Well, no, I can always clarify if you don't understand.
Interpreted.
Well,
I
your
don't
interpretation
understand.
doesn't make it correct. But
My
I can always
interpretation
clarify
matters on
in
my
case
panel, ma'am.
there is miscommunication.
My
I can always clarify.
interpretation is
Mhm.
the interpretation on my panel.
Oh, that's cool.
100% of the time, it never
Mhm.
isn't.
Oh.
Do you accept that?
Oh, that's fine. It's your panel.
I know it's fine. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I haven't talked to the dumbasses on the panel I'm reviewing.
Never.
Therefore, when you talk about a panel that I'm talking to, I would naturally assume that it's the panel we are both currently on. And my question was, how do you know you're not the dumbass you're referring to?
Because
Now
I'm
do
not
you
referring to
understand
this panel.
now do you understand my point?
Yeah, but your point
And
has nothing to do.
if you don't, I will
Mhm.
understand that too.
Yeah, your point has nothing to do with what I was talking about.
Then start being
But your
relevant.
incessant need to be right
Start
won't
being
allow me
relevant in
to
your
clarify so that you
conversation.
can properly understand.
If you can be relevant and talk to something that is discernibly like to the point, it would be appreciated.
Well, what is the point?
The point is, don't be the dumbass you're talking about.
Oh, well, I mean,
Don't be the
cool.
dumbass. You don't have to elaborate. Just heed the warning.
Your logic is full of holes and bullshit. Watch Supreme Clips with $2. He says it's all the white man's fault. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all for supporting the platforms. Please make sure that y'all are hitting the Cash App or the Super Chat, whatever platform you are watching on. I'm gonna move on to Reese.
Hey,
Well,
real quick.
Yeah.
I had to change because I own this. I own the trademark to this.
Okay.
I own the brand. I own the shirt. So everything I got on, a black man owns. So,
well,
am I good enough?
that chair you sit in, that's not yours.
Yeah, I know that. Well, let me stand up.
How many sales you got? How many sales you do?
He said, let me stand up. All right, so Omni, I'm gonna let you address the statement that Jay Prince made, and then we're gonna move on. So Omni, he said that you a gay black man.
Listen, my hair has never been braided by a man. That's I don't know what else needs to be said, dog.
So what's the difference between getting your hair braided by a man and getting your hair cut by a man?
He's not wrong in that question.
There's a certain level of intimacy there. He has to do like this on your head.
Yo, I want to answer that, yo.
Yeah, I mean,
but when he cut your hair, he got to put his dick in your face to line you up.
No, you don't.
If we're gonna go that damn low, don't he got to go in front of you and line your hair while you sitting down?
It's a funny joke, yo. I'm a barber and I'm 6'4". That's funny.
All right, so let's now. Reese, you was up here before the Book of Firm, so I'm gonna get to you, Reese. Reese, what did you have to add to the
The
conversation?
Book of RLM.
The book of, oh shit! The Book of RLM. My bad.
He's
So,
actually
Reese,
been on my page before.
Okay, so
What
I'm gonna
the
stop
hell
this
is
right
wrong
here.
with this lady's
So
pen?
This lady's what?
Pan. What the hell's wrong with it?
Her pan?
Her tan. TAN.
Oh,
Tan.
you know what? I'm going to cover that in just a sec. That's
Okay.
a good question. So, one of the things I appreciate about Cellulite is he tends to talk about politics to a point to where he covers like Senate hearings, House hearings, press conferences from Trump. I appreciate he is into politics. Now I think he is unlearned, but I am okay with a man who is into politics and wants to think about it and talk about it. Bring it to YouTube. But he is a far right. He's a MAGA black. So this show is ostensibly about addressing black libs, but this devolves into braids, height, and some weird looking girl with a spray tan hanging her tits out on a panel of black men. Could this be more stereotypical? Could this be more a YouTube version of a black exploitation movie? The fuck? This is not politics, but this is a part. So this is some cultural statement. Maybe that's my point. And let me remind everyone of the title of today's show, Black Historian Day. Ideas are the bulldozers of history. And the bulldozer is literally a bunch of dumb MAGA blacks worshiping bullshit, and some racist Latina from Long Island gets up with her tits hanging out in a spray tan trying to hang out with the boys. I don't think that's black culture, to be honest. That's that. Dude, I don't know what this is, but it is not culture. It's uncultured, to be honest. So sorry, I had to do that soliloquy, Queen. What do you think?
I think you picking on the less fortunate.
Less fortunate how?
Hmm.
These are grown-ass black men and a grown-ass Latina with their tits hanging out. They're all grown people. How are they less fortunate? They have agency.
Okay.
They're not slaves.
No, they not slaves.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's an honest question. How am I more fortunate? By being older? By recognizing this is a goddamn clown show?
You're not supposed to pick on the slow people standing.
I don't, but see, Queen, they're not slow. Cellulite is whip smart. RLM, she is not dumb. What the fuck? They're smart people. They're capable adults. Look, they don't all like read Hobbes every Saturday, but they're not dumb.
Okay.
I don't think they're slow. I honestly don't. I want to give them the full faith and credit that they are smart people. And I'm not kidding. I'm not being facetious. I'm not being ironic. I think they're smart. But they are easily derailed. Okay, what's happening now is not a serious political discussion. And I am willing to move on because I know I'm kind of, you're right. I'm picking on the less fortunate. But I think they're perfectly smart. They're perfectly capable. They just they're in a groove, and I don't understand why they are. Queen, I honestly don't understand this. I grew up in a black neighborhood, black parents. I I don't get it. In Savannah, Georgia, of all places, it's the deep South. What the fuck is wrong with these children? So honest, I know you. I'm making it sound like a joke, but
It is a joke.
it shouldn't. No, I don't. That's not what Martin Luther King was thinking about. This panel. So,
Not, but they believe so.
well, let them believe, and but I'm gonna mock them. They're worth mocking. So this is the second Savannah, Georgia video, and I'm gonna have to do it because I think Savannah is the epitome of black culture. And this is from 2 months ago, so it's still a little chilly, but not bad chilly.
All right, y'all. So in this episode, I'm happy to take y'all to Savannah, my hometown.
All right, this trip hits
I
different.
he's from
Iman and
Savannah.
I
I
came to
did not
Savannah
know
together
that.
for the first time, so this one matters. This is the city where I grew up.
Savannah
People
is
know
awesome,
Savannah
folks.
for its beauty, the charm, the culture, the food, and the low country. The food alone has a reputation that travels. But if you really want to understand Savannah, if you want to appreciate it, you can't just stop at what's pretty. You have to face its history too, the good and the hard truths that come with it. Savannah wears its charm well, but there's more here than what shows up on postcards. So this time, I'm not just showing you where to eat or what to see. I'm showing you Savannah through love, memory, and the perspective of someone who grew up here.
Forsyth Park.
This is Savannah through my lens. Let's begin.
So today we're headed to Savannah, just kind of see what we can learn about Savannah. Maybe there's some things that I don't know about Savannah that I'm going to learn today. A lot of history in general, like Civil War history, Black history. First thing up is we're going to the world famous Pink House. So stay tuned for that. It's supposed to be an amazing place.
Let me
Let's
tell
go
you
figure it out
something about
together.
the Pink House. The Pink House is the worst restaurant it's supposedly one of these, fine dining experiences. Now, granted, the last time I was there was the late 90s, and it was for like a business dinner or something. I wouldn't go back there again.
No,
unless
it's terrible.
Yeah, I don't get the reputation. And shit. You know
It
what?
was
The
a waste of money.
atmosphere wasn't even that good. It smells like old wood and slaves in there. It smells like slavery.
That's right. That is tragic.
It's right there. I can see.
And this is where is this? Oh, that's heading out to the port.
The bridge. So what, you're excited?
I'm excited to see where you grew up, where you used to hang out, meet all your childhood friends.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Go to all the.
Oh, that's going.
I feel like I've been here
That's
before,
South
but
Carolina
that was
going
more
in
touristy,
over the
whereas
Savannah
now I get,
River.
like the real Savannah experience.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot about Savannah
So
this
he's
trip
gonna go
because
over the
there's gonna
Talmadge
be some
Bridge.
places that I've never been, and I lived here for 18 years. You know, it always wasn't beautiful,
18
but
okay,
you know, it's
hold
still
on
a
one
part of our
second.
history.
Was he born there? And maybe he was. So if he was born there and spent 18 years, and that's the back river right there, I bet, off his right shoulder. Some decent fish in there.
So I just want to show you and see if you're interested in coming and visiting Savannah. So let's go visit Savannah together.
You
got
always
the ports over there. Those are the
Savannah is a
ports.
privilege.
I got a couple buddies that work over there. And while we enter Savannah, I wanted to give you some facts. So Savannah was one of the busiest slave ports in the America South. More than half of the African Americans in Georgia passed through this city. Second, Savannah looks so preserved because it was never burned during the Civil War. When Sherman captured the city in 1864, he spared it, leaving the architecture and the history almost untouched. And finally, Savannah wasn't built by accident. It's one of the first planned cities in America, designed around public squares meant to organize movement, power, and social order. All right, first stop on the food list here in Savannah is the Pink House. It's the old Pink House. Let's go.
Oh my God! It's the Pinks. It's
And
the
it's
Pep.
actually
They call it the Pink House because it's the Pepto-Bismol house. That shit is not good food. Don't go there.
an old Pink House. So
And motherfuckers, I was born on Hunter Army Air. I'm sorry, it was Hunter Air Force Base at the time. Don't go to the Pink House. They're way better restaurants. I'll think of one, but do not go to the Pink House.
like I said, the Pink House is actually a pink house, and it's one of those historical restaurants.
I'm sorry, what?
Jazz, you in there?
What, the Pink House?
No. Jazz.
I have no clue what that is. In Savannah?
Yeah, Jazz is downtown Savannah off of
Never
Blue
been
Street.
there. Nope.
And
Well, I know now. Are you okay? Remind me. Is it one of those clubs down where Bull Street intersects with Victory Drive?
I think
'Cause
it's
there were
on
black clubs down there, and I'm sure there still are.
It's not really a club, it's a restaurant. It's a tapas bar.
No, I haven't been.
You got to go.
You know, honestly, I have not been to a restaurant in Savannah in years other than Barnes. And there's a place. Do you know where 12 Oaks is? 12 Oaks du Marché, or whatever they call it, right off of Abercorn. Now, I haven't lived in Savannah for like actually living there since the 90s. Maybe 2001. I visit, of course. As a matter of fact, I'll be there week after next. But no, I've been to Barnes. There's a place out on Stevenson Avenue, like some buffet place that I actually love. Because this guy, this is like, they got fucking fried catfish and stuff, which of course I'm gonna love. But fancy restaurants, I have been to one, and I can't think of the name of it. My son and one of my oldest friends, and she's a friend too, my oldest friend's wife, my son and I went, and the food wasn't that good. It was decent. I'd much rather go to that fried catfish buffet. The food was better, and I had a better time.
Well,
see, when I go to Savannah, I don't do that tourist shit.
Jazz is a really good restaurant.
Oh, no doubt.
It is
there's a black chef, and maybe I'll find her video and show it. I'm trying to think. I might have gotten a strike for showing it. There is a black woman, probably in her 40s by now, co-owns, and she's a chef, co-owns a restaurant down on MLK close to Broughton Street. And it is like a national, like they are one of these fine dining restaurants. They do seasonal menus.
Yeah.
It's like we're spring, this is the menu, there's no alternative, etc. So put the link in the back to the restaurant. I'll go there.
I already put in there.
Oh, cool. No. I'm not I'm not saying. Of course, I'll go there.
Yeah,
Because
you should go.
haven't.
I
I haven't.
I like the sea crab soup, and the calamari is delicious.
Really? Do you was it downtown?
Yes, it's downtown. It's on so it's not on Bull Street. It's down one of them side streets, and you have to walk. Okay, you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to go down underground to the restaurant.
Oh, what
They
street?
have live band and everything.
You know what? Do you know? I'm not exactly sure, but I bet it's on a square. I will definitely. Oh, tapas! It's a tapas bar.
Yes.
Oh shit! I'll go there.
Yeah, you should go.
Okay, if it's tapas, dude, of course I'll do that. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I'll do it this time, but probably I might wind up spending like the whole summer there because dude, I'm probably gonna wind up dying in Savannah. I actually miss it. You cannot be raised in Savannah and not be in love with it. Oh, okay. Let's see. This is off of.
Well, if you ever go, just
Well, I
let me
know where it
know.
is. I'm looking at the little map. If it's just off of Bay Street, you're right. It's on one of those little lane. It's like on a side street.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know where. I know the vicinity. Yamacraw Village used to be a ghetto, and I had a girlfriend there. Believe that or not. When I was like in my early 30s, she was awesome, by the way. All
Well,
right.
if you
Well,
when you go, let me know how you like it because I really enjoy it.
You know
Ain't
what?
too many.
Maybe I'll be able if I can do it week after next with my son, or my sister. Yeah, absolutely. I've never done a restaurant like a restaurant review. So it'll be content.
Yeah, do it.
Well, ma'am, may I call you a co-producer, executive producer? You know what? You're the first person who's ever brought up doing a restaurant review. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, do it. You'll enjoy it.
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
It's a
well,
nice
let's
vibe.
get back. Well, we're gonna skip the old YN content and go directly back to here.
Here in Savannah, but I'm gonna
And see, this is why I enjoy having you on the show. I never thought to do a damn restaurant review.
let somebody who works here tell you more about it.
Oh, nice.
Hi, welcome.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Look at this jackass.
They hooked y'all up. They
Yeah, they
got VIP, man.
Ooh, I like that.
We got a Savannah, so
Hey, I love it. I love it.
Oh
this
my
means a lot.
God.
Yeah.
This means
Really?
a lot. So, like, I'm flabbergasted, man. I'm happy we
Okay, I expect him to sing a song.
finally got somebody like from the city that's
From the city.
experiencing it. A lot.
Motherfucker, there's a whole city of Savannahans there and you didn't expect it? What he really means is only rich people who escaped Savannah can afford to come back and eat at the Pank House. The black people who live here too poor.
Well, a lot of people don't know that this restaurant's here.
Yeah.
And this restaurant's been here since 1771.
So-
it was a house to begin with.
Dude, so I grew up here 18 years. I never been here.
You've never been.
I lived here for 18 years and I don't think I ever been here.
Okay, let me tell you why you don't go to the Pink House or the Pirate's House. The food isn't good. Your mother, who raised you in Savannah, is going to be able to cook better food than the Pink House. That's why he'd never been there. His mother knew better.
And it's ridiculously
My
expensive.
mom, she was born and raised here. She never heard of the pink house till she was 37. And that was when I was 17 when I got my job.
Wow.
Yep. So a lot of people live here, don't even know about it.
Wow.
Like Haversham Street.
Yeah.
This is his home, James Haversham, governor.
Oh, wow.
So I never knew the significance of the Haversham name.
Yeah.
It's because of this building. This
Because
was the
of this
governor's home,
building.
James Haversham, governor of Georgia. He was the superintendent for Bethesda. Bethesda was built in 1740. It's
Okay.
the first orphanage in the United States.
Wow.
And people don't even know about. People think about Bethesda of Maryland versus Bethesda
here,
Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah.
It was built in 1740.
Hey,
and it's
Queen
operating still
Suncast.
now.
That's
And
amazing.
like all
Let me answer my darling Natasha's point or question. Yes. Let me just give you a quick synopsis of my Savannah history. And if it goes on, you get to stop me and go, this is boring. Move on, Queen.
Okay.
So, I was back in the day, the Army Airfield, Hunter Army Airfield, was Hunter Army Air Force Base. So yes, my father was Air Force. He met my mother, who was a Savannah State College student, sometime in the early 60s. I'd have to think to do the timeline. But they met at a club, believe it or not. And it's funny because some idiot who happens to be black said something about random black person in military uniform on a bus being forced to get up so some 15-year-old white girl could sit. He said it was random, and my point was there was or is still, but was an Air Force base. So young black men in military uniforms catching the bus would not be random. It would be a regular occurrence. Again, ignorance. It's fucking ignorance. I'm just not in the mood for ignorance today. You're all forewarned. I have zero patience. So, my father, Air Force, from South Georgia, Adel, Georgia. Right, it's the county, Cook County, right next to Valdosta, which I think is Lowndes County. Valdosta is better known than Adel. And I used to spend months in the summertime, my sister and I, and my little brother too, but it was kind of after, I wasn't spending summers there because, there's a big age difference. So I am Georgia. I am educated black Georgia. Savannah, funny enough, when I was a kid in high school, I couldn't wait to get out. I wanted to go to Manhattan and be a writer or, something like that. And the older I've gotten, the more, I'm more attracted to Savannah. When you get older, your moods, your ideas, your training, the way you think changes. So, my father's still there. My mother died a couple years ago, but I was born and raised in Savannah. And by the way, I got very lucky in that my parents were educated. Like, I got lucky. I went to Catholic private schools, never been to public school. Luckily, I wound up blessed in that both my sister and I weren't dumb. We tested into schools. So I get the best of both worlds. I get to, have like probably the best school at the time was my high school. And I've showed videos, Benedictine Military School. I was math and science. My 11th grade chemistry teacher, she is the reason dude, I was governor's honors in chemistry. I was the shit. At least as far as chemistry. My sister went to the sister school. People know who my family is and were in that city. It was small when I was there. You know, if you were some either athlete or like academic, it was a small southern town. So, of course, I'm dithering on, but my brother grew up there. I really thought about sending my son to my high school because it would be a legacy thing. Um, the high school I went to, there were families like, "Oh, you're a X or you're a Y. Oh yeah, I knew your daddy when he went here." My brother, my brother used to get so pissed off of that shit because he's 13 years younger, but there were still teachers who knew me there. And he used to get pissed off, like, "Oh, how's your brother? Oh, he was so smart. Why is your grade this when your brother was so smart?" I can understand why he would get pissed off of that shit. He used to complain. And I used to go, just do better so you don't have to hear this shit. So that's pretty much it. I'm literally Savannah. Every nook and cranny. And by the way, so is Clarence Thomas. He's Savannah.
You proud of that?
Oh no, proud? Dude, I am. It's like I'm proud of who I became. Not so much always the way I was, but I was never horrible. You know, I was a naval officer outside Savannah. It's so funny because I was on Nidish's show earlier, and somehow or another we got to marriage and all this stuff. I honestly see me dying in Savannah. It wouldn't hurt my feelings. And I don't have to. I could stay outside of Atlanta, but I'm it's like a moth or a salmon actually to his home waters. I'm just kind of swimming upstream to my home waters. Um and the topic came up about, well, why don't you ever leave the house? Why aren't you married again? Why aren't you dating? You know what? If I had a perfect life, it would be some old girlfriend that I dated in high school who is widowed and we would just like hang out and be happy. You know, you had your life, I had my life, and we found each other in old life, and we're just hanging out, fishing, or you know, at that tapas bar.
Or you just want some companionship. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with
Is
that.
that wrong?
No, not at all.
Hey, sorry, I'm not a YN. I'm not having any more kids. It doesn't have to be. No, it wouldn't hurt.
There's nothing wrong with
But
companionship.
my whole point is life is rich and it actually gets better, but it's different. Look, it's not like I'm crippled or in a wheelchair. I'm still vibrant. I think I could do it without a blue pill.
Well,
You know,
you need to go to
you
that
don't get
tapas
where
bar.
I'm going with this, do you?
Go to that tapas bar.
On
Eat some good food.
occasion, I might not need the blue pill. You get it?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank God I didn't have to be graphic. So, hey, I am perfectly happy with my life. And let me bring up kind of an interesting point why I think that life can actually be good and kind of move in a different direction and a meaningful direction. At 60, my father-in-law, who I still see every month or every other month, my
Mhm.
son's grandfather, my father-in-law, my wife's
Right.
father, my mother-in-law died when she was about 61.
Mhm.
And my father-in-law, I think he was around 65. He wound up getting with and marrying an old high school sweetheart. And they were married for like 20 years. My father-in-law is like 85 or maybe 86. So his life changed in his 60s, and for another 20 years, he was married to his old high school sweetheart. And guess what? That high school sweetheart was like a nuclear scientist. she literally worked at the fucking she worked at the weapons lab in oh god damn it, outside of Knoxville, Tennessee. It's famous and it escapes me. The woman was a chemist. She was a nuclear scientist. And she and I just, dude, she was a scientist, she was a chemist, and we just fucking got along. So there is life even at 60 or 61.
So you were trying to take your father-in-law girlfriend.
Okay, I don't know where you got that from. My father-in-law is older than my father by like 5 years. So no, I wasn't trying to take some 80-year-old woman. Where you got that from, I have no clue.
Don't worry about me, Stanley.
I'm not worried. You, I just don't know where you got that from. When they got married, I was married to his daughter, and we were in our 40s. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not macking on my father-in-law's 60-some-year-old former high school sweetheart.
But
I
let me tell you
had
something.
my wife.
I
Why?
think my husband
Where did you
grandfather,
get? Now I'm curious. Where in the culture would you get that idea?
because I seen my husband's granddaddy, and
Okay,
oh my
I
goodness.
don't care what you've seen. Concentrate on my story, which was dude. I was happy to see my father-in-law find someone after my mother-in-law died. I was there. I was at her funeral. I was just happy to see him find happiness. So
That's
weird
awesome.
that your husband's experience would come up into my story, which had nothing to do. I don't even know.
I mean, you were saying how she was a chemist and how y'all was getting along. I was just wondering, you know.
Let's not dwell on the awkwardness. Let's watch this. I'm sorry.
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was awkward.
All the dots, they connect, but it takes for you to get older, for you to understand it more, for you to appreciate it.
My name is Shay, like Shea Butter.
Shea butter, Shea like shea butter. Hey, that was kind of smooth. Use that on the ladies too, don't you? Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it. That came out too natural.
And the one thing I noticed about the Pink House right away was the hospitality. The service was excellent, not stiff or scripted, just genuine.
This is the oldest standing brick mansion here in the state of Georgia. This home was originally a gift from the Crown of England to James Haversham Sr. He constructed this home out of brick, which eventually turned this home pink. As you know, it gets very hot here in Savannah. The brick would sweat and mix that freshly painted white stucco on the outside layer, creating the Jamaican pink color outside.
It's a perfect day to sit outside too. It's like not hot.
Yeah.
No, that shit is clipped.
So after that
and
intro, we
perfect.
placed our order, and I had a little bit of time before the food came, so I decided to walk around.
And it's all candlelit.
Yeah.
All the lights that we have on, we're trying
Whole
to
room is just candlelit, and like I guess the Christmas tree. No. Oh yeah, I see it.
This is a very special table right here that we
Look
have.
at this.
Imagine a first date in here. You set the bar too high.
You set the bar too high. Like you're wilding. You set the bar way too high. Way too high.
That's the bar.
Oh yeah, this one's good.
I've been a historian since I was 19.
Wow.
So it's been 14 years for me now.
Okay.
Giving history here. It's been a spectacular journey. To start off as a host and to become the historian.
Yeah.
To become the ambassador.
That's amazing, man.
It's been a blessing. I don't take it for granted.
So are you the historian for the Pink House? But you know a lot of Savannah history. Yeah. So okay, we're going to the slave quarters next.
Owens Thomas House.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
First home have indoor plumbing.
Yeah. Okay. So that's something that we should definitely check out.
Yeah.
So apparently the food is here, but I forgot which way I think I'm out here. Blue crab beignets. All right, that's how it looks.
I'm telling you, they're amazing.
What? What do you think?
These are the best beignets. Crab beignets I've had in my life.
All right, cause she
best beignets.
from New Orleans, so that would have been a little stretch. These are incredible.
Best savory beignets I've ever had. I can't tell them.
Now we're trying the spring roll. Tail sticking out.
It's good. Don't lie. It's light. It's airy. It's all the things.
What is it?
I think it's like
It's shrimp,
a crab, and
crab,
sausage or something
and
like that.
sausage spring roll. We hadn't even got to the fried chicken yet.
Oh my
Pink
God.
House, I get it. The service,
Everything.
incredible. All right, now is the entree. We got the mac and cheese and the famous fried chicken. You got to try it first. Go ahead. I'm waiting on you.
It's real good.
Man, if you don't pick that leg up and bite it, she trying to be all civilized for y'all. She would have picked that chicken up in a heartbeat if this camera wasn't on. All right, first bite. Let's go. Is it better than Popeyes?
Yeah.
What do you give it on first bite? 8. I knew you was gonna say 8. I'm going 8.5. Now you can round up if you want to. So there we have it. The Pink House here in Savannah, Georgia. I give it overall 10 out of 10. The only bad thing we had was the fried green tomatoes, but it's incredible. Definitely come here. Come here because of the staff alone. So right now, we're going to go take a tour of some old slave quarters in historic Savannah. Kind of gives a different definition to historic, right? So let's go. And this is the Owens Thomas house and slave quarters. And from the outside, it looks elegant. Another beautiful Savannah home, right? But behind these walls is a different story. Enslaved men, women, and children lived and worked here, sleeping on floors, raising families that weren't their own, and maintaining a life of comfort they would never be allowed to share. This place is a reminder that much of Savannah's beauty was built through suffering, and that history doesn't live in books alone. It lives right here. And the man who lived here, George Owens, wasn't just wealthy. He was powerful. A lawyer, city council member, briefly mayor, and a U.S. congressman. And in Congress, he introduced the 1836 gag rule, blocking any discussion of abolition. He supported Andrew Jackson's Indian Removal Act, helping pave the way for the Trail of Tears. And legacy didn't end with him. His sons followed similar paths, and one was later tied to the Wanderer, one of the last illegal slave ships to bring nearly 500 kidnapped Africans to the United States in 1858. Many never survived the journey. Walking through this house makes one thing clear. Savannah's wealth, beauty, and innovation were made possible by enslaved labor. Even its greatest advancements existed alongside human suffering. This isn't just architecture. It's a legacy of power and the
Let me just say this. This analysis of slavery in America after a wonderful meal at the Pink House, for me at least, it doesn't have the impact. I think it's cartoonish.
cost that came with it.
You know, after a full belly at a fancy restaurant, it's a perfect time to contemplate American slavery. Dude, this motherfucker is a moron. No better time to think about all my black ancestors is after my black belly is full in a restaurant that was probably built by slaves. Back in the day, the slaves would have served me my fancy dinner.
Oh wow.
Dude, this is literally the dumbest fucking shit.
Mm-mm.
We might have to skip ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at
It's downtown,
the,
ain't it?
I'm sorry, what?
I said this is downtown, isn't it?
What does that have to do with my point?
Well, he's downtown, so
Uh-huh.
he's just filming his video. It's convenient.
And my point is it's wonderful to do some slave history in Savannah after eating at a pink house that was probably built by slaves.
Well,
And
ain't most of the
back in
stuff
the
down there
day,
probably built by slaves?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, isn't most of the stuff down there probably built by slaves?
And your point would be what?
I mean, how else he supposed to package the video, Stanley?
You know what? Let's just go ahead and play the video because I don't think my point is setting in.
So after that, my mood shifted, but in a good way. This is the First African Baptist Church right here in downtown Savannah. And instead of silence and sadness, it was full of life, full of people, and full of love. Folks were inside doing.
Why would it be sad? And by the way, my sister, there was a brownie troop, like a Girl Scout brownie troop that First African Baptist sponsored. So fond memories of First African Baptist.
Good for the holidays, giving back, supporting each other, building community the same way Black churches have done for generations. It was a reminder that even though everything we've been through, we've always found ways to come together, take care of one another, and keep moving forward.
That is insane. This is the first building in the entire state of Georgia that was constructed by brick and owned by Black people. The first building, number one, behind me.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm great.
We do this on Wednesdays for the community.
Okay.
And being Thanksgiving before us, we do a little extra for them. So
amazing.
What we have is a sit down. If you want to sit down and eat for a minute, we have a little area there. Just want to grab a to-go box and some different food.
Okay.
Area.
Awesome. And you guys are part of the congregation, I'm sure, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm in charge of the food ministry here.
You've been here since how long?
Since I'm 7 years old.
7 years old.
Yes, sir. This is a great church.
Okay.
It's the energy.
It's the energy.
It's historic.
Yeah.
You can't get it nowhere else.
What's your name?
My name is Deshaun.
Deshaun. I'm Craig. Good to meet you, man. I grew up in Savannah, dude. Born and raised, yeah. I went to Jenkins High School. I went to Wilder Middle School, and I went to Isle Hope Elementary. My dad was one of the first doctors here to have his own practice, Calvin L. Butts. Yeah. What? Yeah.
No, he was not one of the first. What the fuck is this kid talking about? Wilder? That's out on like Skidaway. So, but I get it.
That's my dad. You know him? Yeah. That was my dad. Yeah.
Those two Savannah.
No, we have to stop the show to say hello to Dawn. Hey, Dawn. It's about culture, but in a very haphazard way. And Fred, salute to you. Oh my goodness. You know, I would I'm humbled. Uh, let me tell you about. I am no Fanon. That's all I have to say. So anyway, yes, this is First African Baptist in Savannah, Georgia. Yepper. I'm getting the urge to move back.
Right here.
That's how we do it.
Okay.
In the South all the time in the summertime.
That's
what we know.
That's what we used to call it.
Okay. Yeah, he was doing this kind of like the same things around the community, like feeding people. Yeah, he did the house calls. Yeah. How you doing? I got to meet you now. What's going on? Craig Butts. Diane, nice to meet you.
How long we been doing this on Wednesdays? About a year?
About a year.
About a year?
And our goal is to do this every Wednesday. Right now we're doing every other Wednesday.
Okay.
But our goal is to do every Wednesday and is to bring the community to sit down and eat instead of just giving them boxes at the door.
Okay. So what is it going to take to get it done every Wednesday? I know it's probably funding.
More support from the community because we get Union Mission gives us a lot of our food.
Okay.
Most of our meats. So our thing is just trying to get starches and vegetables together.
Okay.
We have a lady a black lady who has a farm who helps us with some fresh vegetables every now and then. But that's the whole thing. We're trying to get that kind of relationship to get other people to donate starches and vegetables, not just canned stuff either.
Well, Diane, it's a pleasure meeting you. I know you got on gloves, so I thank you so much. Yeah, there we go. Awesome.
Yes.
So now we're gonna go see the actual place where they hold the worship. Let's see what it looks like. How amazing is that, right? Like they're just giving out food for Thanksgiving, and they do it every other Wednesday. I'll definitely try to leave a link in the description below in case you guys want to donate and help them, with these plates every Wednesday. Our goal is to get it from every other Wednesday to every Wednesday. Look at that. Celebrates over 2 centuries of Christian service. Wow, 1777 to 1989. Actually to 2025. And here it is.
Wow. Yep. I have been in there. Wow. It still looks beautiful. God damn. Holy cow. That is beauty.
Man, this is
Damn.
bringing back
I've been
so
up
many
in the
memories you don't even understand. I mean, just
the,
how old this
I don't know
place
what you
is.
call those.
Wow.
Look
at
when the
this.
bottom is
And
full, you
walking
go
through
up in
this
the
church, you
rafters.
can feel it. The
Yeah.
strength of a
It-
community that's endured.
Wow.
This place was built by people rooted in struggle,
is
shaped by
motherfucking
slavery,
pristine.
and tested by generations of hardship.
Gotta go there.
But what carried them through wasn't just faith, it was
Fuck.
community.
I'm
Through
gonna
service,
carry-
care, and
no,
showing
my
up for
son
one
and I
another,
will go.
First African Baptist Church became more than a place of worship.
Damn.
It became a place of hope.
Damn.
A reminder
Look
that
at
even
that.
when the world tried to break us, we
That
found ways
is
to lift each
fucking
other
beauty.
up, keep pushing forward, and build something that lasts.
I hope he goes to St. Benedict's. I bet he won't. But let me just do a quick commercial here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like. This is going to be a difficult journey. I will not get the numbers of cellulite. And notice Nitish is up there, so he's amongst his kinfolk. Sovereign Beer Fund is open. Support the show by supporting the host. And let me also tell y'all something interesting. Dude, I actually went from like 307. I got like 7 new subscribers overnight. I don't know. I would love to say this is a groundswell and everyone loves the show. It's gonna be a difficult journey, but I have to thank everyone. Damn, I got like 7 new people to witness this mess overnight, and now my responsibility is bigger. Damn. And by the way, let me blame this Saturday show on the supporters who have contributed to the Sovereign Beer Fund. Oh, and by the way, a couple newspaper subscriptions too. The Brooklyn Watson, twice. Savage Entertainment. I got a theme song from him. Deacon Dave, who is always just a pleasure. And always kind of just probably too kind. Woody Johnson, motherfucker. He's kind of a day one dude. I need his pushback because he's brutal in his criticism of me. The CKJ3, who seems to actually think Republicans and Democrats are the same, never understand that thinking. Wish he could like substantiate. And the DiCapriono, the very first person I ever talked to in a chat, low way back in the days when the show first started on John Galt's channel, and Mike 123 times 2. I will never understand Mike 123. I think he's a glutton for punishment, and I am happy to dole out that punishment. So salute to Mike 123. The link is up there, bitch, and I won't tolerate your nonsense.
Oh man. Okay, let's go downstairs and get this contact card, and then we're off to the next spot.
Anything you want?
Hey, that's pretty
Looks
funny.
good.
Hit the Cash App
yeah.
literally. I like that.
Happy Thanksgiving.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving to you as well.
And just outside the church stands the Haitian monument with the famous drummer boy. This monument represents the Haitian soldiers who came here during the American Revolution, fighting for a freedom that they themselves had not yet been given.
a whole history.
The drum wasn't just for music. It was for communication and coordination, a heartbeat calling people to move forward. And standing here felt symbolic, a reminder that the fight for freedom has always been connected, and even the youngest voices help shape history.
So we're about to walk to River Street right now, and hopefully we get to see a cargo ship, but we're going to go to Wet Willie.
Let me tell you something.
Let's go, Wet Willies.
I'm sorry, what?
He said he going to Wet Willies. I know what that is.
Yeah, down on River Street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get drunk and be like a tourist.
Hilarious. Watching all them people go in there have bar fights.
So, I was about to say, oh, hey, Kimmy, hit the link. It's pinned at the top. Please. This show is kind of because of you and Natasha and Dawn. So, the link is pinned. Please do come up. And it's going to be willy-nilly through what I think is Black culture, which in and of itself is American in that it's willy-nilly. So I was going to say, I'm sorry, what?
Is Malcolm X showing up today?
Possibly. Is that why you're here?
Of course.
Okay, well, I can do a whole special show about Malcolm X if you'd like. Would you like a special Malcolm X show just for Queen Sunkist?
Yeah. Do that for me.
Well, you have just made my life easier. That will be tomorrow.
Who beans? I'm hitting cash out.
It'll literally just be Malcolm X. Now I must know, why do you love Malcolm X so much?
I like him and Dr. King. I like their little speeches. Like what they had to say. I like the way they organized.
So you like their little speeches?
Yeah, they had a whole lot of.
What about their little speeches did you like so much?
I just like the messages that was in them, and I like the way Malcolm X was able
messages?
to organize. Well, it depends on which speech you're talking about.
What message did you take from even one of either of their speeches.
Well, it depends.
How did they inspire a specific achievement in your life?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, and that is literally
it helps me to understand what was going on at the time. Because I didn't live back then.
Okay. Okay, this is a problem.
What's the problem, Stanley?
Queen, tell me one point in their speech that inspired an achievement in your life in 2026.
But I can't do all that because that's not why I read.
Okay, well then, then I will stop you here, and this is my criticism of the young people who literally
won't give a criticism when you're not listening to the full ideology that I have for the reason
you to be
why.
specific.
But you can't put me in a box.
Okay. I ask for one thing that inspired you in your life, and I get a crash out. This is unacceptable. This is my point. I ask you what specifically you want a whole show on Malcolm X, and my question is, what about Malcolm X inspired you? Then I start drilling down. What in those speeches inspired you in name of success? That's all I asked, and I get a goddamn crash out.
Actually, you didn't get anything because you won't let me complete my thoughts. You're trying to box me in.
What I need you to do, don't tell me what I'm fucking trying to do. I need you to answer my question. What in either Martin Luther King's speech, or any of the speeches, same thing with Malcolm X, name me one thing in any of their myriad of speeches inspired you to achieve something in your life. That's my question. Don't fucking turn this on me.
But your question does not apply because that's not the reason why.
To you, it doesn't apply to you?
No. That's not the reason I read their speeches. I'm not reading their speeches so I can achieve things. No, that's not why I read their speeches. I read their speeches because they were.
Then why?
I'm talking. I read their speeches because they lived through a time that I can only read about. They were organizers of that time. So I like to read what they had to say.
Do you know how silly and diffuse that sounds?
Well, it might sound silly and diffused to you, but that's your opinion.
It does. That's why I said it.
And it showed up. You're
I'm going to go back to my specific question. What in any of their speeches specifically spoke to you? Or was it just a vibe? See, and I cut you off before you can fucking have a temper tantrum. The vibe. She's making a vibe argument. I liked that they lived at a time, and it's a goddamn vibe in that we live in vibe time. Sometimes specifics are important.
Yeah, I ain't even say nothing about no vibe. That's your words. So.
Yeah. It's my interpretation. Yes.
Yeah, your interpretations are often wrong.
Would you like to know why I use the term vibe?
No,
because I can be specific, unlike you.
No, I can be specific, but you have to allow me.
Well, then you can't.
And you seem to have an issue allowing people to speak.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
you're speaking bullshit. True. Dude, I only have so much time before I die. Okay, stop pretending like you could answer my question. You haven't. You've had the time. But let me re-ask it, because it'll only take one specific, maybe a minute. What in any of MLK's speeches or Malcolm X's specifically inspired you to achievement? And just say you don't know. That would help. Just say, because I'm interpreting it was a vibe. I like how they sounded. They lived through difficult times and they inspire me that way. That's an answer. That's actually specific.
Did I not say that, Stanley?
You did not.
I did so. You just didn't care to hear it because you need to do whatever
I'm sorry, Queen. You did not.
I did. I said they lived in a specific time that I did not live in, and they were great organizers. And so I read their speeches to understand what it was that they were doing at the time, because they were instrumental in helping
What were they doing
Black
at
people
the time?
do the
What
things
were
that they
they
did.
doing at the time?
What do you mean? What were they doing?
I mean exactly that. I don't know. I'm pretending not to.
Okay,
Tell
like,
me
how
what
you
they
don't know
were.
you grew up in
Tell me
Savannah?
what they
In
were
weeks
doing at the time.
of slavery
Okay,
in
you
Savannah.
said they were doing something at the time.
They
What
were
they doing
helping
at the?
organize
Okay,
Black
see,
people who were fighting the American government to recognize their rights as citizens.
if that's the best you can do, I'll have to accept it.
No,
Mike?
that's not the best that I can do, but I don't want to fight
Okay, well,
you
then do
to
better.
articulate
Then do
my
better
thoughts.
than-
So that's all you gonna get.
Okay, you said that's not the best you can do. Here's your second chance. Let's
No,
see if
there
you
is
can
no
do
second
better.
chance. That's all you gonna get because I don't feel like fighting you.
Yes, it's how I'm gonna be.
I'm not trying to change you. I don't have to keep
Okay, I
participating.
don't think you. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I respect that. That's the best you can do.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Real quick, and it's not gonna take long, and I'll mute back up. But real quick, Stanley, you're not gonna talk to Sunkiss like that, G. You gotta watch your tone, and you gotta watch your language.
And you know what? I swore at the beginning of this show that I'm not gonna take cultural bullshit. And look who's here. Looky here.
I'm here, nigga. You gotta respect it. I'm here.
Oh, you let me help you out. You use the N-word one more motherfucking time and you're banned for the night. Don't use the N-word. And I know you don't like motherfucker. Don't use the N-word again.
I do apologize, Mr. Cross. I do apologize. It just came out.
Oh, don't apologize. Do better.
Well, I'm not gonna do what you want me to do, but I did apologize. So you could take that or run with it, or you could take it and throw it. However you want to do it.
All right. Well, I guess we get back to the video.
No, shout out to Miss Sunkissed.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
All right.
Good deal. Let's hear about your midterm success. I see
Oh,
you
I
mentioned it
passed it.
in the comment.
Yeah, I passed it. I missed one question.
That's good. That's good. But you got to get that one question right so you don't miss nothing.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
You need to focus on that one question so you
I
get it
do.
right.
You right. You are absolutely right. That's what I go
Okay.
do because I'm like, why I missed it.
That's what's up. I'm happy for you. What you trying to do with it?
Practice. I'm trying to combine allopathic and complementary medicine.
Okay.
For
Mike
complete
123 don't know all these high-tech terms and these words. I don't
So
know all these
allopathic
goddamn high-tech.
medicine is regular medicine. Like when you go to the doctor, something wrong with you, they'll probably prescribe you.
Oh, so it's in the pharmacy field.
No, just the medical field in general.
Oh, okay, yeah, but I'm not gonna because I don't know nothing about it. I'm not gonna go further into that. But I'm proud of you.
Well,
Wish you do well.
most allopathic practitioners don't practice contemporary medicine, which is herbal medicine and all of those other alternative medicinal practices. So I want to learn that before I go back to school. I'm still trying to decide if I want to go get an MD or not, because I got to get my children out of
What do
school
you got
first.
to lose? Go get the MD or your PhD. What do you got to lose?
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide. I got 4 more
Hurry up and
years.
make that decision before you don't
What
want,
was it?
want to
What
do
was
it.
your undergraduate degree in?
My undergrad was health science.
I see. And what kind of
Stanley,
grade
don't
point at?
question when I'm asking a
And bitch,
question.
don't
You
you
wait.
ever
You
come
wait.
at me like this. Your
But
ass will be in the back quicker than
I'm
you
just
can
saying,
say
G,
the
you,
next. See, I was going to say quicker than the next syllable. What kind of GPA did you have?
My GPA?
GPA.
That's funny, Stanley. I graduated with a 3.8.
And
what?
I asked what your GPA is. Thank you for telling us.
Yep, that was my GPA.
man, I thought he said damn, like it was a
Okay.
problem or something.
3.8 is pretty high.
I'm not no dummy.
He think you a stew head,
I just
son.
You
said,
do.
okay.
Stanley do think I'm dumb.
Hold on. See, this is what you don't understand. I didn't call you a dummy. I asked what your GPA was. And then you inferred that's what I was thinking. Stop that, ma'am.
Okay, Stanley. But yeah.
I literally didn't call you a dummy. Now, did I?
No. I could never say.
Okay, well, stop putting words in my mouth, please.
He beat around the bush to call you a dummy, son. Kiss. Don't accept that.
You poor child.
I'm not poor, G, and I'm not a child.
And let me help my
Because I'm gonna let her try.
co-producer, my like one of the best people I know. I will ask the questions that I think need asking. I never look for beef. I literally never do. I
You
don't
look
have
for pork,
beef with
don't you?
people.
You look-
Okay, bitch, shut up. I don't look for beef. People look for beefs with me. I just ask questions.
And you like to fight.
Honestly, if I have a criticism of you, I literally feel comfortable going, I think you're dumb. I do it all the time. If I thought you were dumb, and I'm not talking to you, Queen, I'm talking to my darling Brooklyn Watson. If I think you're dumb, I'm gonna say, I think you're dumb. I've done that before. So if I don't say it, I probably don't mean it.
Why are you calling her Miss Broughton your darling and she's married?
Because
Hello.
she is a wonderful woman. I mean it in a daughterly or buddy way. I know she's married.
Okay, but don't do
And
that.
I'm
And it's other
going
words
to
to
bet,
use.
I'm going to bet she knows this. You're
Well, she can know all she
Say that
wants,
one
but
time.
your viewers might not
you
know
are
that.
literally chewing on the coca leaf.
Hold
getting
on.
all
Your
high.
viewers may not know that. is
Wait,
what I
Mike,
was.
hold on. So I got told that I was lazy because I didn't want to work and raise children at the same time. Because I said I was gonna wait to go to medical school.
So they told
because-
you was lazy because you didn't want to work and raise your kids at the same time.
Well, I didn't want to go to med school and become a doctor while I had to rear children.
So you had your kids already before you. Okay.
Yeah, I had my children before I got.
Okay. Well, and what did you choose at the time, if I can ask?
Well, I went and got a bachelor's in health science.
So
Because
you
it's a stepping
chose to
stone
raise.
degree.
You chose to go get a degree instead of raise your kids, and that's why they got mad.
No, I did not finish going to medical school because I got pregnant. And I was like, I can't take care of my patients and raise my children properly.
Okay, I get you.
So I decided to raise my children because I can always go back to school.
Yeah,
And they told me
you
I was
did the right
lazy.
thing. No, you
That's
did
what
the
I
right thing.
thought. But they
You
said you
told
can't
your
work.
children over.
They told me I was lazy. I didn't want to work and raise kids at the same time. I was like,
No,
oh,
who is they? Who is
okay.
they? Who when you say they, who is they? Is
The
you
clown
talking about your
behind
inner circle or
some of the dudes that be on them panels standing be reviewing.
oh yeah, I'm not gonna speak on nothing I don't know right now, but
Yeah, that's what they
but
Well,
told me.
either way, I
it's
don't think that
always
was lazy choice at all.
amusing. It's always amusing to have people who were too lazy to even get into college call you lazy. But you know why they called you lazy, right?
No, I don't. I didn't
Okay,
understand
well
it.
let me help
Now,
you
Stanley,
out.
you ain't got a demeanor
Okay,
now.
bitch, enough. I can either bring you back, Mike, and you can shut the fuck up till I'm done talking, or you can stay in the back. This is going to be, and let me help everyone out. Let me bring Mike back. Let me remind everyone, I have zero patience. I don't have patience
But that's
for
fine. Don't.
stupidity. I don't have patience for stupidity. Don't be stupid.
But I was speaking too. You know, you cut
I'm
me
not
off, G.
motherfucking asking for the definition of stupid. If I think it's stupid, then it's stupid. Bitch, don't be stupid, Mike. God
I didn't
damn.
mention anything about stupid.
Bitch, you're talking. That is
Mm-mm.
stupid.
You could call me what you want, G. That don't hurt, Mike 123, nigga.
Of course, I can call you what I want.
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
fine. You know, where
talking
you
to
think you're gonna
Queen
get with name
Sunkissed.
calling?
Oh my God. I'm talking to Queen Sunkissed. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be. All I'm saying is these assholes will say you're lazy because you're not raising their kids.
Oh, hell
That's all
no.
they think. And some of these idiots like PH Diva fall into the same problem. And I'm picking on her specifically for a reason. She calls herself the supreme vaginal vessel. That's all
Hell.
these men see her as, or any black woman, or any woman. She's just a vaginal vessel. She's not a brain. She's not someone who earned a PhD. She, by her own admission, calls herself a supreme vaginal vessel, and that's all she thinks she is.
That's crazy.
I find PH Diva to be one of the dumbest black women I've met on YouTube. And she's buying in to that. Sharon's red pill. He's just more pink pill, maybe. And I can defend that joke. These people are stupid. They don't know culture. They literally don't know their own version of black culture. And I'm just not in a mood to hear stupidity of any sort. I might have to end the show because I'm so goddamn annoyed at these young black people who I don't know why they don't know their history, but they feel so free talking half-witted, half-knowledged bullshit about Black American history. They don't know it. And, you know, I understand American education doesn't even brush the topic much. I understand if you're a mother or father, single parent, too busy to teach you. But all I would ask is before you come up on a panel starting to talk about black libs, is know what liberalism is. Know what a black lib is. Know why there are black libs. Dumb fucks just want to talk some shit because it sounds like a roast. Fox News is nothing but a roast except they're white boys who don't have a sense of humor.
So what did the hell did they say that pissed you off, Stanley?
Who is they?
The panel that you were reviewing, Stanley.
I literally told you what the title was. Black
You know what
libs. The problem with black libs. The motherfucker Cellulite is Cellulite is a MAGA black, and that motherfucker has never even read a book about politics. I had a whole goddamn debate with that moron. And it turns out his wife too. And neither of them knew shit. Now, it's not that I don't like them. I actually like Cellulite. I like Raw G. They do politics, but they never take the time to read Edmund Burke. They never take the time to read John Rawls. They never take the time to know what liberalism or a liberal role or the difference is. They're full of shit, and I'm just not in the mood to deal with half-wits. I know the politics because I have taken the time. Honestly, I was a weird kid. I thought, well, let's not say thought about it, but I actually started reading politics in like the fucking 7th or 8th grade, totally by accident. My mother taught me, she was into Black history, but I had a really good PBS station, WVAN in Pembroke, Georgia. So I used to get to watch Bill Buck. Dude, I saw Thomas Sowell on Firing Line back in like 1979. And I'm wondering, who is Thomas Sowell? Dude, I've known who Thomas Sowell was since I was like motherfucking 12 and read him because my mother used to take us to the goddamn library. And I got my adult library card at 7, which my mother was not happy about because I used to bring home James Bond novels. And Ian Fleming was a little racy. But dude, I used to take out Thomas Sowell. Dude, I read everything in Savannah, Bull Street Library.
Hold on.
I have wonderful memories, dude.
I got a question.
I have a story. I'm sorry. I'll get to
There was a
wandering 'cause
different.
I'm drinking and old.
Yeah, that's why I got a question. There was a kid's library card and an adult library card.
No, it was an adult library card. They let you have it at 7.
Okay.
No, I graduated from the fucking kids library. If you oddly enough, I don't know what it is now, but back then
I've always just had a regular library card.
I got an adult library card at 7. Because the rules didn't have an age. I think that was a loophole. They didn't say you have to be so old to get a library card. You just could apply.
Oh, okay. That's all I wanted to know.
It could very well be that there was only one type of library card. Now we're talking back in like 1973.
Yeah, that's why I was asking because I only had one library card, so I was like, oh.
Well,
things
look,
changed.
I'm 61. Back in the like, I was probably, this was probably 1972, 1973. So,
Oh,
I
I'm
did
not
what I
challenging
did.
you. I'm just asking because
Well, no, I've never thought about it. Look, my mother was wonderful. She had dude, she was not happy. She was not happy that I was bringing home James Bond novels. And, you've seen the movies. The novels were probably, look, compared to books now, sex scenes now, is pretty innocent, but she didn't want her little 8-year-old. But she did not want to. She didn't want me to know that James Bond, put his leg on her thigh.
So let me ask you.
Okay, bitch, enough. I'm talking.
Oh, I'm trying to ask you.
Okay, enough. Don't come up here hot, son. Anyway, look, it's a love letter to my mother. It's a love letter to Savannah. I'm a drunk and nostalgic, so you'll have to forgive me, Queen.
Oh no, you fine.
I'm not forgiving that shit, man.
I have not had a traumatic life. My life has been great. I had a great childhood. Dude, I was climbing pecan trees in my grandparents' yard, and some of those trees still stand. I had a wonderful childhood. Not all blacks are traumatized.
Hey, Sunkiss, can I ask you a question?
That's what some of these idiots on Cellulite's channel don't understand. Most blacks haven't been traumatized in Detroit.
So, Sunkiss, at the time, if I may ask, when you said people said that you were lazy. So
Yeah.
at that time, how did you receive that when they told you that?
I was like, how the hell? I just thought they was dumb. I'm gonna just be honest. I just thought you was dumb.
So you feel like you made the right decision?
Okay, so let me help him clarify his question. The lazy part is ridiculous, but were they right about the child rearing? Can you get an MD and raise children? That's my
So I had this conversation with my nephrologist, right? Because I said, well, I'm trying to decide. I was talking to her about whether
Why
or
did
not
my
I wanted.
question have to be reclarified? I'm missing something.
No, you're not missing something. Well,
he's missing everything. Could you do it? Is really how you crystallize the question.
I think no, I don't think it's possible. I'm sorry.
Good.
Something's going to be
now
neglected.
let me also say this. It wasn't because you were lazy. I didn't ask the reason. Could you have done it? I'd never assume anyone's lazy.
I think I could attempt, but I don't think that.
Well, Miss Sunkiss, hold on. I asked you the question, and now he's trying to.
Okay, bitch, ask the question better. I told you I was not suffering fools today. Mike, you're annoying me.
Just because you didn't like the way I phrased.
No, just because I didn't like the way you asked the question, I didn't like the question either. The answer is yes. Do not annoy me.
I'm not annoying you.
This is literally the most fucking what would be the word? The most this is the most shallow, the most narcissistic panel that I'm ever gonna host. I do not want you to annoy me, Mike. You are risking that. It's shallow, but God damn it, that's the mood I'm in. I will not suffer fools. If I don't like the tone of your question, your ass is gone. I am not going to explain it. I don't have to. Tread lightly, bitch. Tread very lightly.
Copy that, and I apologize, Miss Sunkiss, for the question. I was going to a bigger point, but it's okay.
What's your bigger point, Mike?
Oh no. We passed that. It's okay.
Well,
Don't let me punk you. If you actually had a point, let's hear it.
Stanley, you ain't punking shit, P. Come on, dude.
Bitch. If you had a point, make it. Maybe you'll redeem your dumb ass. See, I didn't think so. What's up, JB? Oh, wait, hold it. Before you speak,
I'm not
JB,
here to argue with you, Stanley. Real shit.
Bitch, you're silenced.
I'm not here to argue with you.
Please, Queen, please
Yes.
finish your
I'm
point.
actually
'cause
trying to have a conversation
Well,
with you.
okay.
Okay, bitch,
So
enough.
my
Go ahead,
nephrologist,
Queen.
when I told her that, she said, "Oh, well, I had kids and I went to," and while she was talking to me, she stopped and she said, "Well, it was my husband that did most of the raising." Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Because it's difficult to take care of your patients the way that they need to be taken care of, and also pour into your children the way they need to be poured into. Those are two very complicated
So
situations.
you
That
had
is
more than
true.
one
That is
child at
true.
the time, correct?
Yes, I have a son and a daughter.
Were they twins?
No, they 3 years apart.
What
Okay,
makes you think
so
they were twins?
essentially, it would be not a child; it would be children,
Yes,
and go to med school. That was the scenario, correct?
yes,
And your husband's military. You know how military. He's never there. He's
right.
always subject to where he needs to be. So it's difficult.
Well, and I wanted to
What,
be. I
some
didn't
kids,
just
did you
want to
tell
be.
them I was in the military?
Did I what?
Motherfucker, you weren't in the military, Mike. I can tell.
I didn't.
I was being sarcastic.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and that
that.
didn't work either.
But
It did. You're just a hater.
I think the time it takes to actually be a great doctor, right, and just not treat your patients, but actually
Okay,
understand
you
what's
do
going
know
on
you
with
had to
them.
do medical school first, right?
Ah, damn, you
Yes,
can't get nowhere. He keep
yes,
cutting everybody off.
yes. This is after medical school, like actually.
Okay. So, okay, well, help me out here.
Mhm.
So you were already through med school.
No, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no, no,
now
no,
I'm
no.
thoroughly confused.
Okay,
Was the
were you?
decision to go to medical school?
Yes, that was my initial goal, but I
Okay,
got
well,
pregnant.
how are you going to actually get through med school with 2 kids was the question.
No, no, no. Once I started having babies, I put that on hold.
Okay, let me cuz now I'm confused. So you had the babies before med school, but you expected to go to med school after you had the babies.
No, I decided I would probably go back to med school after my children got through high school.
Got it. So this was a decision. So your kids are through high school?
My son is currently a freshman in high school.
Okay, my question is you said med school after high school. When were
What?
you talking to your nephrologist?
I was talking to my nephrologist recently.
Oh, okay. When did you decide you wanted to go to med school, just out of curiosity?
When I was about in the 3rd grade.
So between 3rd grade and the start of med school, were your kids born between those 2 events?
Yes, after high school,
Okay, so you expected to be
during
able
high.
to have 2 children and get through med school.
No, I wasn't pregnant. Once I became pregnant, I put medical school on
Do you
hold.
understand linear progression in time?
I don't know where you are.
Okay, well, let me tell
We're
you where
missing
I
each other.
am because I keep asking questions. Did you expect to go to med school after you had 2 kids?
I expected to go to med school before I got pregnant. Unfortunately, I
Okay,
got
so
pregnant before.
once you
Mhm.
got pregnant twice, I'll assume because they're not twins. Once that happened and you delivered both babies, did you still expect to go to med school?
Yes, after they completed high school.
And the oldest is just entering high school, right?
Yes,
Gotcha. That explains a lot.
yes. That was my.
And
Damn,
you
it took you
still
that long to
expect to
catch
go
that,
to
Stanley?
med, and you still expect to go to med school
I'm
after.
considering it.
Gotcha.
But right now, I'm doing contemporary medicine.
Well, you don't have
So
to get interrogated by Stanley Sunkiss. You know, you don't have to get interrogated and asked all these questions. You don't have to.
it's
You
okay.
don't have to.
This is, and you know what?
It's
This
okay.
motherfucker is
We
gonna
just take the
force
long
me to
way.
use the N word. He's gonna force me to use the N word. Motherfucker,
Don't do it.
questions
Don't
are
compromise
not
your principles.
necessarily interrogations. Asking hard questions, let's call it the Socratic method, you dumb fuck.
Can y'all just get
Motherfucker,
along,
it
man?
is not my fault, Mike, if you have never read Socrates. Your miseducation is the next I'm going to concentrate on.
Well, I
Can y'all
asked her
just
the
get
question to
along?
begin with, and
I
then you
am
twisted
not
it.
going to suffer goddamn fools on this panel today, bitch. Enough, Mike.
Hey, dirty
I
dude.
asked the question to begin with, and you twisted it and you
Bitch,
silenced
I
me
think
so
you're
you can
dumb.
interrogate
Can
her.
I be more blunt?
So you can interrogate her. You silenced
Can
me when
I
I asked
be
the
more
original
blunt
question.
is my question.
You didn't give me the You didn't give
What
me the
do I
opportunity.
think of you currently, Mike?
I'm a
I
piece of
literally
shit.
just said it. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. You said it.
No, I didn't say that. What did I say, Mike?
It doesn't matter what you said. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
Dude, what is it with you YNs?
Can y'all
I
just get along,
literally
man?
said
Son
it.
Kiss, did I do
I
anything
literally
wrong?
said it
I
less
don't
than
understand.
20 seconds ago, and
What
you
have I
can't
done
even
wrong? I don't
repeat
understand.
what I said.
I don't have to
Is
repeat
it
something that I don't even
ADD?
know what's going
Does
on
the
here.
D and ADD stand for dumb and dumb?
I don't even know what's going on here. I was being respectful. I asked the
Yes,
question.
you don't know what's going on. That's half your problem. Dumb, dumb.
Can y'all just get along? I'm tired of all the
Motherfucker,
I
arguing.
don't
asked you
you
a question,
start,
Son Kiss, and
JB.
he silenced
You're
me
my
to run
other
with his narrative
target.
and
You're
try to
my other
interrogate you.
target of opportunity. I'll take you out too, bitch.
I'm still trying to answer your question, Mike.
No, it should.
Go ahead and
It didn't even
answer
have
the
to be
question.
all of this.
Mike
You know, is
keeps
what I'm saying.
interrupting his own
It
question.
never had to be all of this. If he just would have been
Bitch,
quiet,
it
we could have
has
been
to
past
be.
this.
If I tell
He
you
interrupted my question.
if I tell you not to piss me off, you better be walking on eggshells, you little whore.
Walk on the eggshells. Do it.
Walk on them, bitch.
Well, I ain't saying all that.
You don't have to say, ow, it hurts. You just have to walk on them.
Mike, to answer your
Now,
question.
Stanley, you know you got Mike fucked
Bitch,
all
you're
the way up,
talking.
G. Real
You're
shit.
not on eggshells. They should be hurting.
Nigga don't walk on the
They
eggshells,
should
G.
be
Real.
hurting.
Why did this
Stanley,
go so bad?
Hey, I'm not trying to argue.
I
I'm not.
told you not to say the N-word on my goddamn panel, did I not? Mike, did you say the N-word on my panel?
I did, and I apologize.
Okay, well then, motherfucker, I'll see you when you pay to come back. Enough. God damn it. I told you not to do it. Do not use the N-word on my panel. If any idiot wants to bring you back, including you, Mike, you can come back. You're done for the night until I get paid for your transgression. Queen, you can answer him now because he's not coming back.
Oh, damn.
Motherfucker, dude, I did not beg for money. I'm not, but I have to figure out a way to discipline the Mike 123s. Do not use NIGGER on my panel ever again.
May I ask
you
a question?
understood, bitch. JB Smooth, you will want to be quiet right now.
I was trying to ask the question.
Okay, bitch, I'm talking. I'll let you know when you can speak. Queen, you were going to answer Mike's question, and
Like I just thought they were dumb. They didn't understand. You know, taking care of people's physical health is not the same as flipping a burger. You know, they're kind of different.
whoever made that comparison, I've never heard that kind of comparison.
Oh well, I mean, this is what I think about the people that was making that statement. I think they flip burgers. I think they may be people that maybe got a GED instead of a high school diploma. So you know,
I see.
you didn't even pass a free education. You probably wouldn't understand why I don't think it's a good idea to practice medicine in real children at the same time.
JB, make it quick before I go back to this video, please.
You could play the video, man.
Good.
Wet Willie's drink. So I'm interested to see how she takes to that. If you guys are from Savannah or you've ever been to Wet Willie's, you know what I'm talking about. The call a cab. I'm gonna put the drone in the air and show you the beauty of Savannah from above.
And another cool fact about Savannah is that it's actually illegal to cut down oak trees. That's why if you see in the historic district, they're all over the place. And you also have these signs everywhere around the historic district signifying some important event. Like this is where James Oglethorpe landed with the colonists that started Georgia. And you have signs that just point to different points in Georgia and Savannah's history.
Washington guns, old cannons. This is City Hall right here. Right here we have the Cotton Exchange. And basically, if you can guess what that was about, think about exchange, think about cotton. This is where they used to trade and auction off slaves right here at this very spot here in Savannah, right here on these steps. Check it out. Freemasons Hall, Savannah Cotton Exchange, right here.
And in the same area are the historical steps down the River Street. And they tell a quiet story. Long before tourists, they were climbed by enslaved Africans and dock workers carrying cotton, rice, lumber, and cargo, the industries that built Savannah's wealth. And River Street sits below.
Oh. Yeah, I remember all these.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on mute. I've been up and down those steps, even when I was kind of young. It's a sad story. Factors Walk is what it's called. It is, look, I don't know what to tell you, and I will make jokes about it, but he's not wrong. And the answer, Kelvin, no, I can't grow a beard like that. But the problem, Kelvin, is why would I want to?
Because it was designed.
What a dumb fucking question. Why would I want to grow that beard? Tell me why.
So you can look like a certified old man.
I honestly, stubble is the best I can grow, and it's gray, but dude, you have to comb that. You have to comb your chin like you comb your hair. I got a full motherfucking head of hair. I don't even have a bald spot at 61. I don't need a beard, bitch. That might be why. I'm talking to Kelvin, by the way, Queen, not you. Please understand that.
If you ever called me a bitch, I would be so
Wait, hold it. No, I did not.
I'm saying
to that Kelvin bitch.
If you ever did that, I would be so appalled and taken aback. I wouldn't even know what to do in real life.
All I'm going to say is that Kelvin, I have hair, and oddly enough, now if genetics is a predictor, by the time I'm 70, it'll be receding. But right now, I even have a hairline. I literally have a strong hairline. I don't have a bald spot in the back of my head. I don't need a beard, bitch. I don't
May
have
I
to
ask
do
the question?
I don't hey, I don't have to do substitute hair. I don't have to make one part of my head. I don't have to make women look at, ooh, he still has hair. Bitch, it's on the top of my head where it should be. Kelvin.
He is funny as hell.
Where it should be.
For labor
Can
and
I ask
commerce,
the
while
question
the
real
streets
quick?
above were reserved for home.
Oh my God. Okay, ask.
Why you so angry today, Stan?
He is
I'm not
angry as hell, ain't he?
You actually think I'm angry?
Yeah, just listen to you, man.
Did I
You
hurt your
are
little
extra
fee
mean today.
wings? Did I hurt your little fee wings?
Somebody pissed
No,
you off that
but
much, man?
you are extra
Yes,
mean today,
I'm
Stanley.
tired of dealing with you, JB.
Well, you must ain't getting no dick last night.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, this is what I'm see. I see the ignorance I have to deal with.
What is going on?
He wants to be a bitch, so go get your dick in you, motherfucker.
Well, Queen, let me just kind of catch you up. I honestly think that there are people that I absolutely respect on an intellectual level who are disappointed in me because I let JB and Mike 123 we delve into fuckery.
Mhm.
And you know, the Saturday show, I think it's kind of understood, but I literally there is someone that I respect. I was kind of surprised that I was respected in that way.
Yeah.
And I'm losing people that I would fucking rather have 5 viewers. And I'm losing people that I respect intellectually, etc. because of the JB Smooth, the Mike 123s. You know, you'll get a whole, but I literally had someone who is also a friend, you know, I respect him. You need more Mike 123. You need more fuckery. You need all this stuff. And I have to make a choice. I don't think the JB Smooths, I don't think the Mike 123s are essential. And they're certainly not what I want to do. So, and I honestly don't think that they bring numbers. You know, a little bit of ribaldry or just fuckery is cool, but the motherfuckers who bring nothing but fuckery, I have to make a choice, and I'm tempted to just not allow it. I want to do a show about culture. I'm showing this is down on Bay Street. I'm sorry, this is River Street going up or down from Bay Street. I literally have walked that staircase. And I have to hear you know, in some ways it's an old man walk. You know, I had a birthday a couple days ago. So in some ways it's kind of nostalgia. But I have to listen to the lowbrow fucking corn pone bullshit. I really don't have to. I can bounce them. Do I really want a couple numbers and a couple super chats or a couple cash apps to tolerate something I really can't stand? So you tell me.
I think you just should regulate your panel better. That's it.
And you know what? I agree. Somewhere I thought I put it up that I need to regulate. I need to stop letting people up at the wrong time. And you're absolutely right. So, JB, This is your last chance. Stay or go. But I'm not. I'm not. I'm not with your vibe right now. You're perfectly welcome to stay, but ruin my vibe and your ass is out. Is that understood?
Home's wealth and power. These steps don't just connect places, they separate worlds.
I think the
That's
Queen,
down on
Georgia Queen,
River
is actually
Street.
right here. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Georgia Queen is a ferry boat that takes people out on like sunset cruises, dinner cruises. I think it used to take people out to international water so that you could gamble. But
It
I
did
think it was
not.
also featured
Never did.
in Ozarks.
Georgia
So check
doesn't
this
do
out.
that.
This is like the boat from Ozarks. The
At
Georgia
least
Queen, the
in my
Savannah
lifetime.
River boat.
And
I've
today,
been.
the Queen
That is
offers
the
several
very ship
cruises from dinner, brunch, lunch,
that
gospel,
let me tell you.
sunsets.
Let me tell you how low I have gone. My son and I actually took this cruise out on River Street, and they have taken that part of the Savannah River. It is New Orleans like. There are people. There are like condos you'll spend $500,000 to own and stuff. River Street was nothing like that when I was a kid. It was a little bit of a wilderness, but I'm glad to see it. Dude, Savannah Suites is still down on River Street. Savannah's still wonderful, and the good thing is the real Savannahans come out at night. Maybe with a little when it's a little bit more dangerous or something. But Savannah's doing wonderfully.
Yeah, we took
And
the cruise.
well, let me
And
tell you
the
something that's rather interesting. My father's a retired policeman. He was like a police official at the end,
yeah.
and his precinct was downtown Savannah. He was in charge. He was the top cop there, off and on. And I think he retired from that part. Everyone knew my father. And my father, who's still around, by the way, is still revered. My sister and I, I can't remember. Look, downtown Savannah. I went to the Cathedral Day School or graduated because we were at St. Mary's first.
Yeah.
My sister and I, especially, are creatures of downtown. I have like foundational and wonderful memories of, let me tell you a story. It's so weird and it will probably mean nothing. There's a bookstore and it's owned by other people now, but right up from do you remember where the Catholic Cathedral is?
Yeah.
Well, the little building next to it was Cathedral Day School. I graduated there. I went to 7th and 8th grade there.
Okay.
First through 6th, 2 in all black Catholic school. They closed it. And then next door to the big Catholic cathedral was Cathedral Day School. Behind the cathedral is St. Vincent's, where my sister graduated from, all girls Catholic school. So, back in the day, my sister was in 6th grade, I was in 7th, and then she did 7th, I did 8th. Dude, sometimes my mother was a teacher, my father was a policeman, and he had responsibility. So sometimes, they might drop us off in front of Cathedral Day an hour before school started. Now, there were people there and all that stuff. My sister and I would traipse down to Clary's Drugs. And they, this is like little black boy and little black girl this is the 80s, 20 years before, they wouldn't allow little black boys and little black girls into Clary's Drugs. We would sit up on those stools and we had some money. We would order breakfast. Little like 12-year-old black boy, little 11-year-old black girl. And they would serve us and they would be nice to us. And now we were well mannered in little Catholic school uniforms. That was my childhood. You know, if we had some extra money, we could go get scrambled eggs and grits at Clary's Drugs. Across from Clary's Drugs, there was a Goodwill used bookstore. And we could we could buy used books. Go down a little bit and across the street, there was Shaver's Bookstore. It was like some ritzy little historic bookstore, and we would go in there because we were readers as kids. We go in there and we would never touch stuff. We were always well behaved, but we would look at books, and occasionally, if we had some money, we would buy a book. I went there like 20 years later as an adult because I moved back to Savannah for a while and all that stuff. I go walking into that Shaver's Bookstore, and one of the daughters, and she was older than I was. I didn't even know. She's like, Stanley Cross? Like,
oh wow.
Yeah. Dude, they knew my parents. It was like they knew, I thought we were just strange little black kids. No, they knew who the fuck we were. And dude, I went in there and they're like, oh, that's Stanley Cross. Oh, they're hugging me like, welcome back. It was like, holy cow. They knew my daddy.
Yeah.
He was their precinct captain. Oh, your father is so wonderful, and your mother is so wonderful. I was shocked. I literally was like, y'all knew who we were? So, dude, but that's Savannah, Georgia. They were white. My parents are black, but dude, we used to wander in there and oh, y'all were so cute and y'all were so nice. It was like, really? Dude, they used to have a couple little dogs in there. We played with the dogs. That is the Savannah I grew up in. And you know what? It was a fucking wonderful place to grow up. Now, I'm way luckier. There are horror stories, of course, but it's why I love Savannah.
Well, I'm glad you got good memories. I hate.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm happy you have good memories. It's nice to listen to you have these good, because I fucking hate.
You hate Savannah?
I can't stand Georgia, period.
What? Why?
It's depressing.
How so, ma'am?
Depressing. It's a depressing place to be, in my opinion. It reeks of.
Can you explain?
It just feels like oppression.
Well, you're from Texas.
Yes. I race is a little different.
You're breaking up a little bit. I need to mute. I'm listening. Be right back. But I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the racism in Texas is a little bit different than it is further south.
Is it better
Georgia
or
was
worse?
Depressing. I wouldn't say better. It's just we not as segregated, and you're not likely to run into nobody that's gonna call you an N-word to your face. It's not that common. But it is places where you don't want to be caught there after dark. We still have those type of places, but it's just different. It's very different. I couldn't stay. I couldn't wait to get the hell out of Georgia. So it's nice to hear somebody that has fun experiences.
Were you a kid in Georgia?
No, I'm an
You're a
adult.
military brat, right?
No. My husband was in the military.
Oh,
Yes, that was him. His first duty station was in Georgia, and at
Fort Benning or
Fort Stewart.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's in Hinesville.
Yes, that's in Hinesville, and then we went from Fort Stewart to Fort Gordon. So yeah,
Oh, that's Augusta.
Yes, yes. Tragic. I can't stand Georgia.
Well, I don't know how to justify it, but I guess my question would be, so there's good racism and bad racism. Is one form of racism better? They're gradations?
No, it's just different. In Georgia, there's a lot of parts.
Does different mean better?
No, racism is racism. It's never good. It's just different. Like Georgia is
so one is more acceptable.
No, it's just different. Couple that with the fact that
more survivable.
No. The racism is the racism. It just is what it is. In Texas, like when you go to downtown Savannah, you can see all the historic things are there, right? It's all there. You just not gonna escape it. It's there, right there in your face. Cool.
Right.
Not necessarily like that in Texas. So there's that. Then there is the thing that there are some places where you still need to carry cash on you in Georgia because they don't have systems to swipe your card. That type of shit. I can't stand Georgia. I just can't.
So not being able to use your debit card is racist?
It's not. No, it's poor.
It's what? Is poor?
It's poor. Georgia is poor.
So having a debit card or just cash only is a measure of poverty.
No, it is poverty because they don't have it. They can't afford it.
Okay, so if you don't have a debit card machine, that means poverty?
Yes.
Ooh, interesting.
So I work down there in downtown Augusta, and a lot of the places. This is downtown. You shouldn't have to go find an ATM machine downtown. No, a lot of those businesses. You needed to have cash because they did not take your card because they could not afford the systems.
And that's racism.
No, that's not racism. I said it is the racism that is ever present. Okay. Plus the fact that the state itself is poor.
I need you to slow down. So the racism being ever present, connect that to the cash or debit argument.
No, this is another reason. Number one, the racism,
I need you to make an organized kind of whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go slower. Okay, first.
No. Don't go slower. I need it organized.
Number one. All right. Okay,
you're just doing random.
We're gonna use ordinate numbers. Okay,
slow
so number one,
fast. Random is not organized.
Number one is the ever-present remnants of the past. Okay, let's put that up there. Boom. Number one. Number two, the perceived poverty of the entire state.
Perceived poverty.
Yeah, because I'm not from there. I was just.
You think they're poor?
Yes, yes. I could be wrong. That's why.
Poverty.
Yes, that's why I said perceive because I could be wrong.
If you perceive it, poverty is present.
Well, I mean, in my experience, it looked pretty poor to me.
Just your experience?
Well, I mean, I can only speak for my.
No, not a data-driven sort of thing.
Well, I can tell the data-driven thing is why I homeschooled my children and did not put them in any
Okay,
Georgia.
so we have gone from
Mhm.
racism in Georgia
Number one.
to you working in Augusta and
No,
then
number two. No,
perceived
no, no, no,
poverty to
no.
why you raised kids.
See, you not listening.
Homeschooled. My bad.
You're not listening.
No,
You asked,
I'm absolutely say, Queen. This
no,
is
you're
what
not listening.
happened.
You're
Okay, Queen,
conflating things
I
and
need you
mixing
to
things
take
up.
a deep breath. I need you to take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening and trying to make sense of your random
Okay,
bullshit
let's
argument.
start number one. Number
You
one.
have a
What was number
bullshit
one, Stanley?
argument. Enough. Organize your thoughts.
My thoughts are organized. You're not listening.
They are not
Let's
organized,
start again.
not even remote. Okay, Queen, I'm not your enemy here.
No, we can start again. It's okay. Number one was the
Okay,
ever
I gave
present.
you my summary.
Mm-hmm. Number
Start
one was
again
the
if you
ever
must.
presence of remnants of the past. That was number one. Okay. Number two
Okay,
is
no,
no.
you're not
Okay.
going to speed through this.
Okay.
Remnants of the past. Okay, you can chuckle all you want. You bring up remnants of the past.
Yes.
Which remnants of the past are we concentrating on?
Let's go coming out of slavery, going into Jim Crow.
What year did slavery end and where?
Well, depends on where you are. So, for most people, it would be 1863. For some people in Texas, it's 1865.
65, not 63, 65.
For some people in Texas, it's 1865, but slavery actually ended 2 years prior. But people in Texas
No,
didn't get
the
it.
Emancipation. Nope, you are wrong. Emancipation Proclamation.
Well, you're right,
did
Sunkiss,
not.
because
Okay,
didn't-
dude, I'm literally
she's
talking
right.
history.
She's right.
Enough. 1863. It did not end slavery in Maryland or the border states. Know your history, folks.
Well, that's
Texas
going
was
away.
the last state that
Okay,
know that.
again, I'm going to insist. Slavery did not end in 1863 in the border states.
Doesn't make what you say right, Stanley. Just because you was.
It makes it precise, you little snotty bitch of a boy. Slavery did not end in the slave states. It did not end in the Confederacy, where I'm from, or Texas, where y'all are from. Sorry. Do better. Be precise.
You and your state need to do better.
Bitch, this is the last time you get warned, Mike. You're being an idiot, and I don't have that kind of tolerance today. Last chance. The Emancipation Proclamation was not the end of slavery, ma'am.
Well, that's not what I was saying, but okay.
Well, that's why I had to slow it down. I asked you to slow down and make your point.
Well, I understood what she was saying.
Okay, I don't know, motherfucker. If you understood, I did not. You were not.
Well, that's that's a you problem, not us.
Okay, little bitch is fussing, yapping like the little lapdog he wants to be. Enough.
I'm honestly being respectful, Stanley.
Nah, I don't see respect.
No, Natasha,
You
like
just hate
they
the way
really
I speak
they don't have the infrastructure. Like it's a lot of poverty in Georgia that I'm just not used to.
Okay, what I need you to do, you started with the end of slavery, and all of a sudden we're talking about poverty in Georgia now. Let's keep it organized, which was really what I asked you to do. Organize your thoughts.
But I mean, I keep trying to put it in order for you. Why I don't like
This is not the military.
And keep trying harder because
No,
you're not
I
meeting
mean
the
this. Oh
expectation.
Jesus, this is
Queen, I'm literally
I think I'm
asking
gonna
you
be.
to organize your thoughts. You can chuckle.
Number
But
one,
I
keep
think
going
it's
through
a
this.
fair. Okay, if you're gonna bullshit, at least be organized about it.
No, this is not bullshit.
You okay, ma'am. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't think you do. You are always welcome to go. I respect you enough to give you another chance. Organize your thoughts. 1863 is not when slavery ended. It didn't end in the South. It was a proclamation. There were still slaves. I need you to understand the failure of that argument. It's ahistorical.
Well, I'm not talking about history, sir. I'm talking about my opinion of why I don't like Georgia. So, I mean, what you're
And
saying
it
is
starts in 1863? Really?
No, it
Did
started.
Georgia start connect
Good
1863
Lord.
to Georgia, your opinion?
Okay.
Because this ought to be interesting.
Everything that the beginning of this man's video, from the pink house to the slave house to all of that shit. Yeah, I don't want to see that every goddamn day. Okay. No, thank you.
Do
I'm cool.
you see it every day on this show?
Oh, Jesus.
Where do you see this every day, ma'am?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus isn't going to connect the dots. So
Slavery ended in
you see this video
1865.
every day?
It ended in 8.
This cannot be this hard. I promise. It cannot be.
Well, I'm wondering why you're making it hard, because it is literally you making this hard.
No,
Now
it's
all
you.
of a sudden you're criticizing the video and connecting it to 1863 to the job you worked in
Never mind.
Augusta. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Never
All
mind.
I asked
Don't worry about
was,
it, Stanley.
all
It's
I
okay.
asked
No,
was
never
for
mind,
a
Stanley.
coherent argument.
No, it doesn't matter, Stanley. It's okay.
I'm
It's fine.
sorry. I'm sorry that I made it too difficult.
No, it's okay. It's cool.
I know it's okay.
Don't worry about
I
it.
never thought it wasn't.
Yeah, it's fine.
So Stanley, she was saying her perspective of Georgia
Motherfucker,
was that
shut
way.
the fuck up.
She didn't
Shut the fuck up
bring up
right
nothing.
now, Mike.
I'm telling you the truth, G.
Do not make me put you
Why
in the
I
back
can't speak
again.
on it? Why can I not speak on it?
I would prefer you don't.
Well, I will prefer I will.
Because you're sounding
Don't
like
make her
a
seem like
fool.
she's just
You
wrong
are
on her
Oh my God.
perspective.
I have to argue with someone up on my
Come on,
panel.
G. It's not arguing,
When
it's
I
just the truth. I'm not
motherfucking
trying to argue,
said I
man.
would not
It's the
tolerate
truth.
this sort of foolishness.
She's
I
telling you how
swore
she
to
perceives it.
myself I
Doesn't
would
make her
not
wrong.
tolerate this kind of
It doesn't make her
YN
wrong
foolishness.
because you disagree.
It makes her wrong. It makes her unorganized. It makes her incoherent. It is not a cogent argument, is what it makes it. And Mike, you can barely control your own goddamn life, let alone
It's
any
not an
sort of
argument,
cogent
though.
argument.
There's no argument here.
You could
This
flip
is
it on me, Stanley,
this is
but
my
at the end
opinion.
of the day,
When
you
I
know,
say argument,
I'm trying
I
to teach you.
literally mean in the classical sense. I'm still trying to figure out how you working in Augusta, Georgia has anything to do with this video. And then we talked about 1863,
Good Lord.
the end of slavery, which
I
yes.
can't. Just never mind. Don't even worry
Okay,
about it.
Queen, don't deal cards. You're not going to win. You literally made an incoherent argument, and I just
I didn't
pointed
make an
that out.
argument. There was no argument here.
Of course. Well, then, so there was no argument.
No
You and I
argument.
will agree on. You and I will finally agree.
Huh?
You said there was no argument.
Yeah, no
I
argument.
agree.
Yeah,
I
there
agree.
was no. This is literally me. My opinion of why I don't prefer to ever
And
go
your
back to that.
opinion is trash. It's unorganized.
And
That
I was actually
that was
saying,
literally that's really my only point. You can't
well,
hop, skip, and
I'm
jump.
not sure
You
why
can't
everything.
hop, skip, and
Mhm.
jump like that and
Okay,
expect to be taken seriously.
but I think most
This is
people
not no. Now
understood
I
what I
will
was
be
saying.
mean if I can be mean if I must.
I think no, you that's fine if that's what you choose to do. But
No,
I
I
think
said if I must. Should I
I
be?
think most people
Because
understood what I was saying.
and and if most people understand it, that makes it okay.
Yes, because when somebody is
Okay,
hell bent
no.
on
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me
misunderstanding
stop
you,
you. Let
there
me
is no
stop you
point
right
in you
there.
trying to.
Let me stop you right there. If most people understood, I think they're idiots too. So, dude, most people of your level of education understood it. Doesn't make it right.
Oh, okay.
I told you. I said I could be mean, and I can get meaner.
I mean, if that's what you call mean, sure.
Okay, well, it apparently wasn't mean enough, and I'm glad.
So, Stanley, who was Georgia founded by in 1733?
I'm sorry, what?
In 1733, who founded Georgia?
Oglethorpe.
Yeah, you are correct. But do you
James
understand?
Oglethorpe, motherfucker. You
Yeah,
didn't
James
know his
Oglethorpe.
first
But you
name,
do
bitch.
understand that it
Bitch.
was the.
Bitch. I know the history, bitch. You
You do
had to
understand
Google
it
it.
was the
Would you
trustees. They
like
banned
me to?
slavery, the
Okay.
rum, and
What does rum have to do with the
well,
founding of
if you're so
Connect those
historical about
dots, you
Georgia,
simp.
if you're so
See,
historical
you
about
want
Georgia, you
this
need to
lovely
know your
woman
facts.
named Queen. I know you, Mike.
But
She's a beautiful woman,
Queen didn't.
and
She didn't
you're
never
doing
mention
what?
anything about that. She's speaking on the video and you making it out of something that she's not saying.
Queen, let me tell you something
She's
that
telling
I'm
you her
noticing.
experience.
Okay, Queen, you should. I
Don't
know
make
you're
her.
married
Don't
and
make
all.
her wrong.
I know you're married and all, Queen. But you know what? You're a beautiful woman, and this man knows it.
It
Go
doesn't
ahead,
make
Mike.
her wrong
Go
because
ahead,
she's
Mike.
speaking on her experience of Georgia. Doesn't make her
She
wrong
gonna shoot you
or less
down, Mike.
valuable than the
Gonna
next.
shoot you
If that's how
down.
she
She
perceives
got
it,
a
that's
man, Mike. A
well.
good man.
Whatever your opinion of me is, that's fine. But I'm telling you the truth, and you're trying to derail and deflect the
What's your
conversation.
truth, Mike? What's your truth?
So the truth is, Stanley, just because
1733, Mike. That's your
well,
truth.
bitch, if you shut up, I can speak.
Bitch, you better be much quicker and to the point. I am bored.
And what I was saying, Sunkiss, you're not wrong in how your perception of Georgia is. Don't listen to what Stanley is trying to tell you. Stanley is
Okay,
beating
see,
around the bush.
this silly little bitch doesn't understand is Georgia wasn't founded as a slave state. Slavery came later. Charleston kind of forced slavery into Georgia for obvious reasons. So dumb fuck doesn't understand that Georgia wasn't founded upon slavery like South Carolina was. So dumb fuck, you lose again.
Well, I don't lose, Stanley, because respectfully, it's
You lose on my panel because you don't know shit. I know Georgia history, bitch.
well, in 1751, slavery was legalized in Georgia. You do understand that?
Thank you. I said Georgia was not founded in the
Well,
same
Georgia
way.
was the fourth state, G.
Okay, I'm being overtalked. Trying to teach you a Georgia history lesson. Motherfucker, my mother was a history buff. I was raised on history books. Oh, you poor little boy.
Georgia was the fourth state, and Texas was the last state to really. If you want to talk about the proclamation, Texas was the last state to find out that slavery was abolished.
And by the way, slavery was not the last place that slavery existed in the United States.
So whether you think you know all this history, you don't. You don't.
Texas was second to last. Read up on your history, bitch.
Don't speak on Texas, G. Worry about your infected state of Georgia.
You know what? You're right. I'm not.
It's infected up there.
Texas
Make a difference
anymore.
up there before you come here.
Hey, you are a product of Texas.
Hay is for horses, G. I do have a name.
I'm gonna have to eliminate this boy.
I do have a name. You know,
my only point was I found it refreshing.
So,
that
she didn't do nothing wrong. I get what you were saying. You didn't do nothing wrong.
Wait. Let me finish. I just found it refreshing that you had good memories of Georgia because I can't fucking stand Georgia. That's all I was trying to say. That's it. I thought it was great.
Are you talking to Stanley?
Yes, I thought it was great that Stanley had
he doesn't
such
even
fun
know. He doesn't
memories.
even. This dude is unaware.
No, she said you. We had to distinguish because I know about Georgia
Are
too.
you
I'm
from
not a stewhead.
Georgia, you dumb son of a bitch?
I'm not a stewhead, Stanley.
Are you showing this video, you dumb son of a bitch?
I'm not a stewhead. That's what Sunkiss was getting at. She was talking
You
about the
are
video,
a failure
and you
of
slung it
intellect.
into all this extra
You are
shit.
a failure.
She was telling you
of
her
intellect.
position on Georgia.
There are failures of
And
communication.
that's fine.
And
I'm
you
a
are
failure in Stanley's
failure
eyes.
of
We all get it.
intellect.
We all get it. I don't have intellect, and I'm a failure
I
in Stanley's eyes.
disrespect your intelligence right now.
You do that.
Do?
So what, at the end of the day, your perception of me won't change the facts. You could call me all this stuff, Stanley, but I'm not a stewhead, G. I'm probably 3 times smarter than you. I'm not gonna go to 10, even though that's where I know I'm at. But just because I get on there and I do what I do, that's me. I'm not gonna change because you don't like it.
What do you do?
I'm doing the same shit I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proving that you're an idiot and you're trying to spin it like she was speaking on something that she wasn't. So you can't do that that's misinformation. When let this lady tell you, she was telling you her perspective on Georgia. She didn't get up here and mention all these dates and you interrogating her. That's not what she was wanting to do. You took it wrong and you gotta own up to it. And I'm mute up.
Bitch, you are defying my patience. Can I play the video now?
You can do whatever the hell you want to do, G.
Thank you, bitch.
And this is
These
River
names
Street.
mean shit.
The cobblestones under your feet are original, uneven, worn down by time, and once soaked with cargo sweat and labor. The train tracks running through the streets
Oh,
weren't
by the
decorative.
way,
They moved cotton.
Those cobblestones have been replaced over and over and over. Sometimes like machine down. Shit. I bet somewhere in my bedroom somewhere there is a cobblestone or two that I picked up from River Street. They manufacture them, or they.
So
they don't
December to
reproduce
June,
them.
December to
Okay,
June.
bitch, I'm talking. Why
Texas
are you?
found out they were free in June 1965.
Did he say 1965?
Well, I
Wait, hold
misspoke,
it.
but you get with the point 1865. You know what I'm saying? But Texas found out June and Georgia, they found the
What's the name
proclamation,
of the
whatever the shit you
holiday?
said.
What
it
is
was
the name of
December
the
the 6th.
holiday?
So you need to
What
and
is
see
the
the
name of
Juneteenth
the
that y'all speak of. This not really
holiday?
Juneteenth. It
What
should be
is
June
the
6th.
name of the holiday that we celebrate that event?
But that's the wrong date, is what I'm telling you.
Bitch, enough. What is the day of the holiday we celebrate in upcoming in 2026. I just need the name.
It's Juneteenth, but it was June 6th.
Thank you.
It was the
We're done
6th
now.
when you found.
We're done now.
The day you should be is the 6th.
We're done now.
13. You skipped.
We're done now. Let's move on, Mike.
You skipped 13 days.
For fucking God's sake.
You skipped 13
Rice,
days. It was
lumber,
June
and
6th,
goods
not the
straight
not
from
the
the field
19th.
into the city, helping power Savannah's economy. Back
coastal
then,
Christmas.
this was a
That's the
working
candy
waterfront,
store right
loud, gritty, and built for commerce. Today, it's one of Savannah's most visited areas, filled with shops, food, music, welcoming millions of visitors every year. River Street is where Savannah's past and present collide, the same ground carrying very different footsteps.
All right, this is Wet Willie's. You ready?
Ready? Let's see what these drinks are talking about.
They're gonna put you on your ass. I'm ordering for you too.
Oh, you are?
Oh yeah,
What are these called? Daiquiris?
it's famous. I'm telling you.
And I'm going to tell you right now, this is tourist black. Dude, he's not showing her Black Savannah.
Why didn't he take her to Forest Park? What they call it?
I do not know why you're
Forest
talking.
Park.
Mike,
Yeah, Forsyth.
Have you ever?
Yeah.
Mike, have you ever been to Savannah? I need you to answer that question, yes or no.
I have.
When?
That's not your business, but I've been there.
Enough. You have not been there.
I've been to Forsyth, the national park.
Forsyth?
Yeah, site,
It's
whatever
not
you
a-
want to call
is
it,
a
nigga. I
national
don't. Well,
park?
damn.
I didn't even.
I don't speak how
didn't
you
even
want me
know-
to speak,
okay,
Stanley. I
bitch, you're over talking me. I'm going to use the N word if you keep this shit up. I'm going to take host privilege. Forsyth is a national park. I didn't know that.
It's famous.
And me and my friends used to come here all the time.
It's
So
no
I
park
had
per
to.
se, but it's a
That's the
park
one
that
called
should be
the
well known
Bitch,
there.
you're talking while over the video. Stop
Well,
it.
shit, I didn't know Rich shit realized you
Bitch,
played it.
you're
I'm sorry.
talking over the video.
I apologize,
Stop.
nigga.
Stop,
You all right?
bitch.
Not even looking for you. Like
Yeah.
she would not relax. She kept like looking up to see
Oh
where you were
my
at.
You been to River Street and all that.
Cargo
River
ship's
Street.
coming. But it doesn't look like there's any coming soon. But here's the harbor, though. On the other side, you have the Westin and the Savannah Convention Center. All right, we about to pull this drone out. And for those of you who always wonder how I get those crazy drone shots, it's
What happened?
Throw a goddamn hook in the Savannah River and see if they stop you. Used to happen all the time.
the Mavic Cine 3.
So Juliet Lowe, she wasn't a historical figure in Juliet.
Y'all are hilarious, bro. Y'all crazy. Stanley, you muted?
You know what? I'm sorry, I was. That's white. Let's send a let's send a drone. This is so gay. This
The side you have the Westin and the Savannah Convention Center.
I got a question. If you were given the tour, where would you take us?
I wouldn't do a tour.
No
I
tour.
just go where the first place I would take you is fishing in Bonaventure Cemetery. Like actually fishing.
In the cemetery?
Yeah, Bonaventure. It's right along the Wilmington River. I used to go there all the time. There's you're looking at the Talmadge Bridge right here.
Mm-hmm.
But Talmadge is east. Look to the I'm sorry, it's the reverse. Talmadge is west. I would take you to the Bonaventure. There's fishing would be what I do, or go to Cloverdale, or there are some wonderful restaurants. I'd take you down to Broughton Street, which is one street up. River Street is on the water. Bay Street is a ridge up, and then from there's Broughton Street, and then from Broughton Street I would go to MLK. MLK, it used to be West Broad. It was renamed.
Yes,
there are restaurants there. We could go farther west over to my old neighborhood. My father's still there, Cloverdale. The new Civic Center, believe this or not, the new like big Civic Center or whatever they call it now, where the big names, like if you're going to have a concert, it used to be where they used to keep the trash trucks. It was like a city lot. Hang a left on Stiles Avenue, you go over to my neighborhood, and dude, my father, every time I go there, I laugh. Between me and my brother, we mowed that lawn 1,000 times. You can motherfucking put down a golf tee and swing it. That grass has been growing for like fucking 50. We have a phone number that's 55 years old, a landline.
Yeah.
That lawn has been growing for 55 years. The azaleas, the holly trees. That's my Savannah. And dude, I understand it's nostalgic, but he is doing a show and his wife isn't from there. So I'm not really castigating him. I'm just saying, when I go to Savannah, my son and I walk from right where this kid is all the way up to the cathedral, because I hadn't been down on Bay Street for like 40 years. And we took a tour, which pissed my son off because he'd been on that tour probably when he was a kid. It was with my sister. So I hadn't seen the cathedral in forever. We went to my old bookstore, and unfortunately, the family that owns it, the family that's there now, or the people that are there now, bought it from my family. So I asked about Esther Shaver. They're deceased. But my Savannah is not where this dude is sitting. We don't send fucking drones up to look at the Westin.
So Stanley, when you speak of the
okay, bitch, enough. Yes, Natasha, drones are gay, but it's a joke. It's a joke, Natasha. Now, what does this little fairy have to say? Go ahead, fairy.
I believe he's talking to you, Mike.
Yeah, he's too busy talking to his boyfriend.
Oh.
So anyway, I'm being a little cantankerous, old manish. I would, if I took you on a tour, we'd be out fishing. We'd be out at my father's house, my grandmother's house. I grew up there, and we'd be out like at. Now, I went out to my old school. They've turned it into a goddamn military compound. Like you would literally have to. It's literally like a military base, which is so funny because when I was there, that shit was wide open, dude. And of course, I can go there. I'm an alumnus. The old Oglethorpe Mall. It's they're trying to Atlantify it. They're like condos there. They're trying to turn the old Oglethorpe Mall into like one of the kind of shopping village things where the condos and retail stores and stuff. When I was a kid, literally the Oglethorpe Mall was like a rectangle. You could go from Belk's at one end to Sears at the other. And in the middle was like Hickory Farms. Probably too young to remember Hickory Farms. But so things have changed and they're not worse. They're just different. But no, I would not. We would go to River Street. We'd go to River Street eventually. So that's my tour.
Okay.
But fishing would be first.
They sound like a tour.
Actually, going down to Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is actually interesting. There are like the marinas, seeing the boats. You can get live bait.
Let me see if you can remember what I'm talking about. It's a black barbershop
in Savannah.
Yes, it's historic. I can't remember.
No, sorry, I don't care. Let me tell you the actual historic barbershop, and I know this from personal experience. There is no more historic barbershop in my experience than Oliver's Barbershop, which no longer exists, at least the way it did. And I can tell you exactly where it is.
Where is it?
Literally, if we're going to talk black barbershop history, it's Oliver's Barbershop.
Yeah, where is it though?
Down on 36th Street. Right around the corner. Right around the corner from my old St. Mary's. Literally. Literally.
Is it like in like a where was it? Like in a storefront?
It was literally let me try and think of it in dimensions because it would probably be as big as a master bedroom.
Yeah.
Now let me tell you how it progressed because I got my first haircut there, and so did my brother 13 years later. Mr. Oliver rented a little barbershop thing, and let's say it was maybe 20 by 15. And there's that old style Coke machine. You put a quarter in and you pull the bottle out. Now, Mr. Oliver got successful enough that he was able to buy the whole building. So it eventually became in his old age.
I think it got reopened, Stanley.
And
well, I was asking because I was trying to remember where it was because I was trying to take my
right
son.
down. I think it's 36th Street.
Yeah, well, I passed it one day and I didn't commit it to memory and I couldn't figure out how to make my way back to it. I couldn't remember the name of it.
If you go all the way into Savannah at the terminal end from I-16, you'll come in and hang a left. Now, there's a median with trees and stuff. So you take that left off of I-16, and I think it's 36th. I actually have to look it up. I can't remember. It's been a while. But where Oliver's barbershop started was literally as big as a master bedroom.
Mhm.
He was eventually able to buy the whole building. So that little barbershop still stayed, but he was able to rent the other big part of the bottom floor. So I think that barbershop might actually still exist.
Yeah, I think it does because I was like, "Where is
Oh
the black?"
yeah, but it's not Oliver's. He died some time ago. He was older than my father.
Well, I don't know. I don't know all of that. I asked them where the black stuff was because all I seen
Okay,
just
well, the
all
black stuff is there. You just need a
that pink
black
house.
person to show you
Pink.
where it is. They're not going to show you on the tour.
And they showed me. Well, I didn't take no tours. I was just walking around, and I asked somebody.
Oh,
Like,
okay. I get your point. But the black stuff isn't that special, but it's the west side of town, but it's also the east side of town. Look, let me show you something. And I guess it's a culture show. Hold on one sec here. One sec.
it's down in.
Okay, I hold on one sec. Mike, if you keep losing connection and coming back, I'm gonna get bored. For me, Saint Benedict the More Catholic Church. This is the church that Clarence Thomas grew up in. Believe that or not.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Okay, bitch. Enough. We can hear you, and I wish I couldn't.
Right.
Any other dumb shit you got to say?
No, I was restreaming on my channel,
Okay,
and then I got
we're
a
done.
copyright.
We're done. We're done.
That's why I left.
Oh, and by the way, don't restream my channel. You don't have the permission.
Oh, that's fine.
So maybe I misheard. You're not restreaming this, are you?
I'm restreaming this channel right now on my stream, and somebody
Then
gave me a
you
strike. So
motherfucking stop, or else. Do not restream my channel on yours without my permission. Ever. Stop it now. Did you hear what I just requested? That
yeah,
is
I
not
am. Let me
cool.
tell my chat I'm going to stop this.
Okay, motherfucker.
Hey, chat.
I don't give
Stanley,
a
y'all
fuck.
heard him. He doesn't want me to
Okay,
restream
this
it,
is
so we're going to shut this
un-goddamn
down for right now.
acceptable. This is some shit.
Why can I not restream your channel, Stanley?
You're going to restream my shit? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck your channel is. And several people have said, Mike, you got a channel. Can we subscribe? I was one of those people. But then you decide to restream. Okay, Queen, help me out here.
Yeah.
Am I off base? Is that what the fuck is this idiot? That is so disrespectful.
You don't see it?
I'm sorry, what?
You can't see that he connected his stream to yours?
No.
You should see it at the top.
It's not at the top.
Oh, well, then he must be bootleg streaming, yo.
Okay, but let me see. You don't seem to get my point either.
No, I get your point. He didn't tell us what his channel was.
He did not ask permission. He didn't go, Stanley, I'm going to do it. He has never dropped his goddamn link. When people asked him what his link was, it's not funny. It's disrespect.
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
Then there should not be. Mike, you're about to be banned. you better apologize, bitch, and drop your link immediately. You got like 20 seconds to do it, or you are permanently banned. I can't take this kind of disrespect.
Drop your link, Mike. I don't think he's
You
telling
better
the truth.
do a
Stanley.
goddamn dude. I'd rather ban you.
Stanley, I don't
Can
think
you believe this kind of disrespect?
I don't think he's being honest, Stanley.
I don't think dude, I don't think that dude is smart. What kind
Stanley,
of
I don't think he's telling the truth.
what kind of dude, you weren't raised by good parents, apparently. I have never felt so disrespected. Honestly. Mike, where's the link? You're literally going to be banned. This is too much, Mike. I'm not going to accept this kind of disrespect. Your 20 seconds is up. Bye, Mike.
See, he said it's a joke. I told you he wasn't telling the truth.
I also said I wasn't going to take that kind of bullshit. He's done for the night. Take a shower, Mike. So anyway, I was talking about my Savannah, and I was hoping there would be we're gonna have to do better. I'm gonna have to go there. And
So this is a black Catholic church.
One of the oldest in the country.
See, I would have liked to see that because I've never seen a black Catholic
Your
church.
church is a journey of faith, for we have come this far by faith, trusting in the Lord. On May 13th, 1874, two Benedictines, Reverend Berger and Reverend Whistle, arrived in Savannah to devote themselves to the spiritual interest of the African American population. Later that year, they constructed and dedicated a little frame church on the corner of East Broad and Harris Streets. It took only 2 weeks to construct the church. The site was only 4 blocks north of the present church. The yellow fever that hit Savannah in 1876 took its toll upon Savannah and the Benedictine fathers. Father Berger died as a result of this fever. When the Benedictines withdrew, the parish was placed in the care of the Diocese of Savannah priests. So 1874. Let's see if Father Wellmeyer is there. Oh, wow. Look, that's where I grew up. I'm a black Catholic.
It was a joke, P. Come on, don't do
bitch. I don't give a fuck. Do better jokes. So my Savannah is very Catholic, very black, very,
Yeah,
let's
I
just
would have
say
loved to
elite.
see a black Catholic church. I ain't never seen it.
You've never seen what?
A black Catholic church.
The 1874. There is one in Savannah, Georgia. You
Yeah, I
missed
didn't know
it.
there was when I was
You
there.
said you went to Savannah and you never saw the church?
I seen the church. I didn't know it was a black church.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, there white people go there. When I was growing up, there'd be a sprinkling. But yeah, yes, that is my Savannah, ma'am.
They call
Savannah
Basilica or something. The
bitch,
Catholic Church
you know what?
Basilica.
Okay, this show is only half over. Maybe he'll show St. Benedict's, but dude, it is deep roots. Black Catholicism in Savannah, deep root.
Yeah, I ain't Savannah. Stanley, I'm from Texas.
If this young man doesn't show it, he's not showing you Savannah. He's not showing Savannah, black or white.
All right, we about to pull this drone out.
I'll
For
be
those
right
of you
back.
who
I'm
always
listening
wonder how I
now.
get those crazy drone shots, it's the Mavic Cine 3.
Stanley was talking about the Saint Benedict Moore Church. That's what he was talking about, the cathedral. See, when you say black, that's what he was talking about. That's all he can reference to. Stanley doesn't know the history of Savannah, Georgia.
Well, Moore is black.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's why he told you Saint Benedict's. You got to understand there's a difference between a cathedral and a Saint Benedict's church.
Oh, okay, I get it.
But Sunkiss, you got to stop. I'm here to stand up for you.
I'm not fighting nobody, okay? I am.
Well, we know you're not fighting. I'm fighting for you.
All right, so
because he's trying to twist it and make it something different.
River Street Suites.
Yeah, I appreciate you fighting for me, Mike.
I think it's in a couple.
I'm fighting for you. I used to be against you, but now Mike 123 all for you.
Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
You haven't did nothing wrong. Don't let this nigga interrogate you.
Mike, do you think little black boys like Stanley, when they were up on the altar, and dude, I was an altar boy in that church. I was a lay reader in that church. We didn't call it Saint Benedict the Moor. Ooh, no, we just called it Saint Benedict's. Motherfucker, the Moor in Savannah, if you live there, is implied. There's no other Saint Benedict's church. You fucking moron. Mike, do better. So I want to see if he shows the deep. And look, every black person from Savannah has their own version. That's how black culture works. But my version, it involves Saint Benedict's. And what makes Saint Benedict special, not only because it is so historical, Justice Clarence Thomas grew up in that church. I grew up with people who knew Justice Thomas.
So what happened to him?
To Clarence Thomas?
Yeah.
He's still alive.
Yeah, but what happened to him? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say culturally, but
there's a whole documentary that I've shown 2 or 3 times. As a matter of fact, part of this Black Culture show, I have an interview with Clarence Thomas and Julian Bond talking about leadership. We'll get to it. Again, Clarence Thomas, nothing happened to him. Life happened to him. What do you think happened to him?
I think he went to Yale and something happened to him. They broke him.
Okay, black people aren't naturally Jesse Jacksons. Is that what you're asking?
Well, not Jesse Jackson, but
what do you think happened to Clarence Thomas that is so unique to the black community?
Unique to the black community?
Yes.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
Well, let me rephrase the question, and if I have to get more detailed, I guess I can. How is Clarence Thomas? Well, you know what? Let me go ahead and rephrase it. How is Clarence Thomas not black?
Oh, I didn't say he wasn't black. Clarence Thomas used to have.
Ma'am. I didn't say you said it. I'm asking a question. How is Clarence Thomas not black? We were talking, you asked what happened to Clarence Thomas. My response is, how is Clarence Thomas not black? And what I meant is, how is he not like any of the rest of us?
Well, it seems to me that he has a lot of insecurities around his blackness. Mhm.
And that's it.
But see, Clarence Thomas isn't black. He grew up.
What a dumb fuck. I'm
listening
sorry.
to
Go ahead.
listening to some of the things that he wrote and spoke about before he went to Yale is different than the person that sits on the bench. So I'm just wondering what happened to him when he went to Yale.
Have you ever read his autobiography?
I don't think so.
Okay. Have you ever read his biography?
No, I've read bits and pieces of things that he read over the years. I haven't read.
let me suggest to you, Clarence Thomas literally wrote a autobiography, as in it was written by him.
Right.
How can you ask the question if his literature is out there and maybe you could be more educated with the question?
Why do I need to do that?
So Clarence Thomas writes an autobiography, and you ask the question, how did he become like this? And the autobiography wouldn't be something that could answer the question?
It might. Did you read it?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't you be able to confirm what happened?
Okay. See, Queen, I'm sorry to tell you this. You asked the question. I did not. So if you want an answer to the question, is asking me the question a better solution, or is reading what Clarence Thomas wrote about himself?
Well, if I want to have a discussion.
Okay, bitch, enough, god damn it. I'm tired of entertaining the stupidity. If you want to know about Clarence Thomas, read what he wrote about himself. Damn. Enough. Stop asking stupid questions. You ask about Clarence Thomas, he wrote an autobiography. Start there. Honestly. How much of this am I supposed to tolerate?
I don't know, but if I'm raising your blood pressure,
Okay,
I can go.
know. Don't tell me. You asked a question about Clarence Thomas. How did he get this way? He wrote an autobiography. Do you know what an autobiography is?
No, I have no idea.
He literally wrote about his own history. And you have not read it, but you're asking me about how he got this way.
Did you say you
answered the goddamn question?
But you read it, right?
Yes, I read it. It's called My Grandfather's Son.
So
I literally own it. I literally read it.
Yes. Why are you yelling?
Because you have pissed me off with dumb questions.
How is it a dumb question if you read a book?
Dumb question. You asked, how did Clarence Thomas get this way? And I asked you if you read his autobiography.
And I told you no.
Not understand why I'm pissed off?
No, I don't.
I literally said I'm not going to tolerate dumb questions, and you're asking them.
I don't understand how it's a dumb question.
You literally are asking me dumb questions, and I'm annoyed.
This change was driven by a combination of disillusionment and racism.
Just go ahead and self-deport. I can't deal with you anymore. Fuck.
It all started here in Savannah. So we're gonna go inside, take a look and see what kind of treats they got for us. Man, it smells amazing in here. Look at all this candy. Wow, this is what I wanted to show you right here. Check this out. Yo, what's up, man? Are you about to make something with this?
It's already done.
It's already done?
Sample?
Yeah, please.
What kind of just made?
Oh, you just made these?
Yeah, that's what I'm cleaning up.
Well, let's help Dirty Dude out. So, Dirty Dude, who's a friend of mine, Thomas is a fucking liar, so please don't waste your time. I don't know what is wrong with Stanley right now, but again, don't waste your time. But let me tell you what's wrong with me right now, dirty dude. I started this show going, I'm tired of people who don't do their homework asking stupid questions. I was asked, how did Clarence Thomas get this way? My response is, have you read Clarence Thomas's autobiography? People read his autobiography and then ask me the question. Fucking figure out why I'm so annoyed. I started this show saying I'm not going to tolerate fools gladly. Fuck it. I don't care whose feelings I hurt. Man, woman. This is one of these times. Stupidity has no race. It has no gender or sex. Ask me a dumb question and I'm going to mock you for asking it. How can you be over 30 and ask how Clarence Thomas thinks like he does or is how he is? Have you read what he wrote about himself? God damn it. Fuck.
From over there.
So wait, so what is this?
It's glazed pecans. So
Glazed
A
pecans.
little bit of salt, a little bit of sweet. It's got sugar, corn syrup, and salt on it.
All right, yeah, I would love to try some, man. I was trying to tell.
I'm sorry to contradict you. The best place to learn about someone is their autobiography. Dirty, you and I will disagree on this. Queen sounds like a moron if she isn't doing her homework. I am not her kindergarten teacher. If she asks me a question about Clarence Thomas and I ask her, have you read what Clarence Thomas wrote about Clarence Thomas? It would at least put us on some equal footing to talk about Clarence Thomas. I'm not going to tolerate uneducated, dumb question asking people. This isn't that show. It's about Black culture. And I'm sorry, I expect Black culture to read. Fuck you. I don't care whose feelings I hurt. All of y'all, go somewhere else, unsubscribe.
All right, this is like world famous. All right,
I
let's
expect
go.
better.
Look at that. We're trying it up. What is it? Is it good? How's it taste?
Oh, and by the way, this is Savannah Sweets. So the best of Black Savannah is a goddamn candy store?
Scale of 1 to 10.
Ooh, these are nice.
Yo, we got a 9. He gave you a lot. He just gave me this little piece. He gave you all like a whole handful. Try it. Oh, and it's warm too?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Okay. So now for what we came in for. Pralines. Check this out. Look at this. Ooh. Rice Krispie treats over here. What, Fruity Pebbles? Do you have some already made? Did you make them?
I didn't make those, but I'm making the ones for Friday.
I was gonna say I wanted to try something that you made. What's your name?
Brittany.
Brittany, how you doing, Brittany? Are you from Savannah? I guess I have to come back Friday. I wanted the Brittany made Rice Krispie treats. Hey, I appreciate that. All right, let's go. Let's see what she's talking about. Oh yeah.
Hey Stanley, can I speak for a second?
You see that pool, that marshmallow pool?
Yes, Mike. What do you have to
Well,
say?
you asked the question. Why did he
Motherfucker,
take her?
don't, dude. I will destroy you too. I'm not in the mood for dumb shit.
Okay, but can I finish?
That is your warning.
Okay, it's not dumb. It's in reference to your video. So you asked the question, why did he take her there? That's not the best of Savannah, Georgia. He took her there because these type of people, he took her to a candy store because he's trying to get the candy at the end of the night.
He's from Savannah. Does that?
Well,
does
you
that
asked the
change your
question, why did?
Okay, now, motherfucker. My response: he's from Savannah. Therefore, you might understand my opinion that he is not showing the best of Savannah. He's literally
Well, it was
from
in
there.
reference. That was my response to your
Bitch,
question.
do you understand my response of he's not showing her the best of Savannah?
Do you understand my response of saying that's my
Okay,
opinion?
be gone, Mike. I can't deal with this stupidity. I can't do it.
Well, it's not stupid, Stanley.
If you can't figure out why I think he's not showing her the best of Savannah, your dumb ass is going to come up here and be ridiculous too. Did they teach y'all how to read or understand points? Dude, I said I was not going to tolerate stupidity. I'm not running a motherfucking metaphysical kindergarten. Fuck you. He's not showing her the best of Savannah, and I'm wondering why. Because he's from Savannah, bitch. Why do you even need to ask a question? Last chance, Mike, or go away.
He's showing her that because there's not a lot to do in Savannah, Stanley.
Okay,
that's all he knows, and that's all
just
you
don't
know.
get my point. Just say you don't get my point and be done.
You
with
have
it.
no point. That's all he knows. That's
Okay. Now this motherfucker is telling me I don't have a point. Dude, he obviously is showing the good parts of Savannah without showing the black or bad or dude, he's not showing the real Savannah. Savannah Suites on River Street is not Savannah. Do you get my point now?
I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's
Then
a point.
shut the fuck up.
I don't think it's a
accept it,
point.
and let's move on.
No, so
okay, bitch, you get my point, but there's a but. Really?
Well, I get what you're saying. You know, I comprehend what you're saying, but it's not a point.
If you get it, I don't mean much more than my point.
Okay, we can move on.
I don't need you. I don't need you to add the but part.
Okay.
Can we move on now?
Yes, and one quick thing before you resume the video, Stanley.
Thank you.
One quick thing before you resume the video. Don't talk to some kids like that, G. That was just
dude. I said I don't have time or the patience for second-rate bullshit. Anyone's welcome to the panel, but you need to understand I'm not doing 5th grade rudimentary education tonight. You either are smart or you're not. And if
you
I
called
don't
her a
think you're
bitch.
smart,
That was unacceptable.
it's perfectly subjective. Let's clean house. Be on your best game if you must come up to my panel. Don't fucking come up here and ask me why is Clarence Thomas like he is if you have not read what Clarence Thomas wrote about himself. It is bullshit. Dirty dude, you don't have a point. Of course, Clarence, all autobiographies are going to talk about the good stuff. But if you haven't read what the man wrote about himself, don't ask me why. Motherfucker, be on the same level and have read the autobiography of Clarence Thomas. And I can't remember, Robin something or another wrote a much more critical biography. I have shown there is a documentary or two on YouTube. If you want to know about Clarence Thomas, you can show it for free. I've done it on my show talking about Clarence Thomas. And when I ask you, have you read about Clarence Thomas? I'm sorry if you get offended. I think you're dumb. It's a dumb question to ask me if you have not done your homework. God damn it. I don't care whose feelings are hurt. Do better is my advice.
Well, Stanley, but you didn't have to degrade her and
This
call
is
her a
not
bitch.
kindergarten. This
We get
is
that.
not kindergarten.
We get that,
bitch.
but you don't have to
Well,
degrade
then
and call
shut
her a
the
bitch.
fuck up and
No, you're not going to do it. It's
attend grad school.
unacceptable, G.
Dude, I am
It's
not in the
unacceptable. It's
mood to deal
unacceptable.
with you, bitch. I'm not in the mood. Don't or don't. Last chance.
Apologize to Sun Kiss.
No.
You degraded her and called her a bitch, and she never disrespected you, Stanley.
Oh, God damn it, dude. I have nothing to apologize for. There's literally nothing I think I need to. I expect better. Don't ask me dumb questions. If you haven't done your homework, then don't ask me, have I? Because I have. Nothing to apologize for. She'll be okay.
So a dumb question resorts in you calling.
Okay, yes, at the beginning of the show, I said I wasn't going to deal with stupidity. Were you not
perceived
here?
it as
Okay, bitch, enough. Let me replay the show because apparently I wasn't clear enough.
This needs to be associated with here, and I would play white, patient, self-sacrifice.
There's an I, not a you. Let me see if I covered it at the beginning. And I bet I didn't because I had no clue I was going to run into this kind of fucking stupidity. Potential. I'm tired of arguing with idiots over their personal ignorance. I'm tired of hearing people tell me that I don't know when I'm bitch. Mike, this is literally at the beginning of the show. Let me go back.
Stanley, I was here. I heard it. G, you don't have to replay it.
Damn it! Don't you overtalk.
Well, you don't have to read.
I will not tolerate the disrespect. I was upfront with what I will tolerate. It is not my problem. Start from the beginning, dumb son of a bitch. I said at the outset I was not going to deal with personal ignorance. I'm not going to do it.
It doesn't negate the fact you called her a bitch.
Let me play this. Dude, I'm so fucking annoyed. Here we go, Mike. Listen carefully. It's similar, not similar. Not like, oh, let me go back because that was the first thing that fucking pissed me off.
On relationships. In the way that the mother or the grandmother or the beast nona, the great grandmother, the big ma is supposed to be the center of the family. even the men. I have jokingly said that a lot of Black American women who come to Italy and really like the Italian men is not because they are Italian. It is because they are basically the Black American men of Europe, like literally with mommy issues and everything. I said what I said and argue literally with your mama. But I mean this as a cultural observation. One of the most structurally
It doesn't
similar
negate the fact
things
that you called her a bitch, Stanley.
is the
Why?
idea that they are matriarchal.
Okay,
But
god damn it.
neither actually
Now
Okay.
that triggered me. You don't call this lady. She never
Welcome to
disrespected you.
Stanley versus the world. This
She
is
never
the
disrespected you.
Saturday, you know, the Saturday show, which tends to be a little bit more of effery. However, one thing I'm not going to allow is similar. It's similar, not simular, not like simulation. I just don't have the goddamn patience today to deal with idiots. So I am pre-warning. I'm going to be very selective today about who comes up on my panel. And it might be a policy that I should have implemented a while ago. Something I was on Nightish's show earlier today, and Nightish as always brings up points that I should be thinking about. And one of those points is, I'm sorry, I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to grow YouTube wise, personally. Even though I'm an old man, there's still growth potential. I'm tired of arguing with idiots over their personal ignorance. I'm tired of hearing people tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I actually know what I'm talking about. The 12th man era, the fucking come up here half cocked, not knowing what the fuck you're talking about era, with 12th man is really not the only one and not the chief person I'm fussing about. No more. Know your shit if you come up here. That's a Mike 123. That's a JB. That is anyone who wants to come up here and not know what the fuck you're talking about. And if you have a point, if you actually have something I can research and we can debate about, even 12th man, I think he knows how to read. Even, have a point if you come up here. Otherwise, just come up and be entertaining, but don't debate me on shit you have no clue about. I'm done with that. That era is over. It's not similar, ma'am. It's similar. There's an I, not a U.
Truly is. But the fact that it is accepted to say this about either
What's
of these
up,
cultures
Stan? How you
when they
doing?
are just
You can always hit the
when
link.
they're just women responding to patriarchy is a confusion that sits.
All right. So that's the pre-warning. Might be time to. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, sir. Might be time to trim some weeds. I will not deal with ignorance. Don't ask me questions if you haven't done your research. Or just say, hey, I don't know. There's a way to ask questions. Rub me the wrong way. And I will say what the fuck I want to say on my panel. If the B word is appropriate, I'll use it.
Well, it was not appropriate in my opinion.
I need you. I'm not
Oh, I
done
thought
yet,
you stopped.
Mike.
You paused there. I thought
I'm not
my
done,
bad.
Mike.
My bad.
Queen had ample warning. I kept telling her she's going too far. Don't go too far. Okay, Mike.
Well, Stanley, she never disrespected you. You just agreed
Didn't
on
say
her
she
opinion.
did. I didn't say she was being disrespectful, other than when I ask you 20 times, have you read? If you ask me about, she brought up Clarence Thomas. If I ask her, have you read his autobiography? And you keep like fucking going all over the place instead of just saying, no, I haven't. Sorry. At some point, you will frustrate me to annoyance.
Well, that doesn't negate the
If
vulgarity of the
I ask you
situation.
20 times, bitch, if I've asked you 20 times, have you done your research? And the answer is never no, but something totally obscure and uninteresting. Finally, I'm going to think you're a bitch. Stop annoying me. Do your research. Sorry if you're not used to someone being simple and direct. You're full of shit. Stop annoying me. Bitch.
Stanley, I respect
Okay,
your rebuttal. I respect your rebuttal. Go ahead.
I don't understand. I am very direct about how annoyed I am. What are you doing right now? Trying to justify stupidity? I think it was stupid. You're not going to be able to change my mind. What are we really doing with this conversation right now?
Well, Stanley, it's that you. It's not that you're stupid. But you did this shit. You called her a bitch. It didn't have to go that far. Is what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, are you telling me how far I should have gone?
I'm not telling you nothing.
But then why are you bringing it up? Do you
Because
not
I'm giving
think
you my opinion. I don't think you should
motherfucker,
talk to her like
don't
that.
give
G.
me advice.
She never
I
talked to you.
understand, bitch. I don't care. See, you seem to not understand. She'll either get over it and do better, or she won't come back. Dude, she's not my daughter. She's a YouTube.
Well, we know
person.
that, Stanley. Everybody knows that.
What you need
Everybody
to do,
knows that,
Mike,
but that you can't talk to people like that.
You need to tend your own garden.
Yeah, but you can't talk to people like that, G.
I can talk to people.
Well, you
like
can,
that.
but it don't make it right. Just because you can, don't make it right.
Are fair. The chances were given.
Just because you can, don't make it right.
Okay, bitch, you seem to think that I'm some grandmother who gives out butterscotches when she's disappointed with her grandkids. Fuck you, Mike, and your fucking soft-boiled egg-brained ideas. We can move on, or you can fucking skip to your loo off of this panel. I'm going to do what I want to do. I always give chances, but dude, even I have a limit to my patience. Last chance.
I honestly rock with you, Stanley, but you out of pocket on this one.
I honestly don't care about that, Mike. I did what I did.
You out of pocket on this.
Mike, let's see if we can actually put an end to this. Ask me if I'm sorry for what I did.
I know you're not sorry, and you're playing the role, Stanley. But
you know, there's no reason for you to keep yammering on.
It doesn't negate the fact you need to apologize, G.
Okay, so your sole purpose is to fuss at me right now?
Well, yes, I think you should apologize to Sunkiss because she's never disrespected you.
You're not my motherfucking mother.
She's never disrespected you, man.
You're not anyone, dude. So let me clarify, just so we're all sure.
Just because you think somebody is stupid don't mean give you the right to call them a bitch.
Your purpose right now is
Because you think somebody is stupid.
Bitch, I'm done with you over talking me. My question to you is, you're just here to fuss at me?
I am.
Then stop it.
And I'm fussing at you.
You're done. Do not fuss anymore, Mike.
Don't talk to the...
Do not fuss at me anymore, Mike. Last chance. You know what? Fuck your last chance. I'm done. I'm done being fussed at by some little boy.
Wow. You like that? So if you come to River Street Sweets, look at this. Look at my hand. So if you come to River Street Sweets, make sure you request a Brittany-made Rice Krispie treat. There she is right there. Say what's up to the people. There she go. Come see Brittany at River Street Sweets, all right?
Founded in 1973, River Street Sweets is famous for its pralines, but they make all kinds of Southern candy fresh daily, filling the whole block with the smell of sugar, butter, and pecans.
What's up, guys?
My name's Dan.
Dan, what's up, Dan? Nice to meet you, man.
Pleasure.
Yeah. So what do you have right here? The pralines?
Praline. Yes.
Okay.
What we're known here it's River Street Sweets. It's going to be butter, sugar, cream, and our pecan nuts.
Okay.
Mix all that together, let it cool just right, and then we'll serve them up.
And that's the magic.
That's it.
I see the machine going right here.
That's what we got some samples on it.
Yeah, can I get a sample? Oh, let's check this out. We're trying it. Let's go. You had a piece? All right. Oh, it's like melting your mouth. You got to be okay with a ton of sugar. All right, so now we're trying the dark chocolate praline.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo,
Man,
I kind of like the dark chocolate better. Yeah. Hey, listen, guys, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the samples. Amazing stuff. Yes, sir. Happy Thanksgiving.
Still on River Street.
Yeah, see, he taking her to the tourist attraction. He did wrong.
So this one's a little heavy.
He did
This is
wrong in the
African
beginning
American
because
monument here on River Street, as you can see, I'm on River.
Mike,
he's trying to get in their pants.
Whose pants?
The ladies that he's touring around.
Oh my God. It's his wife or woman.
Well,
that's not my criticism. He's not showing the real Savannah.
Stanley, you're acting like a wackadoodle right now, G.
How so?
Because you don't understand. You know, you need to. That triggered me, G. When you called this lady a bitch,
motherfucker. I don't care if you're triggered. You are the least of the people that I care who's triggered.
You called. She never disrespected you, G.
Okay, I said what I goddamn said. I meant what I goddamn said. There's no apology that I need give.
I'm here to challenge you on what you said.
Why? Because you're her man?
I'm not her man, but it don't just be. I don't have to be a man to stick up for what's right.
Up. It is.
I don't have to be a man to stick up for what's right.
And you decide what's right on this panel?
Well, I decide what's right in my opinion.
Good. You're entitled to your opinion.
In your opinion,
now,
and your statement was
up. I haven't finished talking. Bitch, keep your opinion to yourself. I've heard
okay. Do that, Stanley.
You
apologize to this lady.
Saying it. You don't need to keep saying it.
Apologize to this lady.
No.
You'll get around to it. You're going to apologize. You're not going to talk to her and get away with it.
It stands by itself, and it actually has a beautiful quote from Maya Angelou on it.
We were stolen, sold, and bought together from the African continent. We got on the slave ships together. We lay back to belly in the holds of the slave ships.
And just to be clear, Clarence Thomas, his memoir was my grandfather's son. Just to be clear, if you haven't read it.
We are standing up together.
You are literally
and even
talking over this video.
Maya Angelou.
I am literally talking over your video. I was telling the people, if they haven't read it, his memoir, Clarence Thomas, My Grandfather's Son. He talks about. I read it. He talks about his rugged. Well, at least I took it as rugged. His rugged growing up. He speaks. He grew up speaking Gullah, if you know what that is. So he's not a true African American.
Whoa, wait, hold it. Did you just say speaking Gullah is not true African American?
It's not because
okay. I need you to go. You sound so goddamn ignorant. You and Queen need to like consult. You're not coming back, Mike. Gullah, speaking Gullah means you're not a true American? Dude, this is the ignorance in the quote black culture that I'm so annoyed with.
All right, so we're just headed back to the hotel because tonight we're gonna hang out with a lot of my friends.
And one thing Savannah does really well is rooftop bars and restaurants overlooking.
That's the real Savannah, rooftop bars.
The river, the bridges, and downtown. Peak season usually hits around the beginning of summer, so winter is considered the off season. But honestly, I think Savannah shines during the holidays, and you'll see why a little later.
Oh, I'm taking video.
And so the next morning we woke up early to try to get some stuff done before Thanksgiving dinner.
All right, so one of the things you must do if you come visit Savannah is visit the Ralph Mark Gilbert Civil Rights Museum. That's what this is behind me. And basically this is like Savannah's history, Savannah's place in the civil rights movement. Now, it's closed today because today's Thanksgiving. If you're ever in Savannah, add this to your Savannah list, all right?
I also wanted to show you this cemetery.
So I'm standing in the middle of Laurel Grove South Cemetery. And I have to tell you why this cemetery has a huge significance to the city of Savannah. Some of Savannah's first Black leaders are buried here. The men and women who built churches, taught children to read in secret, and helped shape neighborhoods that still stand today. You start to understand why the story of this city, like the real story, was written by the hands that history tried to erase. This is one of the few burial grounds that you could actually bury, enslaved African Americans in. It's a place where generations of Black Savannians rest, from educators, ministers, families who carried the weight of an entire community on their shoulders. You have midwives, soldiers. It's not just a cemetery, it's like history carved into the earth.
And another Savannah must-do is to stop at Forsyth Park and its iconic fountain. Spanning over 30 acres, this park has been a gathering place for Savannah since the 1800s, where locals relax, celebrate, and slow the city down. It's one of those places that captures Savannah perfectly. Beautiful, historic, and always alive. And this fountain is famous. It's been in over 10 blockbuster films and draws more than 10 million visitors every year, making it one of the most visited landmarks in Savannah. And there's about 70 weddings that take place right here annually. But what really surprised me was that there are 4 of these fountains in the world. And earlier this year, I visited one in Cusco, Peru, without even realizing the connection.
You should probably drone this.
I should, and that's what I did. It was really cool showing Iman a little bit about how I grew up, where I grew up, and showing her Savannah, my friends, the things that I used to do, the high school that I went to. She grew up in a few different countries in Africa, and we've been to almost all of them. So it was really cool to show her where I grew up so that we could have that in common.
All right, so another one of the things that you definitely can see, it's on like the Civil War kind of memorial side of things is Wormslow Historic Site. And this is what it looks like. I know you guys have seen this several times.
And this is one of the most photographed places in Savannah. It's famous for its mile-long avenue of live oak draped in Spanish moss, leading to the ruins of one of Georgia's oldest plantation estates. The beauty is undeniable, but this land was shaped by enslaved labor, the same hands that cleared these paths and sustained the wealth tied to this place.
You know, there's a photo that I have of my son and nephew down this Spanish moss oaks. Beautiful. But it's not Savannah.
Wormslow stands as a reminder that
it is a part of Savannah, but it doesn't define Savannah.
Savannah's dual reality, breathtaking landscapes built on difficult history. And later that night, my brother had a surprise waiting for us, a low country bowl. And if you don't know what that is, lean in for a second.
All right, so what goes into a low country bowl? A little bit of everything down here in the South. So we got red potatoes, corn, onion, got a little lemon in there for flavor. Yeah. We're gonna do some shrimp and crab, and our favorite, some Roger Wood smoked sausage. Oh man.
And this is a low country staple. Shrimp or crab, corn on the cob, red potato.
Nope. Those are motherfucking king crab legs. Dude, that's not... Dude, blue crabs. And by the way, I went to school with like Roger Wood the Fourth. Dude, this is not Savannah. It's an apartment building they're living in. It's not a house.
Corn, onion, got a little lemon in there for flavor. Yeah. We're gonna do some shrimp and crab, and our favorite, some Roger Wood smoked sausage. Oh man.
And this is a low country staple. Shrimp or...
Nope. This is what I'm talking about. That's like some frozen king crab bullshit. You can literally buy blue crab. You could catch blue crab and put them in a pot. I used to, well, as a kid, my father and I would do crab basket things. We'd catch my mother some crabs. Dude, this is some low class. I went to the grocery store and got some fucking pre-cooked king crab shit that you can't... Dude, that shit wasn't caught in the Savannah River or the Wilmington River. This is the degradation that this dude, who is from Savannah apparently, it's not Savannah. We don't fucking eat king crab. You can literally go catch them yourself. God damn it.
Crab, corn on the cob, red potato, smoked sausage, all boiled together with Old Bay, lemon, and spice. Simple ingredients cooked slow and meant to be shared.
Oh, you know what?
From the
This is Mackenzie. Thank God you're listening to this. This ain't Savannah. Not a goddamn thing that I've seen in this video it's Savannah-ish. Like the best place to go is Forsyth Park and look at the goddamn fountain. This motherfucker is passing this off as Savannah. Dude, it is so sad. This is the old YN version of Savannah. It's not like I know Savannah that well, but goddamn, I would take us to the cathedral. I would take us to Shaver's bookstore. I would take us to Clary's Drugs. I would take us to the Juliet Gordon Low House. The Savannah is the Savannah. There is so, dude, St. Vincent's, BC. Oh my God, this dude is a, oh.
Why do you watch stuff you don't like?
Bitch. I'm not done.
Well, you paused.
Okay, bitch. You know what? I call everyone who sounds stupid a bitch, by the way. This ain't Savannah. We don't, motherfucker, why would you go to the grocery store and get king crab legs when you could literally go down to Thunderbolt and get some, go to Marine Services or one of the marinas down there, get you some goddamn live shrimp, or do better, take some chicken livers, go to motherfucking Walmart, get you like 3 crab baskets, fucking figure out somewhere out on the Wilmington River, or Fort Pulaski, bitch, you could catch a dozen goddamn blue crabs and do a crab boil, but these lazy motherfuckers went to Publix down at 12 Oaks Du Marché right off of Abercorn and bought fucking stinky fucking pre-cooked king crab legs, and they're calling it Savannah. They are YNs. Motherfucker, we don't do that in Savannah. God damn it.
Well, it's not I get what you're saying, Stanley,
motherfucker, you have no goddamn clue what I'm talking about.
I know what the fuck you're talking. Stanley, I'm not a stew head, G.
It's the authenticity that I'm talking about, bitch.
I'm not a stew head, G.
Yeah, you are.
Well, Stanley, you gotta apologize to this lady, man.
That's not gonna happen. She should apologize.
It will happen in due time.
Okay, bitch. I'm owed an apology. I keep asking the same questions, and it's just but, because. I'm owed the apology. Forewarned. Do not bring dumb fucking shit to my panel. And when I ask you a goddamn direct question, don't come up. Just say I don't know, and it's done. No. If I think your point is dumb, today's show about black culture is being black. Motherfucker, I'm black, and if I think you're dumb, I'm going to ask you questions, and if you still fail, I'm going to be like Miss Rivers, my 4th grade teacher, or Miss Ingram, my 1st grade teacher, or Miss Bryan, my 6th grade teacher. They were black, and they did not tolerate foolishness. I'm going to be black. The black I was raised to be, which was kind of smart, and don't accept motherfucking excuses. Bitch.
It's not, well, Stanley, real quick,
bitch,
and I'm not going to be
shut
long.
Up. You're boring.
I'm going to be a minute. I'm going to be a minute or a half.
Any fucking everybody leave.
Well, I'm not leaving because I got to stand up for Sunkiss and what's right.
Stop it. She has a man.
I'm not trying to be with her, but I'm not going to let you call her a bitch. You're not going to call this lady a bitch.
You're sniffing, you little
I'm not trying to get with this lady, but that was very wrong because you
are literally
disagreed.
one of these low-class YouTube YNs.
I never try to get with any lady on here. Never.
And
that's not my character.
Of the Carolinas and Georgia, where seafood was fresh, meals
You know,
were communal,
that's not my
and food
character.
brought people together long before restaurants and reservations ever did.
You're gonna apologize to Miss Sunkiss.
Grab me one of these.
Look at these little pussies. That's not how you do a goddamn low country boil. They're going after those. Dude, where's the seafood? Dude, these guys.
Crawfish, crab legs, potatoes, carrots.
Okay, bitch.
I like carrots.
Which potato do you see here?
The red potato.
Where?
It's right there, nigga. It's a little. My bad, Stanley.
That is a piece of sausage, you dummy. You are blind and stupid.
Well, Stanley, I'm old.
That's
G.
literally cut up sausage. So you're blind and stupid.
I'm not blind. I'm old. G. You wear
You're
glasses.
stupid and
Your hair
blind.
standing up all over your head, ain't it, right now?
Son, when I speak of Savannah, I know what I'm speaking about.
Well, Savannah, River Street,
Oh,
and Stanley, y'all don't have a lot of stuff in Savannah.
Visiting Savannah is
You don't have a
not.
lot of stuff in Savannah.
I don't have a lot of stuff.
Well, not you per se. I'm talking about where
Develop
if you claiming,
dummy. Develop the point, dummy.
Well, the city of Savannah, Georgia, has nothing really. That all you could speak about is River Street and Forsyth Park. That's all you can speak about.
You want to know why?
Yeah, let me know why.
Because you don't know Oglethorpe Mall or Carver Village or Cloverdale or Oglethorpe Mall or Savannah Mall or Abercorn Street or Armstrong State College. Savannah State College, a historically black college, on the way out to Thunderbolt, part of it in Thunderbolt, my mother graduated from. She was at Savannah State College when she met my father, who was stationed at Hunter Air Force Base, which is in Savannah, right off of Duren Street. Duren was a civil, I think he was, I can't remember. He was a Revolutionary War, American Revolutionary War general. Bitch, there's plenty of Savannah. I know it, and it wasn't shown.
Yeah, you know it because you grew up in
They can't
it.
even goddamn get a low country boy. Dude, I used to do low country.
You naming side streets that nobody is not prevalent.
I am talking about Savannah,
I thought you were
Georgia.
done. I
You must
apologize.
be silent, you bitch.
I thought you were
You
done. I
said there
apologize.
wasn't much there, and I'm telling you what's there, dummy.
Okay, I apologize.
I'm literally telling you.
You took a pause. I
about
thought you were
Savannah
done.
State College, which is in Savannah, Georgia. I'm telling you about Thunderbolt. I'm telling you about Hunter Air Force Base, which is now an Army airfield. I'm telling
me ask you a
about
question.
12 Oaks Dumache. I'm telling you about Armstrong State College.
Calm down
which
before you have a
was
heart attack.
a white rival to Savannah State College.
Calm down before you have a heart attack.
Bitch,
Can I ask you a question?
Shut the fuck up. You are telling me that there's not much there, and I'm telling you what's there.
You're going to have a heart attack. Can I ask you a question?
No.
It's not a stupid question, Stanley.
I'm not interested in your question.
Well, I'm going to mention,
Your
I'm going to make a
ignorance
statement.
is noted. Your
Okay.
ignorance is noted.
I'm going to make a statement then.
Okay.
So my statement in reference to all this stuff that you spoke, my statement is, you naming all these side streets that's not prevalent till today, and you get mad and you get all upset. You're about to have a heart attack because you're telling us all these back
Bitch,
streets in
do you
Savannah.
actually think I'm mad?
Well, I think you are.
Okay, no. My question is, do you think I'm mad?
And I answered it. I think you are.
Over what?
I think you're mad over somebody's or you perceive it as disrespecting your city, and we're speaking facts from the outside looking in.
If I was mad, now I'm perturbed, angry. No, not so angry I'm going to lose sleep.
You probably think the same way about Jackson, Mississippi.
I can't talk on my own motherfucking panel.
Well, you've been talking, but you asked me a question.
Bitch, it's my goddamn panel.
Well, ask me a question and let me speak.
I could talk for 12 hours and it's okay.
So you don't want nobody to have
Let
no type
me
of
tell
rebuttal?
you what I don't like, and
So you don't want nobody to have a
okay, bitch, you're back talking, you little whelp. Shut the fuck up when an adult is talking. I don't like young, black, stupid people who in 2026 have the opportunities to be educated about what they speak to.
But that's your problem. You're a baby
No,
boomer.
bitch, it's my goddamn opinion. It's my goddamn show, and it's my goddamn panel. Yes, of course. And I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. You listen, I talk. Don't express your opinion because I'm not interested. You're one of the dumb young black motherfuckers I'm talking about. Y'all, I hear about how bad the boomers are, how bad Generation X is. Motherfucker, we gave you opportunities to go out and educate yourself, and you want to play video games. Shut the fuck up and read a goddamn book. And do not come up here and contradict shit. Ask me a dumb question, and I'm going to ask you, have you researched it? Why are you asking me dumb shit when you are 30-some years old and never thought to Google it? Bitch, I'm not Google. It's annoying. And when I gently push back, because God damn it, I was gentle because Queen is a lady. I'm sorry. At some point in time, I'm going to lose my temper. No, I'm not going to apologize. I have nothing to apologize for. Don't ask me dumb questions before you know the answers. That's how actual smart people do stuff. Unless it's a genuine question, it's a topic you don't know. How can you be pro Jasmine Crockett and ask me a dumb question about Clarence Thomas? It's politics, goddammit. Dude, I am fucking done dealing with stupidity. No shit. Let me show you something else that I thought everyone would know by now. Let me show you. Right here. This is the Stanley Cross channel. And let me blow it up a bit so it's a little bit easier to read. I'm naked. I am upfront about what this channel is. Right here. It says Stanley Cross. And that little Piggly Wiggly thing is a joke. But, dude, I love Piggly Wiggly. They still exist, by the way. It says Stanley Cross. Stanley Cross 6,000. 312 subscribers. I've lost one. And I don't give a fuck. I got way more videos, 528, because I do a daily show. I should stop doing Sunday shows. What does it say? Can you read that fine print below the Stanley Cross 6,000? Mike 123? Can you read it, bitch? Is my question. Hello?
Well, I can read it. You're not gonna talk to me like
read
that.
It,
You
please.
can ask me.
I said, please, bitch.
Well, I don't rock like
read,
that. G.
Do you need me to read it?
I need you to read it. You don't talk to me like that, G.
I talk to you like that at will.
Yeah, you ain't demanding shit from Mike 123, G.
So you can't read. Is that?
I can read, nigga, but you gotta watch how you talk to people.
Can you read big words?
So what you trying to say? I'm a stewhead?
No, I asked you to read. Would you?
Okay, let me read for Stanley so it can satisfy his fucking fears of Mike 123.
I even said please. Can you read it?
Okay, let me read. Up under Stanley Cross, it says Stanley Cross.
No.
6,000.
Under the Stanley
312
Cross
subscribers,
6,000.
528 view videos.
Under the Stanley Cross 6,000. That part.
So it says news, politics, culture, and thoughts, Conversations, comma.
No, thoughtful conversation.
Well, bitch, you get the point. I don't speak in your terms, and welcome to whatever this
How
is.
does it end? What does it say afterwards?
Well, it says welcome to all the Mike 123 supporters.
No, it says characters welcome.
But your character is a flaw, Stanley.
Bitch, you're done reading. Thank you.
Your character is a flaw.
Characters welcome. But let me do it in a little bit of a way that's more flowing. News, politics, culture, and thoughtful conversations. I guess I need to add, know your shit before you come up talking shit. I do not appreciate dumb fucks coming up here spitting out MSNBC talking points, nor do I appreciate Fox News talking points. Don't ask me about Justice Thomas if you don't know about Justice Thomas. It's dumb. I'm not running a fucking high school. So I'm about to move on to the next thing I want to watch because I guess I have to finish this.
So you're not moving on right now. I have a rebuttal. I was just trying to give you space
I'm moving
to speak.
I'm moving on.
Well, I was trying to give you space to speak.
By the way, God damn it, you may stop. You don't add seasoning if the Low Country boil is seasoned right. This is ghetto boil. This is not Low Country boil.
You act like you never done that.
This is ghetto boil.
You act like you never done it, and you're so high class.
Let me tell. Mike. I'm glad you bring this up. I have done a Low Country boil before. Would you like me to tell you how?
Explain it.
Well, back in the day, the last time I did one in Savannah, I had a propane ring, which is like a round propane burner with a little propane tank attached to it. It'll get hot as fuck. It'll get screaming hot. Big ass stew pot. Like, I don't know the quarts, but big enough.
Hold on, because you missed a step.
Bitch.
You missed a step.
What step did I miss?
The step you missed is apologizing to Sunkissed.
Not gonna happen. There's nothing to apologize for. Not gonna happen. So,
Miss Sunkissed, on behalf of Stanley, I apologize. You know, I'm a real man. I apologize for that behavior.
So, you fill that stew pot up with water, of course. Now, back in the day, you could get like a bushel of blue crabs down at Desposito's, or there's Wilmington Island Seafood at the foot of a bridge. It burned down years ago, but
that was some nasty food.
I'm talking. I'm talking.
I didn't like that food when I visited.
You get live blue crabs.
They're not live, Stanley. Come on, man.
Yeah, get them live, bitch.
You always get a bag of live, and it'd be about 6 days.
No, I literally said a bushel basket, dummy.
You don't know what you're talking about,
dude. Anyway,
you don't even like seafood, G.
What?
You don't even like seafood.
Not like store bought.
You never goddamn broke a crab leg. You never goddamn skinned the goddamn shrimp. You never ate a crawfish.
You know what? You get to think what you want to think, but no, as a kid, I
appreciate that.
I'm still not that big a fan of crabs, but it's a Low Country boil. You don't have to eat the goddamn crabs, dummy.
Don't speak on something you don't know about.
Other stuff in it, dummy. Besides
the potatoes, the carrots, and the
in there, dummy.
Yeah, the potatoes, the carrots, and the goddamn corn.
How many times does you don't like seafood not gonna work?
You said there's other stuff in it.
Even
potatoes, corn, and
seafood,
carrots.
Dummy. There's potatoes, there's corn,
That's all you like. That's all you got to say instead of beating around the bush.
It's not all seafood, dummy.
Instead of beating around the bush, all you got to say, Stanley likes,
dummy.
Stanley just likes the corn, the
Is it all
sausage.
seafood, dummy?
You did, dummy.
Is it all seafood, dummy?
It is.
Then we can move on.
It has the flavor to it.
God, so some people put eggs in it. What is that?
No.
Yeah. Eggs. I can make some fire deviled eggs.
So if you're ever in the low country, you have to have a boil. So after that feast, we turned in because we had a busy day tomorrow.
I don't eat bottom
before
feeding
heading
shit.
back to Atlanta, we had to make one last stop, the Plant Riverside District at the JW Marriott. And this place feels like a museum on the inside.
Look at that place. It looks run down. This place looks run down. Yeah, it looks run down and, you know. Fuck Savannah, Georgia.
It's crazy. That is amazing, right?
No.
All right, now we gotta
Now I
find
have
the
to
artist
wonder.
that did this tree. We're looking for her. I think she's outside.
And right outside, it transforms into the
He know
annual
where she
Christmas
at. He said he thinks. This is just, you know.
Excuse me, guys. There she is.
Probably has AI in it. How old is this video?
It's good. It's good.
How old is this video? It probably has AI and everything.
About 4 months
It's
ago.
like right in the middle of everything. Oh, this is amazing.
Well, AI has been out for a year now.
So I write first, draw second. So that's how they're paired.
So you write first, and then you draw second. Okay.
This video still won't let you escape from apologizing to some kids. I don't give a fuck how many times you show it. You're gonna apologize to the lady.
You got your own shop. That is amazing. And you're born and raised here in Savannah.
Yes.
Which is always incredible. I was born and raised here as well, right down the street from you. That's how we know each other.
Yep.
And you started your
I told you they
art
didn't know.
career
You
as
said it was his
dad,
wife.
right?
They're not. That's not his wife.
Ever since I could pick up a pencil, so Savannah Arts Academy for
Yeah.
He's trying to get in her pants tonight.
Okay.
I always have been drawing.
How has growing up here in Savannah influenced?
And yes,
your art?
Mark is
So I
talking
do
over
pink
your
and purple's
video.
my favorite color. So I do different pink and purple drawing scenes of Savannah. I add a little ghost.
He's trying to
with the
get in her
heart. They say
pants. That's
Savannah's
why
super
I
hot.
took her there.
So I add a ghost with the heart. And
It
a
is.
A ghost with the heart in every
You're not a
Savannah
man. You don't
piece.
understand, Stanley.
Okay.
Men take women to
Being
where
an
they
art
know
team
they're gonna
ties it all
smash that night.
together.
Yeah.
This is how all the ideas come to life. So for me, I get very overwhelmed by a blank page. So I give myself a small box and focus on filling that space instead of the entire thing. And I'll journal things I want to remind or encourage self of. And then I'll reread those words over until an idea pops up, and that's when the art happens.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll write this one. Nurture the space you're in because the space nurtures you. Like, you are what you think. Speak kindly within. You're not your thoughts. Get out of your head.
You know, it's a very dark place when you
Yes.
this lady asks you a question and you say you'll take her to that dark Gothic cemetery.
This is the pink house. So
You know,
there's a
that's
little
very
ghost
dark
with
of
a
you,
heart in
Stanley.
that one.
Oh,
See right there. Yeah.
And we went to the pink house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's crazy
This is
that
the
you showed
pink
me
house
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
And then like the fountain.
Yeah, we went to the
Went
fountain.
to the fountain.
Yeah.
Okay. The little ghost is right there.
See the ghost?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Yep, this one, the waving girl here.
Oh
The
wow.
waving girl. My favorite placement for her is the ghost in the trolley.
What would
wow.
you tell people who are on the fence about coming to Savannah and visiting this beautiful
it's a
city?
little bit of everything.
Okay.
So I love Savannah because it's not too small, not too big. You got a lot of food, you got a lot of flavor, and it's beautiful. Everywhere feels like it's a movie set. And you just get inspired whether you're an artist or not.
You know, oddly enough, this lady reminds me of Lolo. Oh boy.
There's so much flavor here. So.
Yeah.
And
Hell
it's
no.
just the right size. You can walk around a lot, so you don't.
Lolo, hell no. She look better than Lolo.
It's Southern hospitality at its finest.
If you're ever in Savannah,
Yeah.
yep, come to 18 Loves Art. I love sharing art. I love talking art, and I love being just a little I'm a silver
Wow.
liner. So if you need a little bit of, reminding to look on the positive side of things, come in. I love
You
sharing
could tell
it
she
all.
don't
So I
smoke
hope
that
to see you.
ganja like
And right
Lolo.
outside, they were getting ready to light the Christmas tree, a newer tradition here that keeps growing every year. It's good for the kids, good for the community, and seeing
Tired of this
families,
goddamn
parents, and
wackadoodle.
travelers all smiling and laughing together, it's just good for the soul.
That's why the kids fucked up today because of shit like this. That's why these kids fucked up today. And Stanley's generation raised these kids. Stanley's generation raised these kids, and y'all talk about, oh, this new generation is stupid and this and that. But you raised these kids. You raised them to be what you calling them. So don't blame it on the individual. Blame it on you as bad parenting.
Oh, wait, hold it. You still talking?
I'm still talking. You going to shut me up?
Now, yes, I'm going to shut you up. Can we watch the next video, please?
Well, I'm asking you a question.
Okay. Can we watch the next video, please?
I'm asking you a question, and I would like a response.
I'm uninterested in your question.
Well, just say, hey, Stanley is running from the question.
Yes, I'm running.
Okay,
A
clear.
black man was legally tethered to the soil as property, John Gloucester performed a feat of intellectual and spiritual alchemy. He didn't just escape the physical boundaries of the Tennessee frontier. He systematically dismantled the era's logic of racial inferiority by mastering the very tools, classical theology, reformed logic, and institutional leadership, used to exclude him. While others fought for freedom through flight, Gloucester fought for it through the pulpit and the pen, transforming a monosyllabic slave name.
We need to
into a
understand your
dynastic
point
legacy
is showing this shit.
His story is not merely one of survival, but of the strategic engineering of a new class of American
Because you
citizens,
showing stuff, it's
Black
just going to make people speak on it.
The life of John Gloucester exists not merely as a collection of historical firsts, but as a profound masterclass in the architecture of Black agency during the early American Republic. To understand Gloucester is to
Goddamn
examine the
wackadoodle.
precise mechanism by which a human being, legally classified as property, utilized the very intellectual and theological frameworks of his oppressors to dismantle the logic of his own enslavement. His narrative serves as a bridge between the frontier revivalism of the late 18th century and the sophisticated institutional autonomy of the 19th century Black church.
Yeah, I'm
Gloucester's
not going to sit
significance
around and
is
listen
rooted
to
in his
this
ability to
bullshit, G.
navigate
That's
the
false.
volatile
He,
intersection of Reformed theology and the burgeoning abolitionist sentiment of the North. He did not simply receive freedom. He engineered a multifaceted liberation that encompassed the intellectual, the spiritual, and the familial. By transforming himself from Jack to a pillar of the Presbyterian establishment, he provided an undeniable empirical rebuttal to the era's prevailing pseudoscientific theories regarding Black intellectual inferiority. Todia, we explore the strategic maneuvers of a man who realized that for the Black community to survive in a hostile republic, it required more than just a sanctuary. It required a pipeline for intellectual and political excellence. The genesis of John Gloucester's public life begins in the shadows of the American frontier, likely around 1776, within the confines of Kentucky or Blount County, Tennessee. In this landscape, identity for an enslaved person was a strictly utilitarian construct, imposed by the enslaver to denote ownership and function. He was known originally by the monosyllabic slave name Jack, a linguistic badge of his status as a body to be utilized rather than a soul to be reckoned with. The transition from this state of non-personhood to the status of a scholar and divine represents a deliberate, calculated reclamation of selfhood. The pivot point of Gloucester's life occurred through his interaction with the Reverend Gideon Blackburn. Blackburn, a frontier missionary of significant standing, functioned as the initial conduit through which Gloucester accessed the tools of the Enlightenment and Reformed tradition. While the power dynamic was inherently unequal, Blackburn purchased Gloucester with the explicit intent of molding him for the ministry. The relationship inadvertently created a crack in the edifice of chattel slavery. Blackburn's recognition of Gloucester's zeal for learning was a rare acknowledgement of Black interiority in a society that preferred to view the enslaved as purely physical engines. The why behind this mentorship lies in the unique demands of the Second Great Awakening. The religious fervor of the era required effective communicators who could bridge cultural divides. However, the how of Gloucester's success was entirely his own. He approached theological training not just as a religious calling, but as a strategic asset, a means of acquiring the literacy and rhetorical polish necessary to advocate for his humanity within white ecclesiastical structures. In November 1806, Gloucester's intellectual journey reached a historic milestone when he became the first African-American student to attend Greenville College, now known as Tusculum University. This admission was not merely a personal achievement. It was a high-stakes performance of Black capability. At a time when the skeptical era produced volumes of literature debating whether Black individuals possessed the cognitive capacity for higher education, Gloucester's presence in the classroom functioned as a living counter-argument. His academic pursuit was an exercise in radical visibility. By mastering the classical curricula, theology, philosophy, and the rigors of Reformed logic, he neutralized the primary justification for his exclusion from the clergy. He understood that in the Presbyterian tradition, which prioritized a learned ministry, intellectual mastery was the only currency that could potentially bypass the barrier of race. This period of schooling served as the forge in which Jack was systematically dismantled to make way for the scholar who would eventually lead a movement. The ultimate manifestation of this reclamation occurred upon Gloucester's manumission at the age of 30. Freedom, in this context, was not a passive state, but an active, creative process. The act of discarding the name Jack in favor of John Gloucester was a declaration of institutional and personal sovereignty. The selection of John Gloucester was a calculated choice intended to project a specific image, that of the Black ecclesiastical dignity. Names like Jack were designed to be ephemeral and subservient. The name John Gloucester was designed to be etched into the annals of a denomination. This was the moment where he moved beyond being a protege of Gideon Blackburn and became an independent agent in the Atlantic world. By naming himself, he asserted that his identity was no longer a derivative of his master's will, but a product of his own intellectual and spiritual labor. This transformation set the stage for the next phase of his career, where the newly minted John Gloucester would have to leverage his hard-won identity to navigate the treacherous waters of the Philadelphia Presbytery and the literal marketplaces where his family remained in peril. While John Gloucester had secured his own physical and intellectual autonomy, he remained tethered to the institution of slavery through the bodies of his wife and children. This period of his life illustrates the double burden inherent to Black leadership in the early Republic, the exhausting requirement to satisfy the rigorous, often pedantic standards of white institutional gatekeepers while simultaneously laboring in the literal marketplace to ransom one's own kin. Upon arriving in Philadelphia, Gloucester faced a barrier that was ostensibly academic but functionally systemic. The Philadelphia Presbytery, despite acknowledging his piety and oratorical skill, initially denied him ordination. The stated justification involved deficiencies in his mastery of classical languages, Latin, Greek, and Hebrew. This move served as a gatekeeping mechanism. By emphasizing the learned aspect of the Presbyterian ministry, the presbytery could maintain a racial hierarchy under the guise of maintaining educational standards. Gloucester's response was a masterclass in tactical patience. Rather than succumbing to frustration, he returned to Tennessee, where the Union Presbytery, more familiar with his character and the frontier's urgent need for capable ministers, ordained him on April 13, 1810. This maneuver allowed him to return to Philadelphia not as a supplicant, but as a peer. By navigating the internal politics of the denomination across state lines, he utilized the decentralized nature of Presbyterian governance to bypass local prejudice. With his credentials secured, Gloucester's primary focus shifted to a harrowing race against time. His wife and children remained enslaved in Tennessee, their lives subject to the whims of creditors and the volatility of the domestic slave trade. The reason behind his relentless fundraising was the constant threat of family separation, a fundamental tool of control used by the plantocracy. To achieve their physical redemption, Gloucester embarked
Plantocracy?
on an arduous series of preaching tours throughout the North and even across the Atlantic to England. He transformed the pulpit into a platform for a
Yeah, I think I'm done with this. Plantocracy is my limit. Ugh. So, this is actually I'm going to, I hope, not get a strike for showing this because I don't, it's a Russian website, oddly enough, but I never knew about this. I guess it's a documentary, and it's not absolutely about James Baldwin, but he's in it. And I learned about it reading someone or another. Big Plantation. Yeah, it more than likely it was an AI narration. And look, let me apologize to Dawn and Natasha and Yeti too, and Dirty Dude. Look, I just lost my temper.
You need to apologize to Sunkiss.
I don't understand. Look, I think pretty much everybody knows. That's why almost no one comes up to the panel. Look, go back and see the interaction, but I'm sorry. I'm not the daddy to the world. Okay. Fucking people. Before I play this documentary, let me see if I can find something that I just find disgusting. There are universal Joneses out there who apparently have, like, they expect me or people like me to solve the daddy issues of their world. I do not feel the need to go out and save the Black community because I don't think there's a Black community like that. For some reason or another, people like John Galt and Deacon Dave and all these weirdos seem to think that Stanley Cross has been successful. He should, like, hold seminars on how Yeti, dude, you are such a nice guy. No, Yeti, I am a failed human being sometimes, but Yeti, I so appreciate you. You are such a supporter. Look, I think if the argument that all these idiots like John Galt want to make that the Black community is broke as fuck, it's gone to hell, it's crime ridden. Well, we need to start. I've made these goddamn arguments. To a certain extent, I agree. If the Black community is broken like that, you must rebuild it from the ground up, and that is family. And you know what? That means family will rebuild it, but stop thinking in such it has to be Ozzie and Harriet or Leave It to Beaver style family. Good parents are good parents. Stop thinking that they have to be Ward and June Cleaver or Dr. and Mrs. Huxtable. Be a good family. That is the building block. If you agree that America's that screwed up, in Black America specifically, you will never convince me that John Galt smoking weed on a panel is the arbiter of or the savior of the quote black community. And or CT or Angry Man or Stanley Cross for that matter. But I tried, dude. I did what I did. I do YouTube because god damn it, it's an empty nest. And you know what? I can't be calling my son every goddamn day. I could go up there with muffins in a basket and go, "Hey Trevor, Daddy's here. Have a muffin. Do your friends want muffins?" Fuck no. He's a man. And and my, and my sister, you know, he's got family. They could all, dude, my son, oddly enough, look, I text, dude, I haven't heard my son's voice in about a week and a half to 2 weeks. He texted a couple days ago. But you know what? He isn't gonna flunk out of Georgia Tech. He's got him a little girlfriend, and he's okay. If there's something wrong, he knows who to call. It will be me or my brother or my sister or one of his two granddaddies. He's got support, but he also hasn't. This motherfucker has made it to almost 20 in June. He's literally, I hope he's gotten into a little bit of a scrape or a little bit of scary trouble, because that's what young men do. But so far, no one has told me that he has fucked up so bad that I need to get involved. And if I do get involved, might be why he doesn't want me involved, because everybody gets controlled. Him, the fucking cops, everyone. I will take over the scene because I'm a dick and I think I'm smarter than everybody. But, you know, I don't fuck up that much. And I can be controlled. But if you're going to come up to my panel, to get back to my point, don't ask me about Clarence Thomas. Why is Clarence Thomas like this? And when my question to you is, have you read his autobiography? You start acting like I'm the problem. Don't ask me dumb goddamn questions unless you're 15 and a high school student or a college student. Motherfucker, if you have kids and you have a life and you're asking dumb political questions, do your homework first. I can't explain Clarence Thomas if you don't know. I've read Clarence Thomas's biography and autobiography and related shit. Let's be on equal grounds. Maybe my question is, can you come up to my level of understanding about Clarence Thomas, and then we can talk Clarence Thomas. You can be a black woman and be a YN too. You can be ignorant, but being a black woman does not protect you from my opinion of you being stupid. Black women can be as stupid as black men. And if you push me to a point to where I use the bitch as a word, deal with it. I will not apologize. I'm right. You're wrong. Unsubscribe. But don't ask me goddamn stupid questions when I began the show with don't ask me stupid questions. I will lose some subscribers and I'm okay with that. Today is not the day to be stupid when I'm talking black culture. Be Black culture and ask questions about it, but don't ask me dumb questions about it. It is not some special being white point to know why you're asking a question. It's not a good political question to ask me why Clarence Thomas is who he is when you have not done your research. You expect me to go, well, Stanley thinks Clarence Thomas is because I read this book or that book. Yes, motherfucker. That's how I'm going to answer your question. But the first question is, would you even know why I think Clarence Thomas is the way he is? Have you read this? Because we're going to go to the text. I read this. My opinion about what this book said about Clarence Thomas is, are you on the same goddamn level? If the answer is no, then why are you wasting my goddamn time? Being a woman does not protect you from me thinking you're stupid. And it's a stupid question. That is simply how I think. Don't be stupid. Now look at this silly boy. What is silly boy doing? This is silly boy.
Oh, what's up, Stanley? Hey, with all due respect, I gotta, I gotta say to,
I'm
I gotta,
going to let you make a fool of yourself.
so I'm about to cam up here and to the ladies, Mike 123, we don't care about none of that bullshit. See, Stanley is one of these wackadoodles that are trying to get y'all to, he's trying to antagonize you ladies, and he's not getting nowhere. And this is not relevant to his somehow Stanley always brings this. Well, somehow Stanley always brings his son into this shit. It's not always
Yes.
about his
Do
son.
you want to know? Do you want to know why I bring my son into it?
I would like to know why you bring your son.
Because I'm proud of him. I raised him mostly on my own. So yes, when all these little dumb fuckers want to talk about, well, Stanley, what have you done for the black community? How have you mentored? Motherfucker, I raised an elite college student who's in an engineering school. I pray he doesn't fuck up. That's enough. I don't need to do more. And
he will fuck up.
my counter question is, what the fuck have you done for the black community? My son is raised as a black man who will be a productive citizen who hopefully will take his black family forward. Dumb fucks. What have y'all done? What have you done, Mike?
Well, I've done a lot. I've done a lot. Whether you like it or you don't, I've done a lot.
I
I've
don't
been out
know
here.
what you've done, bitch.
Well, I'm trying to
I
tell
don't
you, I've been out here. I've been out here.
Okay, enough. My question is, what have you done? I can't approve or disapprove if I don't know. Hence the reason I asked you the question.
I'm trying to explain what I've done.
Bitch, don't be slow.
I've led. I'm not gonna speak on your time limit, but I led groups of people. Trying to get them to do the right thing, and a lot of the people that you're speaking on, a lot of the color. Well, I'm not racist, but a lot of these, dark skin, like
You
you
said
know,
colored, but I'm not racist. Please continue.
yeah, I said that. Yeah, so a lot of these people, a lot their mindset Their mindset is not out. Their mindset is just to take and sit back and receive. They don't want to go out, get and build, if you understand. So regardless of the fact, your son, and I'm not talking direct. I'm just speaking because you brought him up, so I can respond to that. You brought it up, so in reference to, and I'm not talking about I don't know him or you. I don't really know you. So my rebuttal to what you said was you say, oh, your son not fucking up. You raised him to be a black man. Why didn't you raise him to be the mixed race person that he is? He's just not black, but he has white. Why didn't you? I'm lost on that. But regardless of the fact, we're not making this about your son.
Bitch,
We're
I can
making it
answer your
about.
question anytime you want to hear the answer.
Okay, let me. I'm not finished. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I didn't
I'll
think
land
you
the
would
plane here
be.
in a second.
See, you were doing that
20 seconds and I'll land the plane.
Okay, you're doing that low intellect, uh, blackosphere. You win the war with word count sort of bullshit. You asked me a question and I'm ready to answer it. You don't have to go on for another half hour. I get the question. This is one of the things that annoys me about Sharon's channel. Motherfucking every goddamn channel that I go on who isn't mine, RLM, y'all need 1,000-word questions. And then when I say I'm ready to answer, there's another 1,000. It is so annoying.
But don't you also do the same?
Ask the goddamn question and wait for the motherfucking answer is my request.
Cool, but you do the same thing when people speak.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I
But
never
you
do.
may answer the question.
I do that 0% of the time.
Okay, regardless of the fact, answer the question so we can
Bitch.
move on.
Thank God. What was the question?
Well, you were so high tied up in it, you forgot.
Motherfucker, you went on for 1,000 words more. I forgot. What's the question?
So the question was, you said, quote, that you raised your son to be a black man, end quote. And I asked the question, why didn't you? Because your son is mixed race. Why didn't you allow him to explore the other race if that's what he wanted to do?
Why do you think my son is mixed race?
Because you stated that you were married to a Caucasian lady.
Bitch, who gets to decide my son's race?
Well, you don't.
You do?
You don't.
Okay. Do
Just
you?
because you birthed it doesn't
Okay.
give
See,
you the right to
of course,
decide what he wants to do.
so ignorant of American history. Who gets to decide?
How does this have anything to do with
Okay,
history?
yeah. See, this is what Queen Sunkiss does. This is what Nightish does.
No, don't talk about Sunkiss.
Bitch, do not interrupt me when I'm goddamn talking. This is what Sharon does. This is what Nightish does. This is what John Galt does. All these dumb fuckers. Motherfucker, I'm smarter than the lot of you if you all put your little tiny brains together. My question to you, dumb Mike 123, who gets to decide my son's race? There's a reason I asked, and I have an answer if you can goddamn conjure up a cogent response. I said at the goddamn start of this motherfucking show, I'm not tolerating stupidity. Yet, Mike, just answer the goddamn question. Who gets to decide my son's race? Who?
Your son.
That's a good answer.
Any other dumb question?
I raised him as a black man.
That doesn't make it right for you. You raised him as that.
You answered the question. Do you have? Is my son here for you to ask what race you think he is? Dumb fuck.
I wouldn't even talk to your son.
Okay, bitch. Listen to what I just said.
Oh, I'm listening.
I raised my bitch. I'll put you in the back if you keep back talking. I raised my son as a black man. And your question, well, my question to you, who gets to decide? My son's not
I
here.
answered it.
But okay, bitch. Let's see if you can put 2 and 2 together.
Well, you're 2 plus 2
okay,
equals.
bitch, enough of the stupidity. I raised my son as a black man. My son's not here for your dumb ass to ask him what race he thinks he is, but his goddamn daddy, the man who fucking raised him, says he raised him as a black man, but your dumb fucking ignorant, miseducated, out of the park stupidity can't answer the question. If his father raised him as a black man, my son's not here to answer for his race. Let's see if you can take a logical leap, dumb fuck.
Well, I'm the same race as your son, Stanley, and my parents raised me to be.
No, you're not. Did your daddy raise you to be a black man, you dumb fuck?
My parents raised me to be.
Okay, bitch, I will need to put you in the back. I'm not your daddy. I raised my son to be a black man. Now you need to bring up, you're not the same as my son. You're not as smart. You're not as accomplished. And my question to you, did your daddy raise you to be a black man? If the answer is no, then that's the end of the conversation.
I was raised to be what I am.
I raised my son as a black man. So
I think it's
let's
wrong.
move on. Bitch. Okay, so you are going to tell me.
I think it's wrong because.
Okay, bitch. You're going to tell me that how I raised my son is wrong? See, this is that white coming out in you.
No, it's not that, but it's
Dude,
wrong.
You literally sound like the garden variety YouTube nigga. You think you are the arbiter of a culture that does not exist. Don't you ever tell me how I raised my son was wrong. You do that bullshit again and I'll ban you permanently. Fuck you. I raised my son the way I thought best. And your criticism, you fucking roach of a bitch, don't you ever criticize how I raised my son alone again. You even hint that you did, and you're done permanently. Fuck you.
So, can I have a rebuttal?
You may not. You're done, bitch. You're done. Let's move on. There will be no retrench. We're not going to talk about this. I raised my son successfully the way I thought best. Your criticism isn't necessary.
I respect it, and there's nothing wrong with it.
You better respect it and move on.
Yeah, we can move on, but it doesn't think you.
No, motherfucker, there is no.
I was trying to give you the reasoning behind why.
I don't give a fuck about your reason. You're not capable, worthy, or I don't respect you that way. You don't give me parenting advice, you little moron.
What makes me less valuable than the next?
Because I don't give a fuck about your advice.
But you care about everybody else's advice.
but I don't care about yours. I literally just
And
said
I'm
that.
asking why.
Because I don't respect you as a parent.
And why don't you respect me?
I don't need to give you a reason. I just don't.
Well, that's mighty strange.
Don't give a fuck. Your impression.
Okay, that's cool. I can rock with it. I can rock with it. We
Good.
can move on.
Now let's
I
move
wasn't
on,
trying to
bitch.
demean you or your family, dude.
No, motherfucker, you
I mean,
are
I'm here
not
with
the
good
type.
intentions.
You are
G.
not the type of person that
I responded to the shit that
how
you've
could
been
you
talking.
possibly demean me?
Well, I didn't say demean. I said I'm not here to disrespect you or your son. I'm just responding to the stuff. I'm responding
demean.
to what we're talking about, and you act like it's a problem.
It is.
Well, and why is it a problem? We wouldn't know about your son unless you brought him up.
Yes, and
we wouldn't speak on it.
So
well,
me
you
mentioning
bring these problems on yourself.
dummy. So me mentioning my son gives you the right to speak on it?
That's correct. And it gives anybody, not
then
just
you are a problem with YouTube. Just because I say I have a son and talk about his upbringing, that doesn't give you the right to speak on it. What is that weird fucking half-witted YouTube morality you're trying to impose upon me? It doesn't work. I mentioned my son does not give you the right to your opinion. You don't have a right to express your opinion.
Well, that's false. I disagree.
No, you can disagree.
Okay, so I disagree because
you can disagree, but that's as far as it goes.
When you put your personal business on here, people run with it.
No, see, this is how stupid most of you YouTube people are.
That's a you problem.
You literally have no right. Me putting my personal business out there does not give you the right to comment on it on my panel.
Does.
Now
it does.
you can scurry your little rat ass to another panel. I can't stop you there. But on my panel, no, you don't have a right. Bitch, you're so stupid. You don't even know where you are. Go over to John Galt's panel. You have the right. On Stanley Cross's panel, you don't have the right. Do you get it now, bitch?
I hear what you're saying.
Do you get it now, bitch? If you want to talk about my son and how I raised him, scurry your little rat-tailed ass over to another panel. I can't stop you. You have the right there. You do not have the right here because I give you the right on this panel or I don't. Do you understand now, you little fucking low IQ bitch?
Well, I get what you're saying, but
you don't get it because you're still talking. You don't get it, son. Run away. Go. RLM has a panel. Let's see who else has a panel. Motherfucker, go over to Queen Sunkissed. Queen Sunkissed has a panel. Let me give you the link. Here, let's do this. Here is Queen Sunkissed link. Go over there, Mike, and bitch and moan there. There's your option.
So
see it in the panel.
I'm sending you
bitch, enough. Don't want to hear what you had to say. Click her link. I put it in the chat. Go over there and bitch and moan.
So I'm gonna send you $10 for just 2 minutes at a time.
I don't care about your money at this point. Send Queen Sunkissed $10.
Okay, well, can I speak on it?
Can you not go over there? She would appreciate the cash app.
Well,
I'm
here right now, and I'm.
Oh my God!
I don't mean no ill intent or nothing like that. I'm gonna try to talk about your family, But we would nobody on here would know nothing about your son if you don't bring him up. We wouldn't comment on it. But when you start putting your
So
personal business out here,
see, this is where your limited maybe experience, because I bring something up, gives you the right to comment on it, right? That's your
that is
premise.
true. That's true.
You are wrong.
Okay, I respect it.
Just because I bring something up does not give you the right to say what you want to say on my panel. You can do it on other panels, but on my panel, I have a right to tell you, don't talk about my family.
So is it
On
vice
my
versa
panel.
or one
See,
way?
you're not motherfucking getting this point, are you?
Is it vice versa or one way?
I literally said you can
Is
run
it
along.
vice versa or one way?
No, if you mention your family on my
Is
panel,
it vice
yes,
versa or one way,
yes,
Stanley?
yes, it is not vice versa. If you mention your family,
Okay,
I
so
can
it's
talk
one
all I
way.
want. Yes, on my panel. On another panel, on your panel, it's not.
So now everybody understands. It's not
Yeah,
vice
it's called,
versa. It's
hey,
just a
you want
one
to
way.
know what it's called, bitch? It's called liberalism.
Well, we get that. We knew that from the beginning, but you have to understand it's called
Okay,
Trumpism.
now that I put a word to it, can we move on?
Well, no, we can't move on because at the end of the day,
The
Stanley,
Queen
it doesn't
Sunkiss
negate the.
link. Queen, do I need to put another link so you can go there too?
Well, it doesn't negate the fact that
I want to
Stanley,
make sure you have options for
I
somewhere to
give you
go.
respect. I give you respect, and I wouldn't speak on something that nobody said. I
This
respond like
is
everybody else.
Candy Canes. This is Candy Cane.
Well, Candy Cane is like you. I've been over there a couple of times. I don't rock with that.
So she doesn't tolerate your bullshit either?
Well, she doesn't even know me, and I don't know her well enough. But just from the perception and how I perceive it, I don't rock with her. She can do what she want to do, but back to the conversation, you're not going to negate the fact that how you raised your son was wrong. It's wrong. You know, he's a mixed race kid, and he should be able to choose what he wants to be. Don't beat it into him like, "Oh, you're black." What's wrong with the white? My parents never did that. My parents never did that, and I'm mixed race. My parents never did that. Everybody got along. Everybody got along. They didn't say, "Hey, you're black. You identify as this or you identify as that." That's not how it works. That's the problem right now today in America. Whether you like it or not, it's just the facts. So all this bullshit you talking to me is nothing, because at the end of the day, we wouldn't know nothing about your son if you didn't bring him into all this shit. And it's not negating the fact that your son, yeah, you probably raised him well, but don't just say, "Hey, I." It's like you forced it on him. The way you speak in your words, the way you speak, it's like you forced it. You didn't give him a chance, and that's all I got to say.
Good. So there are links you can run along to. By the way, thank you everyone who can
I'm
actually
here. Don't
bear.
refer me to another link.
Thank you everyone who is here. Please make sure you hit the like button. Contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund, such as it is. Those two links, Queen
Stanley, I
or
got you, G. I always support you, whether you do me like, I
you
always
do.
got you.
Thank you. As a matter of fact, that reminds me, I need to put up this banner.
I got you, G. That
This
don't
is
mean
this
I
is
agree with
this
you.
is who
I
to
want you to
blame.
succeed, G.
This is who to blame for this mess of a Saturday show. Let me read them out by name. The Brooklyn Watson ×2, Savage
Shout out.
Entertainment, Deacon
I don't rock with
Dave,
him.
Woody Johnson, Salute to
I don't
my
know him.
old friend, the CKJ3 and
CKJ3, stand out, boy.
the DiCapriono, probably the first person
Capriano,
I ever.
you straddle the fence.
No. He's probably like the
Nah, he
first person I
straddles the
ever.
fence
Okay, what you don't, I can't get the words out. Don't know why you're not letting me.
because he straddles the fence. When you say
Okay, bitch, DiCapriono is literally probably, I think, I can remember, first person ever in a Stanley versus the World chat. He was the first of the first. And he's always been kind. He's given me quite a number of show titles because he's good at one-liners. Motherfucker, I will ban you if you ever talk ill on DiCapriono's name. Don't even say his name, you fucking little feline bitch. And the Mike 123, who I just called a feline bitch, times two. Mike's a big supporter of the show, but dude, you think your money buys you carte blanche. It does not.
I don't think that, Stanley. That's your problem. I never thought that. I just want to have a voice. I support you because I want you to succeed. You know, it means nothing at the end of the day. You know, it comes and goes. But you have to understand, just give me my voice, don't silence me. You don't do the rest of these people like that. You know, people have said it
So
just like you did
wait,
today.
hold it. Have you ever met 12th Man or Solid Snake? They can tell
You
you
know, I
stories.
spoke to both of them.
Okay, and so you get treated worse than 12th Man?
That
Okay,
is
that's a
correct.
new one.
That's correct.
You know what? Then you don't watch enough of this show. Hey,
Well,
what's up, Juan? Good to see you.
Well, it doesn't negate the fact that at the end of the day, you need to apologize to Sunkiss. I can't
Not
allow
gonna.
that without your
There
apology,
is
Stanley.
not. She needs to apologize to me. I don't know why you think this is important, but I did nothing wrong. She
So,
needs
may
to
I ask
come
you a
up.
question?
Okay, bitch, let me talk.
Okay, may I ask you a question?
Queen, no. When I'm done, you can.
Cool.
The mandate of this show today and possibly going forward is I'm tired of people that I think are voices of reason and actually smart and actually my peers. I get pushback on people like you, Mike 123, people like JB.
Does that make the pushback right?
No. Queen, the mandate at the beginning of the show is know your shit before you come up here, and it's gonna be a permanent feature. If I think you sound stupid, I'm just gonna flush you quickly before I have to call you a bitch. That was my only mistake was letting Queen Sunkissed go too far. She went too far because I actually like her and respect her. I'm sorry, I let her get away with fourth or fifth rate dumb shit, and I should have said, "Hey, enough. Come back when you've read a book." I should have done that.
So, may I respond?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you know what the hell you doing, Stanley, and you know she meant
I
nothing.
do.
She was giving you her opinion, and you ran with it, and you did
Okay,
sideways
see,
shit with it.
this is what little boys and little girls in the millennial generation. Your opinion doesn't mean squat. Just because it's your opinion doesn't mean it's fact or even important. Stop thinking because you gave your opinion, you are a scholar.
So you think everything you come on here and say is okay for people to just run with it?
Yes.
So what? So what makes it so
Well,
wrong? If you can do it,
the better question is why do I think that?
if you can do it, why can't
Okay,
nobody else do it?
no. See, this is what I mean. You don't even know how to ask good questions. You don't, motherfucker. Have you ever been taught on the Socratic method when you were
Well, the
a child?
Socratic method means nothing to what's going on here.
Answer the goddamn question, yes or no.
The Socratic method, Stanley, you don't even know what the fuck it
Okay,
is.
I say I'm literally starting to get annoyed.
Well, I haven't said that. I'm letting you speak. I just want to speak.
Have you ever learned the Socratic method? Do you even know who Socrates is?
I don't agree with
Do
it.
you know? Yeah, okay. I think you just answered my question.
I did. Do you want me to explain why I don't agree with the Socratic method?
Tell me what it is first.
I don't have to explain shit to you. See, you think I'm a stewhead. See, Stanley, that's your problem. You judge people by the outside rather than learning the
No,
inside of
motherfucker,
people.
I'm judging you by
That's
your
your
own
problem.
words. Oh my
Well,
God,
motherfucker,
someone save me. Dude, I think you might have to go over to Queen Sunkissed and complain.
she's
She'll
not
hear
even
you out.
live. I know when she go live, we talk on the outside of this.
Oh boy. Just
So
be quiet.
Stanley, my whole issue, well, it's not an issue. It's just my opinion. So I wouldn't call it an issue. So my whole opinion on, when you talk all your talk and you show all your video, at the end of the day, you just push it off like everybody should just consume that without having an opinion. And then when people have an opinion, you silence it because you feel some type of way. It's all it's wrong. Just it kind of go back to the topic of you raising your son to be black. It kind of all boils back to that, but it is what it is. You can't respond.
How can I follow that up?
That's not my problem. You don't comprehend.
Correct.
It's a you problem.
I'm playing a video now.
It was 1957. I left Paris for Little Rock. 1957. This is 1980. And how many years is that? Nearly a quarter of a century. And what has happened to all those people, children I knew then? And what happened to this country? And what does this mean for the world? What does this mean for me? Medgar, Malcolm, Martin, dead. These men are my friends, all younger than me.
Hey, Stanley, real quick, can you pause the video, sir?
God, really? Yes.
I apologize, but Imperious, I see him in the chat. I had issue with him last night, and now he comes over here. He's stalking me. I'm gonna file a suit against him for defamation.
Wait, did you
He's
say
stalking me at this point.
Whoa! Did you say deformation or defamation?
Defamation. He's stalking me.
So he deformed you?
Yes, he's doing defamation of Mike 123's character.
Motherfucker. Okay, keep talking.
And I'm going. I told him last night. Warning comes before destruction. And I warned him last night that I was going to sue him for defamation of character. You can laugh all day long, but I'm telling the truth. When he gets served with the papers, and I'm gonna stream it on my stream when he gets served.
Okay,
You ever saw
goddamn
that?
it, dude. I'm sorry, I interrupted. My bad. Go on.
Oh no, you're fine. But what I was saying, the bigger point, I just saw him pop up in the chat. He said my name, and I asked him last night respectfully. I've asked him over 30 times just to leave me alone You know, he doesn't have to mention me, and I doesn't have to mention him. But I told him if you keep coming, if this Chat GPT lawyer keeps coming at Mike 123, defaming my character, then I will take legal action. And I advised him of that last night.
Got it. So you're gonna go up against a lawyer. Okay.
He's not a lawyer. He's a Chat GPT lawyer.
Motherfucker, have you ever talked to him?
Well, Stan, I wouldn't be speaking on him if I never talked to him.
It.
If I never spoke with him, I wouldn't have been speaking on it.
My Lord. Look,
I answered your question.
Okay, enough. Because I will get to your question. And there are 2 legally trained people in the chat, so I have to clean up my bullshit. This is welcome to Stanley versus the World Fuckery Saturday edition. It's about culture. Look at the title. Black Historian Day is something I'm carrying a little bit over from Black History Day. The whole point is there are Black historians who do good history and American history. Ideas are the bulldozers of history. I'm sorry. There are people who will totally disagree. I'm an intellectual. I'm a history of ideas person. And I think America is literally built on ideas. So intellectual history. And I do think that ideas actually design the technology. And the whole point of the bulldozer of history is something we were listening to the other night where, you know, someone goes, well, technology built history. It was Jonah Goldberg who wants to say that, you know, technology is why the history. Alan Guelzo, an intellectual historian who Jonah Goldberg was interviewing, he goes, no, youngin', ideas built the motherfucking technology. And I'm ghettoizing it, but Guelzo's right. Jonah Goldberg, Jonah Goldberg has much to learn, and I respect Jonah Goldberg. Guelzo's right. Guelzo made me think of Jacques Barzun and intellectual historians. They are always dandies for starters. But dude, I motherfucking intellectual history, they are talking about the bulldozers. And it's a totally fucking just a feat point, but that's the bulldozer of history. Ideas are the bulldozer. Bulldozers are the tools. They build roads, they take down buildings, they do all kinds of things. Someone had to design that bulldozer. That's my point.
Well, you know, you just derailed from what I was speaking on Imperius.
Is Imperius the topic of the show? Is Imperius
right now he is because
bitch. This is what Queen Sunkissed was doing, trying to bulldoze her idea. Or, dude, the title of the show is the title of the show. The host of the show has a purpose of the show. I don't give a fuck what your purpose is. Type in the chat to the person you have a problem with. My show will not be taken over by your petty bullshit. It's culture, bitch, not you.
Unknown, invisible people who did not die, but whose lives
the culture is fucked up
on the Freedom Road.
It's not.
It is.
What does this say concerning the morality of this country?
You're a prime example of it.
All the morality of this age.
And see, you got these German motherfuckers like Diwali trying to act why
Oh
is I'm
my
such a
God.
fool. He can't even type a sentence correct. Why is Mike is such a fool? Stay your German ass over
Wait,
there
hold it.
and
Who's the German? Who's the German in the chat?
Diwali in the chat. Diwali.
Motherfucker, he's a day one. Don't you insult him.
Well,
And
I
he's not.
insult who I feel like is necessary.
No, you don't. Not on my panel.
But on behalf of
Wait, hold
Sunkiss, I
on,
would like to say,
hold on. Are you saying your Mike 123 is going to do what he wants to do on Stanley's panel? Is that what you're saying?
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Then, bitch, you
I'm
better
just trying to have.
you better correct. You will not do what you want to do on Stanley's panel. You have a show, Mike. Go do it on your panel.
That is correct, Stanley. But what I'm not. It's not about doing it on nobody's panel. It's about standing up for the truth.
Do it on your panel, not mine.
You owe Sunkiss an apology.
Go wait for it on your panel.
She was the coolest thriller.
When you start up your panel, I'm gonna come over to your panel and apologize there. You'll get the
Yeah,
scoop.
I wouldn't allow you to. I wouldn't do you like you do it here.
Motherfucker, you don't have a panel.
I would never put you in the back, G.
Okay, thank you for that. But I'll put your
So,
dumb ass in the back.
regardless
I'll
of
put your
whether you
I'm
disagree or
about to
not.
put you in the back right now.
Well, you could do that, but
Do you
that's
want
fine.
to go into the back?
I do not. I wish to speak. What gives you the right to speak and nobody else can have a rebuttal? It's your show. You shouldn't have a. You shouldn't have a.
Let me disagree with my buddy, Dirty Dude, who is a pre-day one. There was no day one with Dirty. He's day like negative a year. I've always known him. Sorry. And I know Dirty. I have been an asshole, but I warned everyone. I do not have patience with bullshit today. Part of the problem is we just let too much of this shit go. This show's going to fundamentally change. I'm simply going to have to stop because there are people that I actually respect at an intellectual level who don't come into my chat anymore because of Mike 123 and Solid Snake and 12th Man. People, I would rather lose the dummies if I have to lose the people. I'm talking people that I respect intellectually, like intellectually, Black people intellectually. They are my kinfolk. And I've done something that I kind of thought I could balance. The dumb fuckery might have to end. I might have to sacrifice monetization for me being myself and like interested in people who come up to this panel. 12th Man is not interesting. Solid Snake, entertaining, not interesting. I need brain food. And I'm sorry. I've done my time having to deal with the fuckery. Saturday fuckery, fine. But these motherfuckers will come up on a Tuesday afternoon and debate dumb shit. And I'm getting bored with it. So, Dirty, this is me to you. You may or may not agree with it, but I gotta be me.
Well, Stanley, there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with what you said. I can respect it, but doesn't mean I have to agree with it.
Mike,
because
don't be a 12th man.
Go ahead. Oh, no, I don't compare. Don't quit comparing me to people. Gee, I'm me. But it doesn't negate the fact, Stanley. I don't come on your panel on a Tuesday. I only come here the weekend, G.
I wasn't
After
specifically talking about you on a Tuesday.
well, when you say stuff, you have to mention names and who you're talking about if you want to be
No, I
credible and
don't.
legit.
I do not have to mention
If you want to
names.
be credible and legit,
Actually, they know who they are. I did not say your name, Mike. I
but
wasn't
do
even
you
think,
do
I
understand, Stanley?
wasn't even thinking of you, Mike, but now I am.
But you do understand? You know, the very people you're talking about could be the very person that'll change your life one day. You do understand that?
Motherfucker, I'm 61. The chances of that happening are minuscule.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You keep
Mike,
throwing your age out here like
Mike,
it means something. You shouldn't even have a goddamn panel if you.
Mike, I'm a math person. I understand how odds work. I understand that stuff. The chances is, I said, the chances of some random person on YouTube changing my life are fairly small.
You should not have a link for people to hit the channel if that's how you feel. I'm just saying, you know, when you drop a link, you have to expect somebody got a
Okay,
difference
you
of
know what?
opinion.
Actually, I kind of get it. I should not put a link in the chat. I should not drop the link.
That's correct.
Okay, I agree with that part.
And
I will
I
will not drop a link anymore.
Yeah, don't drop a link if you want people to just, you know, not have a
So if I
rebuttal or
drop
say.
your dumb ass, if I drop you now and erase the link from the chat, will I be more true?
You wouldn't be vindicated if that's what you're asking.
I was hoping you'd say I would.
Well, you would not. But Stanley, I'm trying to teach you something here. You know, you open yourself up to a wide variety of things when you got a StreamYard and you got a panel. Just because you disagree with it doesn't make it right.
Okay, but motherfucker, I can criticize it and I can bounce people if they go too far.
So you can and nobody else can.
Bitch, do you pay for this StreamYard?
I do not.
Okay, son of a bitch.
I asked you a question, and I'm not a son of...
Whoa. You need to see, I'm trying to approach this from several different sides. So now you are telling me people who don't pay for my StreamYard, I can't bounce from my goddamn StreamYard? You're not going to win this one. So I pay for this StreamYard and I can't bounce whomever I want from this StreamYard. Make that make sense.
Well, it can't make sense when you have because you gotta expect when you have when you have the StreamYard, yes, you pay for it.
But I can't I pay for this bitch. So I can't bounce.
Yes, you do that.
And
you can do whatever you want to do, but make it make sense.
I pay for it. If I don't want you on shit that I pay for, I can't bounce you.
You can do whatever you like, but make it make sense.
Thank you, Mike. I don't
Just
have to
because
make
you
it
disagree with it doesn't make it right.
Bitch, I pay for it. I can do what I want with it, correct?
But it doesn't make it right.
It's right if I pay for it and I say it's right.
Well, you can say all you want. It doesn't.
What this little pussy brain of a dummy doesn't understand is might makes right. Right, Daddy Trump? Trump is running your life. He's the head of your life. Trump is might makes right. I'm just being like your daddy, bitch.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who is ahead of my life.
Bitch. Trump is might makes right, is he not?
Well, he is, but that's not.
If Trump pays for shit, Trump can do what he wants with the shit, right?
Trump controls you.
He doesn't control this StreamYard.
He pays.
He does not control this StreamYard. Trump does not pay for Stanley StreamYard. Correct? Or will you say something that will get your dumbass bounced from this panel? Who pays for the StreamYard? Donald Trump or Stanley Cross? Bitch. Answer honestly.
In retrospect, you pay for it, but he gives you the money to pay for it.
Bitch. Wrong answer. You're done. So let's get back. You can come back, but bitch, Stanley Cross pays for Stanley Cross's StreamYard, and I bounce your dumb ass when Donald Trump might say no. I don't want my boy bounced, but Donald Trump doesn't pay my goddamn bills. You dumb fuck. You, Mike, you literally sound like an idiot. You literally, and I am gonna bounce you again when you bring that dumb shit up. Who
Well,
controls
he gives you the money to pay for it.
Bitch. Who controls Stanley's StreamYard? Donald Trump or Stanley Cross? Bitch.
Stanley, you control it, but
motherfucker, then you can stop. Stanley pays for it. Stanley controls it. Stanley brought you back up because your little boyfriend Speak Radios asked me to bring you back up. Donald Trump didn't ask to bring you back up, by the way. Bitch, who controls Stanley's StreamYard?
Speak Radio, I appreciate it.
Bitch, who controls Stanley's StreamYard? I need you to say Stanley unless you disagree that Stanley controls Stanley's StreamYard. If you disagree, just say so.
I do disagree.
Then bye. Pay to bring that dumbass back up. He's not coming back if he doesn't understand who just bounced his dumbass. Stanley Cross controls this StreamYard, not Donald Trump. And you know what? I'll make it light. I'll make it $5 to bring that dumb fuck back up. $5. And if you don't want him back, don't pay the $5. As a matter of fact, bitch, you haven't paid $5. Yes, I'm being extra. Speak Radio. I'm gonna get more extra. $5 to bring dummy back up.
What was Washington like? Because that's where you started, wasn't it? This time.
That's where we started.
That's where you started this time.
So Sterling first.
You always see Sterling first.
Yeah. And I went to see him when I went south the first time in '57. I used him as a guide because he told me some things in '55 which no one had ever told me about my life as a writer, which is also simply my life.
I'm very glad that you're taking this trip. I'm going to make a trip after you. I'm going to visit where you've been.
Bitch, you're back. But let me be very clear, and let's bring Speak Radio up here as well. I'm not hanging out with dummies. I promised a goddamn black culture show, and there is a reason.
Well, I hit your Cash App, G.
Okay. You did?
I don't
check
need
in a
nobody.
minute.
I appreciate it, but I don't need nobody to pay for mine.
Hold on, bitch. I'm talking. You will listen.
You're not gonna talk to me like that.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to talk to you like that or worse.
Well, you got me fucked up.
Okay, bitch. Pay more. This is your last chance. Shut the fuck up when I bring you back up and let me finish what I'm going to say, or I will just drop you and hope for more money. This is a negative bounty. I don't want you back. People will have to pay if they want you back. I'm dropping you for free, God damn it. For free. If they want your dumb ass back, they will pay. This is your last chance.
Much respect, and I respect it.
You can shut up now.
Well, you don't see when you talk to me.
Yep, I didn't think you could get it. Look, this is a black culture. Heed the title. Ideas are the bulldozers of history. I was literally, and I was thrilled to be asked, because to me, it was actually kind of a sign of, hey, Stanley, do more. Natasha, Dawn, I'm actually thinking of people that actually are interested in black culture. And it must have been Natasha or Dawn. And can you do a culture show? And you know what? I hear a lot about the community and all this just dumb fucking racist bullshit. Because I was raised in YouTube showmanship by the anti-black blacks. And I've come to think they are dumb. They don't know black culture, but they talk about black culture. Never been able to fathom it. James Baldwin is black culture. Ralph Ellison, fucking James, dude. Booker T. Washington is black culture. We have so much culture that has actually been an integral part of American culture, and little pussies like John Galt want to pretend that there was not culture. Jesse Jackson, and somewhere Jesse Jackson will be shown. I showed Jesse Jackson and William Buckley a couple weeks ago. I try in vain to show that black culture is not intrinsically or inherently in the hood. And every dumb fuck like Mike, and I should name more names. Dude, black culture wasn't born in a goddamn hood. American black culture was not born in the hood. It was racialized to a point to where even the dumb fucking blacks in the hood think that their culture is the hood. It's a parenting problem. It's a cultural problem. But I get Universal Jones is like the perfect crystallization of a dumb black man. He thinks that hood overcoming the hood is quintessentially black America. Most black people don't grow up in the hood. He has been programmed by white America, if we must racialize it, to think He overcame some shit. Dude, he did. But most Black Americans have not been Universal Jones. Kudos to Universal Jones for overcoming difficult circumstances, but stop projecting your upbringing on everyone. If I think Universal Jones is literally malformed because of his experience, I think I have a right to do that. I didn't grow up like that. And I'm telling him, not all Black men are as fucked up as him and John Galt. Stop thinking all Black men, all Black boys grew up as fucked up as y'all did. We didn't. That's my only point. Stop acting like you are the norm. You are not. God damn it, that's the dumbest shit. It's ghetto bullshit. Now you can speak extremely briefly.
Well, your point is null and void.
Get to your goddamn point and be succinct. I don't have the patience.
That's a you problem.
This is your motherfucking warning. Be brief.
I don't need a warning. I'm gonna do what I do, but that's a you problem, Stanley. You the shit that you speaking on everybody is the shit that you participated in. I understand it's hard for you.
What did I participate in, dummy?
Well, you spoke on John Galt. You participated in this panel.
Motherfucker, I
Did you not
participate, dummy? I was the channel at some point.
Did you not participate?
I was the channel at some point. Listen to what I am saying.
So are you saying you were the star of the channel?
No, for a time, yeah.
Well, I disagree. You were not.
Do you want me to bring up highlights?
What? No need to. I was there.
No,
I wouldn't speak on it if I wasn't there.
You weren't there the whole time.
Well, are you?
Bitch, you caught the tail end. Who was the first person on John Galt's channel to have over 100 people in the chat? Was it John Galt? Answer that question.
It was John Galt.
Wrong.
And it's not wrong because
wrong. There's literal physical evidence. I was the first person, and it was kind of by luck, but Portia, I didn't think it was that big a deal. Portia literally called me and said, "Congratulations, you're the first person to ever get that number." And it was a fluke, but it happened. You don't know the history of me and John Galt. Please stop, Mike. You're embarrassing yourself.
I was there when you moved over, when both of you guys moved over from CT channel.
No, you weren't.
I was there.
No, you weren't.
You gonna disagree?
Wait, hold it. See, you want to know how I know you weren't there?
Because I didn't hit the.
Okay, bitch. We didn't both move over. It wasn't me, and it didn't. That's not how it happened. So stop.
I've been there, regardless of what you say. I know what I know.
I'm not wrong, regardless of if I'm wrong. Dude, you are a sloppy thinker. And I'm trying to eject, dude, this sloppy thinking. Honestly, it's really annoying me right now. I need you to stop. I need you to just hang out and stop fucking talking.
Will you allow me 2 minutes and I'll shut the fuck up?
1 minute would be better.
Well, A minute and a half.
You think this is a negotiation, don't you?
Well, a minute.
How about motherfucking never? Just go away.
See your tracks. If you haven't done right, I'm gonna tell you. But don't forget, you're not a sociologist.
Thank you, Stanley.
You are a visionary and you are a reformer. If you weren't so conservative, I'd say you're a revolutionary, but of course, I ain't gonna say that.
Well,
no, and you're getting back to some roots. What you see and how you render what you see, that's very important for us. I'm gonna learn a lot about the South from you.
I'll turn about as fair play.
Imperious, you better send your whole ass down, nigga. Quit talking to me like that, G. Real shit, G.
Okay. You really think what you're doing is the right thing to do?
I wouldn't give a fuck, but when he speak like that and he got my name in it, I wouldn't give a fuck.
You get to do this ejecta on my panel? Motherfucker, you're not that kind of star. Stop it.
When he mentioned my name,
This is literal fair warning, dude. Stop it. I don't give a fuck. Type it in. If you read something in the chat, type it in the chat. Don't fucking interrupt this documentary. You are, dude, don't bring your ill breeding to my goddamn panel. Understood?
You don't give a fuck, I give a fuck.
Mike, stop. I'm trying to be calm here.
It's okay, buddy, but you gotta understand, you know, when you see something, you gotta say.
I do not have to understand, Mike. You have a keyboard. Type your answer. Don't overtalk my goddamn documentary, bitch. You can type. You don't have to talk. This is your ill breeding talking.
Why type when I can speak it? It's much easier.
On my panel?
On your panel.
What gives you okay, dude, you're done. Thanks for the support, Mike. My panel doesn't work that way.
I always wanted to hear you read that poem.
Well, it's a well-liked poem.
You don't come by once.
I read it at the White House.
You read it at the White House?
I mean, I wasn't gonna be invited back anyway. Yeah, they were lovely to me. No, I mean, Ms. Mondale sat there. Nobody snored. They gave me a standing ovation and hosted a winner.
Oh, Lord, I wish I'd been there.
I'm talking about Washington. Of course, that's South.
Yes, I know that. You remember that day in Washington? It was a day I'll never will forget.
When I arrived in Washington, the town was empty. Everything closed up at night. And a man said, that porter said to me, he said, that man stood in the hotel lobby and said, I'm afraid no one's going to show up. And I said, they'll be here.
And baby, here they came.
I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. I have a dream today off with. With this faith, we will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together.
But they come by 10.
How'd they go to Atlanta? You wouldn't recognize it. It's got the smallest hotel in the world. But your brother stayed, baby. Huh? You can see all of it from a tremendous height. And you haven't got to be involved in it. You don't want to be. It has probably done the most extraordinary, spectacular makeup job in the history of the world. I was wondering what Martin would have thought of his Atlanta now. An idea. All over the South now, there are Martin Luther King Jr. drives freeways, expressways. And there is the monument in Atlanta, which is, this is a difficult thing to say, but I will say it. This is absolutely as irrelevant as a Lincoln Memorial. It is one of the ways the Western world has learned, or thinks it's learned, to outwit history, to outwit time, to make a life and a death irrelevant, to make that passion irrelevant, to make it unusable for you and for our children. There's nothing you can do with that monument, somebody said to the widow. And we're confronting that.
See, this type of shit, we shouldn't be, you indoctrinating people. Stanley, what you're doing right now, you're indoctrinating people. You are indoctrinating people, you know, with this silly shit. This is silly.
What exactly am I doing?
Well, you're indoctrinating people, and you don't want people to have a rebuttal. Do you get that? Do you understand?
Aren't you doing rebutting right now?
Well, I am, and to a certain extent,
Okay,
because
then,
you
bitch,
know,
how do I not want it if you're doing what you're saying I'm not allowing, dummy?
you don't want it because you're doing what you're doing right now. All we talking.
Okay, is allowing it the same as wanting?
Two different things.
Correct. So I'm allowing. So rebut.
Well, you're not allowing. You just
Okay,
have to take it.
bitch, you are on my goddamn channel rebutting. I'm allowing it. So technically I am.
You're not allowing it.
Dude, you are being a boring fuck right now.
Well, that's your opinion.
I do not want to be bored.
Well, if you're bored, that's a you problem. It's not a Mike problem.
Be interesting or be gone.
Well, I'm trying to comment on what I see in here.
Make it goddamn quick. I'm allowing
You don't
your
give me.
rebuttal.
You don't give me a
I'm
fucking time frame.
allowing your rebuttal. So please rebut.
But you're not going to give me a time frame to speak where you want me to
you
speak.
are doing, dude. You, God damn it, you are doing every lowest common denominator bullshit. I give you time to rebut, and you're gonna filibuster by telling me how wrong I am for not letting you rebut. Get to the goddamn point. Be interesting or be gone.
Well, that was my point. You listen to a man scream at other people. You listen to a man scream at other people and tell them, you know,
Who was
oh,
the
I had a
man?
dream.
Who is the man who was screaming?
Well, you played Martin Luther King. You played a lot of different characters.
Okay, who were the other men? And I don't remember.
Well, I'm speaking on Martin Luther King
I
in
don't
particular.
remember. See, you're doing that white boy shit. Martin Luther King wasn't screaming. Who were the other men? Which one of them are screaming? Were screaming.
Martin Luther King screamed when he said, "I have a dream."
You don't even. Martin Luther King did the "I have a dream" speech in this. Okay, I missed that part.
And it didn't fulfill itself.
Okay, you're not even talking about the present thing, the documentary on the screen.
I am. Just say you disagree.
Did you hear "I Have a Dream" on this documentary, dumb fuck?
I did, and a lot of other people did.
Where, bitch?
Rewind it about 5 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. Because we are 9 minutes in. Let's go back.
I'm going to prove to you, Stanley, you lying, G.
Either that or wasn't paying attention.
When you hear "I have a dream," you say, "Mike, what's your dream? I apologize."
Shut up and let's listen.
You say, "I apologize."
All the morality of his age.
Everyone, thank Mike for allowing me to rewind this.
Stanley, that nigga got up there and said, "I got a dream." My bad, G. I apologize. Wasn't even good at that. I can freestyle off of
Let's
that.
say, hey, bitch.
Go ahead, G. What you got to say?
Bitch. What song are they playing right now?
I'm just telling you, I can freestyle off of that.
I asked you a goddamn question. Which song are they playing?
Fuck this song. I'm on a freestyle. I want to freestyle on a Negro beat.
What was Washington like? Because that's where you started, wasn't it? This time.
That's where we started.
That's where you started this time.
So Sterling first.
You always see Sterling first.
Yeah. And I went to see him when I went south for the first time in '57. I use him as a guide.
I wish Imperious whole ass
He
had to
told me
link.
something in '55, which no one had ever told me about my life as a writer, which is also simply my life.
And a quick commercial break. Shout out to Stanley. Y'all support the host.
I'm gonna make
Support the host, even if you don't like it.
I'm gonna visit where you've been, see your tracks. If you haven't done right, I'm gonna tell you. But don't forget, you're not a sociologist.
Thank you, Sterling.
You are a visionary and you are a reformer. If you weren't so conservative, I'd say you're a revolutionary. But of course, I ain't gonna say that.
Well, you could be disappointed all you want, Stanley, but it doesn't negate the fact that you told a lie.
No,
G.
and you're getting back to some roots. What you see and how you render what you see, that's very important for us.
He look like Martin Lawrence that stand on that
I'm gonna learn a
goddamn
lot about
bottles
South
in Django.
I'll turn about is fair play.
Tired of all this shit. I got a dream and all this shit. I'm tired of this shit. What the fuck is some kids live? Is she live?
I always wanted to hear you read that poem.
Well, it's a well liked poem.
You don't come by once.
I read it at the White House.
You read it at the White House?
I mean, I wasn't gonna be
Stanley
invited
can't
back
even
anyway.
understand what the fuck they saying. And he
Yeah,
want
they
to
were
make it like
lovely
it's
to me,
just
though. I mean,
okay.
Miss-
See,
Miss
you people
Mondale
are
sat there.
nuts for
Nobody
listening
snowed.
and believing this shit.
They gave me a standing ovation. They all stood up when
Oh, Lord,
Stanley plays this sick shit to,
I'm talking
you know,
about
he
Washington. Of course, that's
he trying
subtle.
to portray the narrative that Stanley is just all about business. But
You remember that
Stanley,
day in Washington?
you,
It's a day I'll never
you
going to
know,
forget.
I read
your
that Washington
history ain't
town was
history,
empty.
and your
Everything
history is
closed up
not
that night.
history.
And a man said, that porter said to me, he said, that man stood in the hotel lobby and said, I'm afraid no one's going to show up. And I said, they'll be here.
And baby, here they came.
I have a dream.
I'm tired. See, here we go.
One
You
day,
need to apologize,
this
Stanley.
nation will rise up,
You need to
live out
apologize,
the
G.
true
I apologize.
You get on your knees
meaning of
and
its
tell
creed.
Mike 123 you
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all
okay. We
men
can
are
carry
created
on
equal.
now. We got
I
it out
have
the
a
way.
dream today.
Stanley think I'm a stew head.
This is the faith that I go back to the South with.
Stanley think I'm a stew head.
We will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail.
Stanley is a wackadoodle and he owes Mike 123 a lot of gratitude. He owes Mike 123 a lot of gratitude. Well, we got the point. You can stop playing it now, Stanley. Where he should have been. They don't come by one. They come by fours.
About 10.
Yeah, I'm tired of Stanley shit. You know, I just proved them wrong.
How'd they go
Just
to
proved them wrong.
You wouldn't recognize it. It's got the smallest hotel in the world. But your brother stayed, baby.
And you're gonna apologize to some kids. I bet you your haters and your supporters are mad now. I proved you wrong. I bet you they mad. All these people you talk down on me, all these people are mad. They're scrambling and don't know what to do.
You haven't got to be involved.
All these people are mad. Because you think I'm a stew head, Stanley.
It has probably done the most extraordinary, spectacular makeup job in the history of the world.
All these people that said Mike 123 shouldn't be here are the very people, you know. I just proved you wrong, G. You gotta respect it.
Thought of his Atlanta now.
My dear. All over the South now, there are Martin Luther King Jr., drives, freeways, expressways. And there is the monument.
This nigga think I'm a wackadoodle.
Which is, this is a difficult thing to say, but I will say it.
Stanley thinks Mike 123 is a wackadoodle. He's so far gone, he don't know how to turn it back. He don't know which way to turn back. He's so far gone. 61 years, it's a
It
shame.
is one of the ways the Western world has learned
You just celebrated your birthday, didn't it?
to outwit
March the 12th.
to outwit time, to make a life and a death irrelevant.
It's sad,
To
G.
make that passion irrelevant, to make it unusable for you and for our children. There's nothing you can do with that monument. Somebody said to the
You
river.
want to call me a
Really hunting that.
wackadoodle or Mike is incoherent? I just proved you wrong. Just prove you wrong in fucking periods.
I want to know what Daddy King is, and I want to know what Reverend Laurie is. I want to know where all the so-called leaders of Dr. King's legacy, and why they are not here in this night.
Dirty dude, that is correct. I did buy speaking time, a lot of it.
Worse off in Atlanta than they've been since I have known Atlanta. They talk about the progress we made. It's worse than neo-colonialism in Africa. They used to brag about Sweet Auburn Avenue, and from Butler Street
Now all
to
this
Piedmont,
is irrelevant, Stanley. You got what you played it back for. All this is irrelevant.
and today that same
You already heard what you had to hear. This is irrelevant at this point.
20 years ago, blacks probably controlled in the city at least 5% of the wealth. And today we control less than 3%. Now, how did it happen? Yeah. Immigration was one of the worst things that happened to us. We used to have on Auburn Avenue some of the finest restaurants.
I'm sick of this nigga Stanley trying to play like he just some type of, I'm
And
sick
eat
of
the
this nigga
restaurants
Stanley.
downtown.
At some point he got to understand that, when you talk, when you tell people they don't know what they're talking about, and they really do, I just proved you wrong here tonight. Just proved you wrong.
And almost
Probably
virtually
about
the same thing had happened to
about
our
4 minutes
institutional
ago, I
institutions.
proved you wrong.
But the white man got smart, and he turned the positive what we thought was a
Shout out to
problem
the
into a
head
negative.
of my life.
And the worst thing we could have done over the past 20 years was the so-called integration. I really think it's the thing that got Martin killed. I think if Dr. King had continued integrating this, integrating that, integrating.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. You know what I was actually doing? I was putting
Well, fuck what you was doing. You get the.
I was putting whole peppercorns into into my pepper grinder. Excuse me. And just doing stuff out in the kitchen. Mike did not buy speaking time. Again, this is a Black culture show. We're kind of exploring it, stuff that I don't get to show too often. It is literally a dumb point that I made that my darling Natasha thought was funny, because actually she knows better. I was ineloquent, but my down and dirty, ideas are the bulldozers of history. Civil rights and idea. It was a slow bulldozer, but in the end, it changed things. I've talked about my fascination with intellectual history and books and all this stuff. We have a whole Black YouTube full of people who don't read books, who don't understand books if they read them. And that is what makes this 61-year-old birthday sad to me. I am sad for my children. Honestly, I just am. There is a song that I played, and I'm not sure. The Queen Sunkissed, oddly enough, I think I played it for her. Annette Brissett My children running free. If I could, I may have to figure out. Shit, I might just ask her if I could use it. As a closing theme, I want to see my children running free. But the freedom I think of is like black children reading books and knowing their history and stop talking the bullshit. Anton and Corey, not leaders, not even interesting. In the larger what black people have accomplished since 1619 to 2026, and we're talking about Anton and Corey. And I was on Nidus's channel earlier today, and Nidus just wanted to bless me out because I read books. Dude, that is so goddamn my I brought up a point that some of the problems with education is it's an economics problem, and these Nidus wanted to go after me because I didn't say it was a racial problem. These dumb fucks are a problem, not on YouTube but out in the wild. They just don't know. Motherfucker, I literally have a son in college. I don't leave home because I don't have to go get him every day. He's not too far away, but dude, I want to pick up my son from college. I have a wonderful home. I live a 61. Dude, let me tell you about my life. There is some like idiot notion of a life of the mind. I don't have pressing issues. I literally can read books or cook food or do my little YouTube show and talk about philosophy and politics. Dude, it's a dream life for someone like me. I've done my Navy time. I've fought in a war. I have worked my little 9 to 5 corporate job. I have done shit. I have put my son through his paces to scholarship to a good school. I have an empty nest. So I get on YouTube and talk my little dumb bullshit. But there are some lines that won't be crossed. And I've done my due diligence. The mentorship I did was to raise a good son. These motherfuckers who want to talk shit about black libs and all the shit they don't know about. Sorry, I hurt their feelings when I go up on a panel and call them stupid. They're stupid. I'm not going to put kid gloves on to protect some old YN's fee wings. If I think you're stupid and I'm calling you stupid, quote, as a man, you're an idiot. A true black man will call you an idiot. Y'all are dumb sounding.
Doesn't mean you raise your son the correct way.
Mike, do you really think I give a fuck what you think?
I do not think you give a fuck what I think, Stanley.
Then you have your answer. Keep commenting.
So,
you mean
and
nothing. You literally mean nothing. You are content right now.
that's fine. I appreciate you for having me up, G, because you don't have to, but you allow it. So what I'm going to tell you doesn't mean I have to agree with it because you allow me up here. You have a link and I hit it. You got to expect what come with it. So regardless of the, you can speak on your son that 100 years. 100 years doesn't mean it's right. And I'm not demeaning you or yourself how
Can
you
I
raised
can I
yourself.
ask you a question before you go
Yes,
too
sir.
far
Yes,
on with
sir.
this? Do you have a son?
I do.
Does when's the last time you saw him?
So are you trying to
Okay,
say I
that
don't
no,
see my
no.
kids?
When is the last time you saw your son?
3 days ago. Are you trying to say I don't see my kids
Why
or
are
don't
you
interact?
not with your son right now on a Saturday night?
Because me and the wife had a divorce. We've been through this.
I'm gonna stop there because your private life is your private life. Now
But I
you brought up
understand.
your
But you
okay,
mentioned
bitch,
it.
you don't get my goddamn point. You have brought up your family, and I rarely talk about it. See, your dim fucking low resolution IQ doesn't understand that you are doing the same thing. You brought up your family, but I never fucking talk about your family. Stop talking about my son. The reason I'm not with my son right now is he's goddamn 19 and probably having fun in Atlanta. The reason you're not with your son is because you're not a father. That's my opinion.
But Stanley, you do understand. I didn't bring up it. You
Bitch,
asked me the
do
question.
not think you're my equal on this panel. You're
You
not.
asked me.
The reason I'm not with my son is because he's 19 and 19-year-olds don't need their little daddy. He's in college. He has a girlfriend. He has friends. He has earned his way into a goddamn engineering school and he's actually making good grades. He might make more than fucking I ever did as an adult because I raised him to do better. You're not with your son because you're not a good husband or father. Yes, I'm going to be brutal, bitch. You want to bring up family? You opened a can of whoop ass, and I'm going to whoop your ass, dummy.
No, you asked me the question. I didn't bring
Okay,
up my family.
bitch, you don't understand. You made the argument that Stanley, brought up family, but you didn't remember that you've done so yourself in the past. I'm going to whoop your ass for being dumb and not remembering what you have done in the past. You want to go family to family, you want to go son to son. I'm a good father. You are a shit father because you're not with your son currently. You're on a panel with me, bitch, instead of being with your boy. There's a reason I'm not with my son because he's a goddamn adult. What's your excuse? You poor excuse of a fucking father? Don't you ever fuck with me, boy. I always win.
I respect your opinion,
You
Stanley,
are
but
a poor father. I'm letting you up to hear how you're going to get off my goddamn panel and be with your son like a good father should be.
I'm not going to do that because of legal
You are
proceedings.
not
If
a
you
good father. Is that what you're saying? You're not going to be a good father?
just because of legal
Do
proceedings
you
doesn't
have
mean I'm
a
not a good
son,
father.
boy? Do you have a son?
Well, Stanley, you asked
Why
me the
aren't you
question.
with
You
your
brought my
son?
family into it. I
Yes,
didn't say.
motherfucker. You opened a can of whoop ass. See, this is what dumb fucks like you and Universal and all your low IQ can't fathom. I hear your dumb fucking little Tinkerbell arguments. You want to go toe to toe. You're the one who said, well, hey, Stanley, if you bring up family, you got to accept. Well, bitch, you forgot you brought up family. Where is your son? Why are you not with him? I've explained my family. My son isn't here because he is 19 and in college. Why are you not with your son? My idea, my thinking is you are a failure as a father, couldn't stay married to your to your son's mother, but you're up on my goddamn panel making excuses. Let's talk about family, Mike. I will crush you for the goddamn fun of it, and bring your little pussy friends like Universal up, because Universal doesn't have a son. Bring your pussy friends when you come and bring an argument to me so I can do a fucking large scale crushing of dumb fucking old YNs. I think all of you are morons. And you're disturbing my goddamn documentary, you little pussy.
I do respect your opinion and your statement.
That's not what I goddamn want to hear. Why aren't you with your son?
Well, the reason why,
bitch, not good enough. Why are you not off my panel trying to find your son? I'm
what do you
gonna
mean
abuse
find
you.
them? I know
I'm
where he
going
at.
to literally abuse. I'm
What you
letting you
mean
know up
find?
front. I'm letting you know up front. I don't respect you as a father. Your son is not with his daddy on a goddamn Saturday night. I'm going to crush your ego. I'm going to crush your goddamn spirit. And I want you to bring your little fucking YN friends up here so I can crush their goddamn spirit too, because I'm a better black man. You're mixed race or whatever the fuck you think you are, but I'm going to crush you anyway. You're not a good father. That's my premise. I will drop you. I'm going to embarrass you. That's my goddamn goal.
Will you give me the opportunity to respond to all
No,
this?
I don't give a fuck. Dude, you had the opportunity to shut the fuck up 2 hours ago. You opened a can of whoop ass, and now I'm here to whoop your dumb ass. You thought about, well, Stanley, if
May
you
I
bring up
respond?
a bitch, you are talking, and you will not over. You're back
Well, I will
talking, bitch.
respond.
You're back talking, bitch. You made the point that, oh, Stanley, if you talk about family, I can talk about your family. Well, bitch, I warned your fucking dim-witted fucking ass. And now I'm here, god damn it. And there's not a god. The only thing you can do is leave, bitch. You open the can of whoop ass, and I'm here.
So will
Where's
you allow
your
me to?
son, bitch? Why aren't you a good father with your son on a goddamn Saturday night? I explain why I'm not with my son, god damn it. He's 19 and in college, and it's a Saturday night, and he has a girlfriend. I'm sure he's doing 19-year-old things. Your boy, why isn't he with you? Because you're a failure of a father and you're divorced the mother. Bitch, you're still on my panel. You open the can of whoop ass, I'm going to pour it all over your fucking failure of a male father figure ass.
Will you allow me a couple of minutes to explain?
No, bitch, you are out of chances.
Well, you asked me a question. Why can't I respond?
Sorry, I didn't ask you a question. I'm pronouncing you failure of a fucking male. Why aren't you with your boy, bitch?
I'm not with my boy or my daughter.
I don't give a fuck. You're still on my panel. Leave the panel and go be with your fucking male progeny, you failure of a fucking Y chromosome.
Call it what you want, but
I
just
called it
because
what I want, and there's not a goddamn thing you can say about it.
there is something I can say about it.
Bitch, uninteresting. Be with your boy. That's what men do. If they have a son, they should be with them on a Saturday night. That you couldn't get along with mom, that's your goddamn problem, and certainly not mine. Stop being on my panel if you have a boy that you should be with on the weekend.
This leading black folks, I think he'd be living today. But Martin was killed by those that make the decisions in this country, and he was killed because of his venture into economics. When he said, we're going to Washington, and Dr. King said we're going to demand a redivision of the wealth. That's when they decided to kill him.
Here in Atlanta, Martin Luther King is what I sometimes.
Motherfucker, do I have to boot you off this panel? Why are you still here? Where's your boy?
Well, I'm here because I have to.
Why aren't you with your boy? I'm not
with
your
them
boy.
because
Does your boy have a pet? Okay, bitch. I'm talking. The motherfucking senior black male is talking. Your little pussy bitch ass needs to listen. My question to you is, why are you not with your son, sir? Don't deviate. You answer directly, or I will force you off my panel to be with your boy. Dude, I feel like I'm the excuse. Oh, I couldn't be with you, son, because I was up on Stanley's panel trying to learn something. Dude, don't use me as a goddamn excuse.
I'm not with my son due to legal issues with the divorce.
Well, bitch, that's not my problem. Now
It's
we know.
not, and I never made it your problem.
Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about your legal issues. My only question is, why aren't you with your boy? I don't give a
And
fuck
I answered
about
your question.
legality. Bitch, I'm not your lawyer. So what I heard is you can't be with your boy because of legal issues. That's some YN shit, you little ghetto bitch. Be with your boy. Solve the goddamn legal problems. Your ass should have your nose in a law book trying to figure out how you can be with your boy on a Saturday night versus Stanley's panel. Unacceptable, half black man. Fucking disgusting.
You act like me and my ex-wife have some type of.
About to go.
Me and my ex-wife, we don't hate each other.
Fuck, stop. You may not.
We don't hate each other.
You are not a man if you have a boy and you're on my panel on a Saturday night. Sorry. It's disgusting. You were dumb enough to talk about my son. That was your fatal mistake. Did you not think there would be repercussions, you dumb fuck? You never fuck with Stanley. I will always win a rhetorical argument. You thought I was going to let it go, and now you're reaping the goddamn benefits of your stupidity. I explained why I'm not with my son. Why aren't you with yours? And if your answer is the law won't let you, well, that's your fuck up. You fucking ghetto bitch. Don't come to my panel and tell me about my up. Dude, you literally told me that the way I raised my son was wrong. Dude, everyone heard you, you embarrassment. Motherfucker, you literally told me that the way I raised my son was wrong. You can't even see your son. Boy, howdy, are you stupid? You didn't think that I remembered? Dude, the ultimate disrespect is you didn't think that I remembered what you said probably a year ago. Now you know, you fucking old YN. Don't you ever fuck with me on my panel again. I'll let you up, but you better not say a goddamn word. What you're gonna do is learn on the panel, and if you have questions about how to raise a son, I might entertain. But dude, if you say one other fucking word that I think is disrespect, I'll boot you and ban you. Last chance. Mike, you went too far, and I let you.
Hey, I respect you, Stanley, and I apologize. But that wasn't,
It's not good enough. Bitch, apologizing isn't good enough. Dude, you think I give a fuck about your apology? I literally told everyone at the outset of this show I wasn't tolerating stupidity. Did you think I was whistling Dixie, dummy? Don't fuck with me. I always win because I remember the dumb shit you say. You literally told me, Stanley, how you're raising your son is wrong. Motherfucker, you can't even see your son.
I did tell you that, Stanley. I did tell you that.
Do you know how much of an embarrassment
It's
you
not an
are?
embarrassment. That's just my opinion.
Motherfucker, what's your opinion about not being able to go over to your son and play catch right
How
now?
do you know my son is not in the house right now, sleeping and playing?
Bitch, you are on my panel at what? 8 quarter to 8 your time?
Yeah, 7:45 my
You're
time.
not with your son. Why are you not with your son?
It's 9:45.
Bitch, why are you not with your son? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Central Time. Dallas may not be Central Time. Bitch, why aren't you with your son right now?
Well, Dallas is Central Time, Stanley.
Well, okay, who cares? Why aren't you with your son
Well, I
right
care because you're stating misinformation.
Bitch, why aren't you with it? See, this is what these trifling and of Arency, Diwali, Yeti, everyone in my chat, dirty. I'm gonna do host privilege and use the N-word. So prepare yourselves. I don't want to do it, but it just seems to be something that could be effective. Well, you know what? I forgot. He's mixed race. So the word would only be half effective. Bitch, get off my goddamn panel and never
Well, I'm not going to leave, Stanley, because I
never mention raising a son again. I did it successfully. You can't even see your son. You fucking failure of a father. Go be a girl dad. Bitch.
Do you just want to talk or you going to let me speak?
I don't give a fuck. Do not speak on my panel.
So just allow me 3 minutes.
Hey, you didn't hear what I just said. Don't speak. I'm not interested.
I'm asking you to allow me 3 minutes.
No, you may not.
I can't get 3 minutes.
Nope.
And why can't Mike 123 get 3 minutes after all this talking?
I thought you could soak up trying to be a good father just by being on the panel, but not speaking.
So you could speak on mine, but I can't speak on yours.
I can call you a shit father of a boy.
So I can call you a shit father of a boy.
You may not, because I could call my son right now.
Well, you are a shit father of a boy.
Bitch, can you call your son without going to jail? Motherfucker, this motherfucker has a restraining order and shit. But dude, I could literally call my son. Now, who knows what I'll find him doing? It is Saturday night in Atlanta. Bitch, you might go to jail if you call your boy. Dude, you are a failure.
Come on, Stanley, with the false accusations.
Can you call your boy?
I can.
And you won't go
Do you
to jail.
want me to do it live?
No, absolutely not. I
Okay,
don't want
so
you to go to jail. I don't want you to go to jail on my panel.
well, Stanley, this it's not like you think, G. Come on, man.
Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. Dude, I don't give it that much thought.
Well, you're
You
giving it
said
too much
something.
thought.
Okay, bitch. You talked about my parenting of a boy. I'm talking about your parenting of a
It's
boy.
a
And
difference.
I think I did a better job. My wife never had a problem with me because we lived in the same goddamn house.
That's fine. You know, that's fine. Doesn't make me less of a
Do
person
you live in the same house with your boy?
under certain circumstances.
You failed.
So you telling me I failed because of a divorce situation?
Yes.
So you don't understand a divorce, do you?
No, I don't give a fuck. Are you divorced?
Have you ever been divorced?
Are you divorced?
Have you ever been divorced?
Are you No, I've never been divorced.
Okay, so you can't speak on something you don't know.
People in my family don't get divorced. They simply marry the right people.
You did well. I'm not gonna disrespect you, G, but you didn't.
But
You know.
bitch, you better not.
Well, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that, Stanley. But
No,
you
you
gotta
literally
understand.
better not. I
I'm
am
not.
abusing you. See, you remember the part about I take your words, twist them, and laugh at you when I do it? This is one of those times. You
I do
literally went
understand
to
that.
bitch. Did you not go to town telling me that I was wrong about how I raised my son?
I did tell you that.
Because he was mixed race and all that shit.
That's true.
Did you not think eventually this was going to come back on you? Because you
Well, it
don't get.
doesn't matter because
When's
I'm
the
not
last
afraid
time
to
you
say
saw
what.
your son again? When's the last time you saw your son?
I'm not afraid to tell you. I can call him right
When?
now on live.
When is the last time?
You want me to call him right now on live?
When is the last time you saw
I'm
him?
asking you. Do you want me to call it on
Hey,
live?
I'm asking you. Nothing about
Okay,
a
so
phone call.
uh,
When is the
regardless of
last
it,
time? When is the last time you set eyes on your boy?
last Sunday.
Are you sure he's still alive?
See, this is the type of shit
Yep,
you
I'm
do. You
going
know
to
that was very
absolutely. I'm going to
disrespectful.
go there.
That was very
Absolutely, I'm going to go
disrespectful and
there.
volatile.
I am going to run you through
I didn't wish
your own
death on
arena.
your people, G.
Bitch, I didn't wish anything. I just asked
You
you a
did.
question.
You said, "Is he still
Look
alive?"
at
So
you making shit up. See, this is what happens when you fuck with me, boy. I'm going to run you through your own logic.
you think you're doing something right now?
Boy, I asked you a question. You need to let me
I
know.
answered your question.
I don't know, bitch. That's your answer?
I answered your question. You said when was the last time I seen him, and I kept it honest and real. It's last
Do
Sunday.
you know about his well-being?
I talk to
When's the
my
la-
kid
You know what?
every fucking day.
You know what?
Every fucking day
You're
I talk
right.
to my
I
kid.
didn't ask the right question. When's the last time you talked to your son?
I talked to him about 4 hours ago.
So
I can
there was
call him on live. G, you want me to do that?
Thank God there's proof of life.
You want me to do? You want me to call him on live?
Nope.
Okay, so quit telling
That
me
would
I'm
be
wrong.
weird. That would be weird.
Well, it wouldn't.
Don't
It
do
just
that,
mean
Mike.
I'm telling the truth.
Mike, only a weirdo like you would even think that.
Well, you're a weirdo because I'm telling the truth. You asked me a question, and now
Okay,
that I'm
good.
trying to,
You're telling the truth. Now let me end the conversation by saying I don't think you're a good father.
that's your opinion.
I don't think you if you are not with your son on a Saturday night, I don't think you're a good father.
I respect your opinion.
Good. And don't you
Don't make
ever
it right.
tell me,
Doesn't make it right.
don't you ever judge me on how I raised my son when you're not doing as good a job. That's my point. You need to fucking stay in your lane, you little YN.
If everybody raised their kids,
bitch, don't you ever don't even acknowledge I have a son from this point. If you ever approach that, you're gone.
You don't even know my situation.
Bitch, is that understood?
You don't even know my
bitch. Don't ever bring up my son again. Don't ever bring up my family again. You are not welcome to even bring up that I was ever married. You, Mike 123, are not welcome to even broach the topic. Do you understand? I need a yes or no, or you're bounced.
Well, I understand.
Bitch, that's not a yes or no.
I understand to an extent.
I'm going to bounce you if you can't say yes.
Well, I have to have a rebuttal.
Sorry, bounce. Enough. It's a simple yes, no. Don't you ever talk about my family again. You are fucking not with your boy. Don't ever bring up my parenting.
It's called principal industry. The whole process is to honor him because
since he's dead.
He's dead. But what has happened here in particular, but largely across the country, is that the whole movement of the 60s is identified with Martin Luther King Jr. as though he started it and ended it. And ended it, you see? What I'm suggesting is that we have a whole significant group within our midst which is collaborating.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
Against ourselves. And to the extent that we have power as a community at this point, the power lies in that group.
First Lady Rosalynn Carter brought the Peanut Campaign back to Atlanta this afternoon. While a group of protesters shouted outside, Mrs. Carter told graduating seniors at Morehouse College that the president isn't letting down the nation's blacks.
During the last 3 years, we have seen more black judges seated in the U.S. federal courts than in all the previous history of our country, in high positions in the Carter administration, in the Congress, in business, in education, and in other professions. Our country is benefiting from this new leadership, and it would be a tragedy if all of us did not continue this progress.
While the First Lady's remarks were well received inside, outside, it was a different story.
Jimmy Carter doesn't give a damn about that suit and tie. You may have a PhD or no D, but you're just another nigga. You may went to Morehouse or no house, but you're just another nigga. You may have on a police badge and a gun, but if you're black, you're just another nigga.
What are the children thinking? What are the children's options according to them? They can't all have Toyotas.
It's totally incomprehensible to me that black people could end up wanting only what the descendants of our oppressors want for this society and for the world.
Oh, you're talking about madness.
Yes. Actually, what is missing there is a sense of history, of knowing where we are, where we were.
But if we are now suggesting that black kids today don't have that sense, it cannot be simply a question of ignorance,
Yeah, one of my students at Cornell said when I had a question on a little quiz, who was Malcolm X? And I had her read the question, and she read the question. She says, I have no idea who Malcolm X was.
Jesus. Yeah, one's up against that. But the question is how it came about. Because I saw Lonnie King this afternoon, for example, who was a student then, and something drove him, to desegregate Richard's apartment, so for example.
Jimmy, let me just say that I think our expectation level was extremely low. Segregation, discrimination, all forms of oppression were ubiquitous. Therefore, just to get just one light through that great abyss of darkness was something that we thought was extremely meaningful. And that light was to get public accommodations through and to get the Voting Rights Act through.
To bring it into a kind of daily humiliation.
There you go. had we taken a broader view, we would have known that the battle really wasn't about integration, but it was about economics. We had a chance, however, to take on AT&T. Well, that decision caused a lot of consternation, and I'm of the opinion that we probably had an agent working in SNCC.
Oh, you can be absolutely sure of that. I remember the moment very well.
Because within a matter of 2 weeks, those of us who were the leaders in the movement were summoned to Washington, D.C. On a friendly visit. The Attorney General Robert Kennedy at that time made it very clear to us that we ought to turn our attention to voter registration, which he viewed as a far more meaningful activity. The majority of our group was influenced to move away from the economic question and move into voter registration. Well, I quit because I took the position that I did not feel that it was the right decision. I thought that it was going to kill the movement, and in fact, I lived to see that happen.
We need an organization that no one downtown loves. We need one that's ready and willing to take action. Any kind of action. Not when the man downtown sees fit, but when we see fit. By any means necessary.
Look, the 60s did this. It clarified once and forever in the sight of all the world the real intentions of our co-citizens toward us. When Martin's head was blown off, we learned something. And people say that this is now like the 60s. It's not like the 60s at all. Something else has happened. One sees it in survivors. In a sense, the white American knows it better than the black American.
11 Alive News. J.B. Stoner goes on trial tomorrow in Birmingham. Stoner, a native of Walker County, Georgia, has been a familiar figure in state politics for more than a decade. He's charged with conspiring to dynamite a black Baptist church nearly 22 years ago. No one was injured in the explosion, but it was one of 50 church bombings that rocked Birmingham in the 50s, and it gave it the nickname Bombingham.
I met Fred Shuttlesworth in 1957.
You saw him this time?
Yes. And I walked into the courthouse for the trial of the man who allegedly bombed his church. They finally found a bomber. That's 22 years.
How many years?
22.
They found somebody.
They found somebody called J.B. Stoner.
Wait a minute, hold it. Back up.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me they're on the trial right now?
They did. It was very strange. J.B. Stoner was on the stand
for a bombing that took place
in 1957 when I was with Shuttlesworth.
We white people of the United States will show the Democrats, Republicans, and all of the other integrators that we will never mix with the niggers regardless of what kind of an attack.
Shuttlesworth. To Birmingham. King and Abernathy, right there beside him. Freedom, justice, and equality is.
What do you think they're trying to case it off 22 years later?
Yeah, I think, first of all, it's a miscarriage of justice. Not to have tried somebody at that time.
It would have changed the climate of the time.
It would have slowed up the climate of bombing and violence.
How the segregationists do.
This should be short. Yes, sir.
God bless me now, my Savior might come in peace, not drama. Stanley, allow don't mind. 3 minutes.
Uninterested in
Uninterrupted.
whilst you're boring me.
I apologize.
Let me drop RLM's
My savior.
RLM is live.
Shout out to Donald Trump.
Okay. RLM is live. Just dropped her link. Go there. She might be able to deal with this dumbness. And Badass Stang is up on her panel. I've literally never talked to him, but your kinfolk are there. Jules there. Idiot RLM Gematria. Oh, whoever that must be CM and Badass. Go there, Mike. They're your people. I'm serious. Go there.
I cannot see the link, Stanley. Can you put it in the back, G?
It's in the chat.
I'm not paying attention. I'm asking you, can you put it in the back?
Bitch, pay attention, click the link and go. Oh,
Do you like my singing,
you know
or
what?
you want me to shut the
If
fuck
you
up?
need it in the back chat, there it is. There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
See y'all.
Thank you. I wish you well, G.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. These Negro spirituals, I like it.
One by one.
Stand by the water.
You only half like it because you're mixed race, right?
My pass
The
me
link is
not.
there. Why are you here?
Have you ever heard the pass me not?
The house was.
Nope.
You know, Fantasia did a good job with that.
I know who Fantasia is. She's actually a really good looking woman. But
Fantasia Barrino.
Okay, bitch. I know who she is.
Whoever
I
did it
have
didn't
no
intend
clue
for
what her
me to
music
get
is
up.
like.
So you saying my voice is shit?
But if you're
Oh, Lord.
dedicated,
I don't care about your voice.
God and the
You
purposes
talk to
of
your
God.
boy. That's good.
I'm not worried. I know God.
RLM is waiting for you. He needs you.
So what's the?
As a
Oh,
matter of
did you
fact-
drop
As
it?
a matter of fact, I think I heard RLM go, "Where the hell is Mike 123?"
So I said, we're going to enroll them
She
anyway.
literally asked for you.
So we pull up right to here, and there's about, I guess 15 or 20 Klansmen. So I opened the door of the car to get out. And that's when the Klansmen got to me. Now, my wife got out also. She was trying to, I guess, defend me. Yeah. And one of the Klansmen stuck her in the hip with a knife. They dragged me in front of the car, pulled my coat up where I had my hands up where I couldn't defend myself anyway. And they said, let's kill this son of a bitch now. And this is the leader. We got it all over, Kill him is all over. At that time, what happened in Birmingham really depended upon me. So I had to get to the mass meeting that night. So I said to them, now, this is freedom's price. This is what you have to pay. If you're going to really win, you got to suffer to win.
God tell us what with the freedom man. Oh, come on. Freedom come on. King of heaven, every kingdom from his hand. God tell us what with the freedom man. Martin Luther King Jr.
I have to have two of you.
You will one day be able to see in this city black men and black women standing up as God's children, able to walk this earth with dignity and honor. This is the faith that will cause us to struggle together, to go on and pray together. This is the faith that will cause us to seek integration together. And as I've said to you so often, I say to you once more tonight, don't stop. Don't give up. Don't despair. But just get the ticket of freedom in your hand and start moving up the sidewalks and highways of this city. Walk together, children. Don't you get weary, for there's a great camp meeting in the promised land of
Commissioner Connor, do you think you can keep Birmingham in the present situation of segregation?
I may not be able to do it, but I'll die trying.
Bull Connor had thought that the Birmingham dead was heaven, I guess. What Mr. Connor and the city didn't know was that we were ready now really to feel the dead. And we literally did feel the dead. Do you think you can control the situation if there are further demonstrations today?
We will control it.
Will you need the support, do you think, of the National Guard of Alabama, the State National Guard?
If we do, we can get it.
And then Mr. Connor decided to get tough. So he had his dogs on that sidewalk, through the park, and the fire hose. And right out there is where it all happened. I got behind a tree, and that fire hose 75 feet away knocked the bark off that tree right by my eye. Was any doubt at that time that we were going to quit?
That was a turning point.
That was a turning point, yes. And I would hope that from what did happen here, people will be moved to combat evil and segregation. And so win the battle.
Yeah. Yes. The Constitution of the United States says that we do freedom, 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 freedom,
Yes, sir.
Let's give a big hand for them.
I sat in the courtroom this week and I heard a man testifying how he conspired with the police, the other Klansmen, not only to bomb my church, but to perhaps kill me. God spoke today through that jury, saying to men, you may get by with wrong for a while, you may get along, but you won't get by. So y'all keep on singing here. Let's move on. And after a while, we'll all walk together, children.
Everything will be all right.
Everything
will be all right. After the storm cloud passes over, everything will be all right. Don't worry about it. Everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. After the storm cloud passes over, everything will be all right.
Precious Lord, take my hand, lead me on, and let me Eastern. I am tired.
Remember that road from Birmingham to Selma? That long, long road. What did I feel on that road? Even though I say, when I first went south, I felt I had come home. After all, in a way, I come from there. So that's a long road. And you're aware of the trees. You're aware of how many of your brothers hung from those trees in that landscape, under that sky. And the people in the landscape have been doing that for generations. They may now do it to you. And then you had to think, since after all, you were not kidnapped at this time. You were there to confront something. That is what I felt. Driving from Birmingham into Selma, bearing in mind that I once had to flee from Selma to Birmingham. If you can imagine fleeing to Birmingham.
Take my hand, precious Lord, I lead me on.
This is the cattle prod, as they call it. Actually, it is designed by a company that makes them for law enforcement purposes. It is the most humane weapon known to handle a violator, as you can hear it buzz. It leaves no permanent damage whatsoever. It does not burn. It's just a mild electric shock that when they won't move or they lie down on the walkout in front of the courthouse.
You went back to the courthouse?
Mm-hmm. I went back to the courthouse. It was a very difficult moment for me, I must confess. Because that's what was going on in my mind. The street, same street.
Uh-huh.
The Dallas County Courthouse is where it was. The street is as it was. And the federal courthouse is still where it was, on the other side of the street. When we went to Selma, we were there on a voting registration drive. We hit the line at 8 o'clock in the morning, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh.
And everything was cool. People were already lined up.
This courthouse does not belong to Sheriff Clark. This courthouse belongs to the people of Dallas County, and they have come to register. But let me tell you,
provides a procedure, and if you earnestly want to register to vote, you go around
and that's right. And you closed the book from 12 to 2, even though
I have nothing to do with the book.
registrar has. Well, if you have nothing to do with
here, this is always what I actually understand. This is Black American history and thus American history. And everyone wants to go over to RLM, or everyone wants to hear, dude, this is our history, American history, this facet, Black American history, and I bore motherfuckers. But this is what I do. People will go, well, Stanley, how are you benefiting the Black community? Well, motherfucker, I've never seen this documentary before. Knowing history, see, and this is actually something else that's rather interesting, that I show this history or am interested in it. Oh, Stanley, all you talk about is race. Well, motherfucker, this is literally American history. When I say American history is very racial, but I've got And I'm not complaining. The people that are interested in it are the people that I'm interested in showing this to. But I will remind folks. Oh, mother, Stan Autry, of you are not who you and Dirty, dude. This is as someone who's a bit older. It is the Stan Autrys, it's the Dirty Dudes, it's the Natashas, it's the Dawns. It's who I do it for because I've never seen it. And, I call myself educated, which proves my point that I'm as dumb as anybody else. This is fascinating. But the young folks, oh, the boomers, they failed us. Gen X failed us. But you can't fucking sit down and know your own history and part of how we got here. This is why I'm so hard on people like Mike 123. Dude, these people, these young want to be adults. Dude, know your history. Know from whence you came. And boomers told y'all that. Motherfucking your daddy and mama told you that an education was important. There's not someone. I think people like Nightish and John Galt and all these people who want to go, oh, Stanley reads books, let's tease him. Motherfucker, books got me to an early retirement. Books are allowing me to explore history at my dude. And Dirty and Stan, you know this better than anybody I could possibly imagine. You put in that goddamn hard work, and now you get to do what you want to do once you retire. Dude, I literally have a recliner I can sit in and fall asleep in reading a book. Now I'm kind of sad about this. I wish my son was here to disturb me. That empty nest bullshit, that empty nest stuff. Oh my Lord. It's a dual-edged sword. I like the quiet, but I miss my boy. I should be sitting in that goddamn recliner, fall asleep reading my book, and this motherfucker should come clomping in from high school, disturbing my peaceful sleep. And yes, I would be annoyed, but God damn it, I wish it were 3 years ago. It wasn't so bad now that I think about it. So anyway, dumb old black man talking, but dude, all I have to say is that we need more Stan Autrys. We need more Dirty Dudes. We need more Natashas and Dawns. Dude, America fails because they don't listen. And oh my goodness, I'm doing my old man rant. So no, come on. They're not dude. We can still be effective. They need you. Your kids need you. I know my boy needs me. And you know what? Let me tell you how I know my son needs me. Even though he just texts every now and again, dude, that motherfucker. Yes, he's my son and he's not listening. I can call him a motherfucker. Dude, I hear more texts. I get more Happy birthday. That motherfucker. I know my sister probably called him and went, "Have you wished your father?" Dude, we never celebrated daddy's birthday because it's not that important, to be honest. My I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure we celebrated birthdays back when he was a child. Daddy spent a lot of time at pretty much every goddamn birthday I was at sea or something. You learn it's a cool thing. 60 was actually cool. 40 was actually cool. 50 not so much because I was missing someone. But I also want to do this because I don't do it enough, and my stupid ass is too dumb. People supported this show, this Saturday show, the Brooklyn Watson twice, Savage Entertainment, Deacon Dave, Woody Johnson. I wish that man would show up more often. The CKJ3 and the DiCapriono, the day one of show one of he was in my chat one. Mike 123 times 3. Mike has supported the hell out of this show just so he can talk shit, apparently, and the Speak Radio. Mike, I'm gonna let you up. If you make me unhappy, I have no compunction about resetting your ass to the back.
Hey, I do want to apologize to you, Stanley. I do
I'm not
apologize.
interested in apologies.
Okay, understood. But
Okay,
I went over.
let me tell you what I will accept in lieu of an apology. Do better going forward.
Well, I went over to
the
RLM
bitch.
channel.
I'm talking. Do better is my demand. Do better.
I've been better. I don't have to do better. I've been better.
Okay.
So I went
Hey,
over to
Stan, would
RLM
you
channel
please
like
put
you
the link?
asked. I went over to
And Diwali,
RLM
you too.
channel
Look,
and
you know what?
NYC
Diwali
Majestic
and
banned me
Stan,
for
y'all
20
come up
minutes.
here. And Dirty Dude, you too. You hit the link every now and again.
And nasty dude, you straddling the fence.
No, bitch. Dirty Dude is Saint Dirty Dude to you, bitch. Don't you ever disrespect him. Not ever. In the chat, on the panel, if I get a whiff of disrespect to Dirty Dude, just don't do that. Not ever.
Well, he's straddling.
Don't, bitch, don't think it. Don't butt me, little boy. I told you not to do it ever in any way.
Don't straddle the fence, and I wouldn't have nothing to say.
Are you talking bad about Dirty Dude? Are you saying Dirty Dude straddles a fence, you bitch? I told you not to do that.
That is what I'm saying.
And you're talking about Dirty Dude.
I'm talking about Nasty Dude.
You're gone. Don't do it. Hey, Stan. Salute.
Hey, salute to you, brother. How you doing?
Dude, I'm the most boring drunk dude ever. But dude, I've never seen this documentary. And I haven't gotten a strike yet. How have you been, by the way? Let's talk shop.
I've been doing well, brother. Thanks for asking. I've been on my business thing. You get a chance, check your cash app. That's from me. But yeah, I've been
Dude, that is
just
so
doing
nice.
that. Yeah, I've been concentrating on that. I'm getting ready to launch in a couple weeks on my 8-week
Well, let
course.
me
But
ask you a question.
Sure.
Do I have to pay to review your work?
No, it's 3 levels on the public site, tier 1, tier 2. But if you
but I can't give you access to certain things that we can talk offline about that
Now,
without.
Stan, why would somebody like me support
Okay,
your channel?
you're disturbing an adult conversation, son. Come up. Don't come up hot.
I'm asking him a question. Why would an
Okay,
individual like me support his
adults
channel?
are grown black men are talking.
Is this a valid
Listen.
question?
Okay, see,
For who channel?
I
don't have a channel.
try. I try.
I'm asking you
and I
why
try.
if you want supporters, what would make me interested in going to your channel?
Who
Stan
channel?
Autry's?
I don't have a
Okay,
channel.
that's it.
I don't have a channel.
Oh, I thought that I misunderstood. I thought that was Stanley was speaking on.
No, no.
I misunderstood. I do
Coming in.
apologize.
See, this is what you don't
I do apologize, Stan.
Your little
No, no problem.
Mustang.
No problem.
I misunderstood, G.
Yeah, you came in hot. And
It's
now you
not
got
coming in
egg.
hot.
Now you got egg on your face.
I asked him a question that I misunderstood,
And
apparently.
you got shot down because you came in hot.
I didn't get shot down. He responded in a gentleman way.
You know what? You better thank God he did.
I used to
'cause I
have
wouldn't
issue
have.
with Stan, but I don't.
I wouldn't have.
See, Stan Autry is one of these people that, let me give you my critique of Stan Autry, my synopsis of Stan Autry. See, Stan,
what?
and it'll be quick, but Stan Autry, my synopsis. So, do you know what that means?
Is that like a snuffleupagus?
We're not talking about George Stephanopoulos. If you get what I was saying, I was saying synopsis.
Oh, this is turning into.
So, Stan,
okay.
what my question to you.
Forth, Mike. Get
So,
more
Stan, my question to you, P, and I have two different meanings of when I call you P. It can stand for player or pussy,
what
so
are
you
both
understand.
meanings? Can you explain them?
Yes. So it has two different meanings when I call somebody P. It can mean player or pussy. So, Stan, when I'm addressing you, I'm asking you as a player. So I would like to know if you had a channel, what would I just don't understand why you do so much bootlicking. Let me get cut to the chase.
Bootlicking? What are you talking about, young man?
Well, I'm not a young. Well, I'm a
Where have
young
I
man to
been?
you because you're old.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm trying to do my best to be respectful because I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest with you, brother.
well, if you listen, you'll understand what I'm asking you.
You said bootlicking. Where am I bootlicking? I
Well,
came
you
up to speak to
bootlick.
Stanley.
If you let me explain, you bootlicking Stanley's panel, right? That's what you do when you come up
I
here.
came up here to talk to Stanley.
You are. Oh my Lord!
Every
And
conversation
Stan,
don't
there's
have
no
to be
disrespect,
contentious.
man.
Every
This
conversation don't
child
have to be
is out
contentious.
of his mind. See,
There's no
let me
disrespect,
tell you
Stan,
something.
G.
And Stan, I'm 61 now, and you know what this
Happy
reminds
belated
me
birthday, brother.
Hey, thank you so much. You know what this reminds me of? My mother was a part of a bridge club. And all the older professional black ladies and they get together and they, the little kids could come out. Like they would go house to house, every month a different house. So my sister and I, like my my mother, all the little card tables would be set up and she would make little snacks and me and my sister like, ooh, they're playing and they would go, hey, come out, kids. So my little sister and I, and she's not that much younger. Shit, she'll be 60 in July. But we come out in our little cute pajamas, and all the little ladies would fawn, and they would give us snacks and all that stuff. And we get to say, my sister and I, little silly things, and we're with the adults, and they're so sophisticated. But at some point in time, we knew it's time to go. We get a look from our mother or something like that, and it's time. Okay, you've been cute long enough. time to go. And we would saunter off. We had our little time and they heard us and the cute. See, Mike doesn't understand. You don't just come barging into an adult conversation, and when it's time to go, you shut the fuck up and go. He wasn't raised like that. So that's my point.
I respect your point.
Don't come in hot. When the adults are talking, be cute and be polite. And when it's time to go, bitch, go.
I respect your point, and I'm not a child. I'm an adult too.
You're an adult?
So Stan, can I ask you a question, G?
Sure. I mean,
So Stan, my question to you.
You know what? God damn it. Okay, ask your question. Be succinct. Let Stan Autry finish and be done with it. Ask
That's
it.
fine. I will do that.
Succinctly, let him answer, and then be done.
So Stan, my question to you is, sir, why do you feel the need to coattail Stanley? I don't understand it.
Anytime, Stan. Just say you're
Is
done
that in,
with the bullshit.
is that any of your question?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, Stanley, I didn't know I was holding your coattail, man. Do you even have your coat on?
No, this is like the dude. I'm holding, dude.
So you had
I'm
to deflect and
his
refer the
coattail.
comment to Stanley?
Bitch. Oh, this is what these
You can't
little
answer a
boys.
direct question.
I'm answering your question.
Okay,
and
he's
You're not answering
laughing
it. You
at
refer
the
to Stanley
notion,
when I'm
bitch.
talking to you.
Enough.
Yeah. Hey,
Man,
but
I'm sorry he embarrassed this is my embarrassment. I let him up here to ask you. I hold Stan Autry's coattails, not the other way around, dummy.
Stan.
The motherfucker is an American hero and little pussy boy. Dude, these little failed out of JROTC questions. They wouldn't have let you in JROTC.
Hey, but I was just going to entertain it just for humor, but it's
All right,
never
well,
clear.
I'm gonna let
clear.
him up.
No, but now I'm ready to go there, right? Because something
Hey,
that you said
weapons
earlier.
free. Weapons free.
Something you said earlier, right? So my children are grown, and your son is a young man, a grown young man, right? So I would be thinking, if I was ever in a situation, right,
Oh, my
where
Lord.
I couldn't see my child, Stanley, that would be my concentration. That would be my focus, and not asking somebody else a bunch of questions.
See, look,
You know what I mean?
Did you hear why I brought it up?
Yeah, because the way he said, the way you would rearing your child, and the way you raised your child, and you were grown. Yeah, I'm like, what?
My child, honestly, my son, now he texted me, happy birthday. But dude, my son, like, he can come here. And you know what? My sister and I, because we're supposed to go down to my father's house. So we're like, maybe we'll pick my Trevor up going on the way, because, she has to go through Atlanta, and we'll, it's a little bit of a detour, but we have to go through Atlanta to hit 75 to 16. But we can go to Georgia Tech and pick his little dumbass up and take him down because he hasn't seen granddaddy in a bit. But that's our family. That's the most difficult decision I have to make is, hey, when is his spring break? Let's let him hitchhike down to see granddaddy. But dude, I have a family, a black family. dude, my wife was white, but you know what? This is the contention. I raised him as a black man because when I was growing up, if you had a black daddy, you were a black man. Dude, my son is mixed race, but he's not confused about who his daddy is. Want to know why? Because unfortunately, his mother died when he was 7. All he knows is I raised him to be a black man because I was raised to be a black man. I wasn't going to pretend to be a white mother or a white man. I'm a black man. He knows who he is, and he knows the history. He can be who he wants to be, but bitch, he knows how I raised him.
Hey, Stanley, but
And I'm
this
not
is my
calling you a bitch, of course.
Oh, no. We in good shape. Hey, but Stanley, this is my thing. So I'm just like thinking, right? That if I couldn't imagine a world like that where I couldn't, like my children and I'm alienated
Now,
from them.
Stan, you're
But
lying on
but
me, G.
but
Real shit.
yeah, but let me finish with Stanley real quick. So
No, you go
now,
ahead. I put him in the back because he
hey,
wants to
hey,
be
Stan,
mouthy.
hey,
You know
Stanley,
those
but
mouthy
Hey,
people?
hey, Stanley, with my life, right? I structure my life a certain way, and now I get to take the fruits of my labor, right? My children are grown. Now my grandchildren, that's why I couldn't come up earlier because I was spending time with them. They stand overnight and and all that, right? So doing the grandfather thing, right? So I'm like, why is this person or anybody would think that they got the test of fortitude to think that your life is in shambles and you asking somebody that's already on the ship and you in the ocean and that's what you concentrating on? I'll be concentrating on how to get out of the damn water. And that's what lets you know what the mentality is. That's why when I sent you that quote, about the hard times and stuff. See, because you see how strong those men are there, right? They standing up,
Yep.
fire hoses and dogs and all that. But when times got good, they created hard times again. Case in point, like old buddy want to come up here and the thing that you just created, that you just had a child, and you want to ask me a bunch of questions. Ask me
Well,
the questions
I
on
asked
some
you one
things you can
question,
do.
not a bunch.
I said you want to ask me a question. I said a question. But
I
every
asked
time I
you.
come up here, you ask me questions. And I'm like, guy, man, it'd be better to take the people that you have in front of you that have some sense of reverence for you and say, hey, guys, this is what I'm going through. But no, you won't do that. You want to ask us that we're
Yeah.
retired. We got our children in our life. We got access to our children. I got access to
Let
my
me
children and my grandchildren. I mean,
let
go
me
ahead, Sam.
say
You got it.
something. And Stan, this is the other thing I don't understand. I hear all these, my mother literally used to call them dumb bunnies. It's an old fashioned term. Dude, they want to act like, number one, boomers um have a bunch of money. Like black people who were born in the boomer years, no, they weren't rich. If anything, dude, they grew up under Jim Crow. There is no generational wealth. But this is what, and I'm going to sound rather racial, but I'm right because I just am. There is a whole generation of black millennials who were raised in these schools where it was like race is wrong and yeah, slavery was okay. Dude, I hear people black men on YouTube in their 50s for that matter, let alone their 40s and 30s go, well, the boomers didn't leave us wealth. White people that education taught them that boomers were boomers, black or white. They all grew up. They all had money, dude. And let me tell you where the failure happened. Black parenting. And you'll never convince me that, ooh, I grew up in a single mother household. My mother didn't teach me. No, if they probably taught, I don't know where it went wrong. I think parenting is America got fucked up because somehow or another parenting was left up to the schools. Schools became a substitute, and I don't know why. I didn't go through that, but I don't even think Gen X went through that. Gen X, decently educated. Somehow or another, the millennials were raised to be dumb, and they are lashing out. Dude, what part of I can't go to a bookstore and learn the history of what I'm talking about? No one says you can't learn about the dumbness. Education somehow or another became an option, and I literally said it at the beginning of the show. I don't want to hear stupid shit. And Mike 123 and Queen Sunkissed, who kind of surprised me that she couldn't fathom what a cogent argument is. She surprised me. No, I'm not gonna accept stupidity because I like you. Bring me a good point.
In regards to Queen Sunkissed, she did nothing wrong. You disrespected her.
Yeah, she defied the rules.
You
Want
should
to
have
know
said
what
I
the rule? What
disagree.
do you
You didn't
want?
have to call her a
No,
bitch.
no. Yeah, she sounded like a dumb bitch.
And that's wrong, nigga. And any nigga that agree with you is
Okay,
wrong.
you know not to use that N word up here. You're done. I used the word that I thought was appropriate after many chances. Mike, don't use the N word. I know your education or your miseducation betrays you. Don't use the N word on my panel. Do it again. You're gone till next weekend. I will ban you.
I do apologize, Stanley, but
No, motherfucker. I don't care about the apology. Don't do it again.
that's fine. I can respect
Do
it.
you understand?
I
Don't do it
understand.
again. Good.
So,
And when
Stan,
you
in
fuck up,
retrospect
and
to you,
I know you're gonna self-destruct. When you
no,
do it
that
again,
I want to
you
get
will understand. I won't be talking to you till next weekend. Fuck up, and you're
whatever you
gone
want
for
to
a
do,
week.
but Stan,
Do
my
you
question to you,
understand, bitch?
I respect you, Stan, but don't
Do
act
you
like you.
understand, bitch? Do you
I
understand the
understand you,
rules?
G.
Do you understand what's gonna happen if you use the N-word?
I do understand, G. It's not intentional. Come on,
Good.
settle
Good.
down, settle down. But Stan, what I was getting at, but Stan, my question to you still remains. Why do you feel the need to bootleg?
All right,
And if
so
you don't understand the bootleg, I can
I'm
explain
gonna
it.
help you. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out real quick, right? I come from a different world and different
You're
background.
not as smart as you think.
No, 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 no. Listen, no, I'm not talking about education, right? Not in the sense you were talking about it, because I know books are bad, right? However, so it's this thing called communication and conflict resolution. I already know where you can ready to go with things, and you're trying to get somebody a certain way. you really don't want to get an
Oh, I
answer to
gotta stop it.
anything.
You don't know where I'm going. You
No.
assume.
Wait a
You
minute. Let me.
assume. No, I ain't gonna let you. But you assuming.
Let me. Can I finish?
You're not
I
a
gave you the
psychic. You're
mic.
not a
I
medium.
know. I gave you this.
You
Every
haven't gave
time.
me
Watch
shit.
this.
You haven't gave me
We
shit.
don't have to
Don't say
go back
gave.
and hit. We
Don't
don't have to
say
go
gave.
back and. We don't have to
But
go
you
back
haven't
in
given me
history.
shit. You haven't given
Listen.
me shit.
Can you
I
let
don't
me
have to listen
speak?
to something that I know that you're
Wait a
talking is
minute.
stupid.
Wait a
I
minute.
don't have to
Wait a
wait a
minute.
minute if it's stupid, G.
Hey, wait a minute.
But you talking is stupid.
Every question that you asked Stanley for the past several
I asked
hours,
you
you
a question.
never.
You referred
No,
to
wait a
Stanley.
minute. Because
I
I
don't wait
already
a
know.
minute. I asked you a
Listen.
question. You referred to
Hey,
Stanley.
Stanley, can you do something with him so I can get
He
the
can do
thought out?
whatever he like to
So he
do.
can,
Don't run, G.
hear.
Don't
So he
run,
can
G.
hear.
I'm
I'm not
telling the
running.
truth.
Hey, you see
I'm
how
telling the
Hey,
truth.
a conversation
Stan, my
goes.
apologies, Stan.
You stop
I
talking.
stepped away. I literally stepped away to the kitchen to put some French
No, that's
fries
no
in the
worries.
oven,
But
and
he
he's
don't.
showing. He is, dude. Develop your point.
Hey,
I
but Stan,
apologize for this
no,
boy's
Stanley.
bad
Hey,
behavior.
we in good shape. We in good shape. But this is the
No,
thing. The way
you know what?
communication works is that
Uh,
Stanley, when you were speaking, I'm quiet.
right,
And then
right.
you say, Stan, what do you think about this? And then I respond. He says something, and then when you try to respond, he's already interjecting. But I don't need enough history to go and understand that I listened for hours. I had my earbud in while I was spending time with my grandchildren because I'm listening to your show because and then you're doing the documentaries and all that because you already gave the heads up what you want to do this weekend. But every question that he ever asked you, when you got ready to respond, he started doing that same thing, jumping in and no problem. So I choose not to engage in empty rhetoric because you don't want to answer. And he proved it again. He doesn't want to answer. So you can
Well,
bring him
let
back
me
up
let me
if you
say
want.
this. It is a YouTube tactic. If they will do run-on sentences, Nidish does it, Sharon does it, Brownsville does it. It is a tactic. It's called Gish Gallop. They just go on and on and on. Everyone does it. And look, some people just aren't good at it. Um, and Mike's he's not good at doing that sort of stuff. He's back, but if he can't do an
Well,
actual
Stan, I respect your
okay,
critique.
bitch, ask a question and wait for the answer. That's how it should work.
Well, I respect his critique, but it's wrong. It's
I
a
don't give
lie
a
and
fuck
it's false.
about your respect at this point. If you have a question, ask it and then wait for the answer. That's how this is going to work. If
Well,
you
I don't
can't do
operate on
that,
your terms, G.
dude, there is next Saturday. You can
Stan,
practice.
well, I'm speaking here. What's so wrong with me?
You don't know how conversation works for starters.
Is my delivery wrong to you, Stanley?
If you ask a question, wait for the answer. That's what I
Well, when they
request.
start talking stupid, I got a rebuttal.
Okay, bitch. Ask a question, or do
But
you have
you
one?
do it when you hear people,
Do you have a
so it's not
question or
okay for
no?
anybody else.
Do you have a question or not?
I asked him the question. He referred to you.
Rephrase the question succinctly and wait for the answer is my
Well, I'm not going to
request.
rephrase
Or
the
go,
question, but I do have
bitch,
another question.
you then ask it and wait for the answer. Do
I'm
not
not going to
overtalk.
rephrase it,
If
but I
you
have another
overtalk
question, if I
even
may.
once, I'll drop you and you can pay your way back. I'm
I
doing
do have
negative
another
bounties
question,
now.
if I may.
Ask one question and
So,
wait for one answer.
so my question to you, Stan, and let me finish. So, it's just my opinion. That doesn't make me right or wrong. But in my opinion, you're a bootlicker and you just sucker up to
Wait,
Stanley.
hold
That's
it.
what you do.
Haven't you already?
See, look at
Wait, hold it. See, bitch, See, this is the failure of our education system. He's making a statement. That's not a question. That's a goddamn statement. Ask a question. See, if the dude even had half an education, he would go, "Why are you a bootlegger?" This dumb fuck doesn't even know how to ask a question.
Hey, Stanley, this is why,
Yes, you're right.
hey, hey, Stanley. So I'm just like listening. So his initial when he first said this at the very beginning, and you knew that was a rhetorical question to you.
It
I said,
wasn't
so
even a
I'm booed.
question.
And, I'm talking about when I was talking to you. I said, Stanley, so you got a coat? I hold your coat tail and do you have one on? Anybody with any semblance of a damn common sense will understand that how the hell you hold somebody's coat. But then he back
Let
to
me
bootlicking. I never boot, bro. I'm like bootlicking. Hey, the only thing I do with
no,
my boot
dude.
is I tie my shoes up and I will put my boot in your ass, you young guy. Sit the hell down. You don't know what you're doing. You talking all that clickety clack stuff. You did what? I mean, with all the hell that's going on in his life right now, all the turmoil, and the
Oh,
question he
dude,
has
he
for
doesn't.
me
Oh,
is
yeah,
to ask
you're.
about
Well, let me
a
ask
boot.
you a question because this is actually something that I've seen in the military, and I know you have. Maybe you know how sometimes that personal life just kind of bleeds into the professional part, and you gotta try and figure out why this kid, who is a good kid, he was doing fine. You have to sit him down and go, well, what's going on with you? I think that's I think that's why Mike sounds like a fucking what would we call him? Shitbird? Oh, this motherfucker sounds like a shitbird. What is wrong with this kid?
Hey, yeah, but Stanley, I've done that many a times throughout my military career. It's a good soldier in my case,
Yeah,
right? And on
yeah,
your side, sailor. So I would sit them down and figure
yeah.
out what's going on. But you can't do that around certain people because they keep jumping in and this and that and not making anything that's logical or anything that makes any sense. I'm like, okay, guy, I'm just entertaining it because, it's the weekend. I'm over here with my brother Stanley. But man, there's no
Understood.
way
Yeah,
that I
I
would ever
appreciate it.
entertain some ignorant conversation like that because again, watch when he come back up. He don't want to hear an answer. He just want
This
to be
mother.
right, and he's wrong, and he's wrong, he's wrong. But he just want to hear an answer to hear himself
Yeah.
talk. So I let him
But
run
let me
and
let
bump
me
his
also
gums.
interject this though.
Sure.
Dude, and Stan, I'm gonna sound so harsh. It, they all are like this. Now, I'm gonna lump in a bunch of dudes that I don't look. There are content creators that are like this, and some fairly famous ones. Mike is a symptom, not even a cause, but dude, I can name names. They're all like this. They don't let you finish your point. They will interrupt.
Hey, Stanley, and then not only do they interrupt, then they get loud, like they get ready to do something, like they so tough, like you so powerful. I'm like, man, and they say, "Oh, well, you think you something?" I mean, I never said any of those things. I mean, because I had
Motherfucker, do
conversations
they
with
know
people.
what you did?
Hey, bro,
Dude,
it doesn't even matter. That's why I sit back and I
most
laugh. I'm
of
like,
these
you doing
motherfuckers
all this?
wouldn't honestly. And then they'll go, well, you were in the white man's navy.
Right? Yeah, yeah, right. They go to that as they go to their jobs, right? Because one thing about that we get wrong
Oh
as a
God, that is so
community
funny.
that our money is all around the world. And I'm like, boy, I want to see the white dollar. I want to see the black dollar. Man, those
Oh
things
my
don't
God,
exist
dude.
Yeah, I'm
Dude.
like, come on, guys.
Oh, you in the white man's
White
navy.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, dude,
Like,
have you ever heard anything so hilarious? You should have been yourself, you little shitbird.
yeah, the motherfucker soup sandwich, man. I was like, man, so I just go, I came up here to hang out with my brother because I ain't hung out with you
Yeah,
in a
Stanley,
while. I'm
would you
like,
allow me a minute and a half, G?
Bitch, you better make it the most effective minute you ever had.
So I've heard all you guys have said. You know, it's okay. I don't have no issue with it.
You know what? I might
Doesn't
you
make it
call us
right.
grandpas.
Doesn't
I'm
make
your
it right.
grandpa. I'm your grandpa.
You know, you have your
Call me
perception of me, and
grandpa,
I have my
goddammit.
perception of you. So what
Get
makes
to your
him so
goddamn
right, and you agreeing with what he says,
Get
but
to
when I
your
speak,
question. Stop
you call me a stew
filibustering.
head just because he's
Dude, I
speaking
don't even know what
misinformation.
the fuck a stew head is. That's
me
your
either.
term.
In other terms,
Okay, did I call you a stew head because you just accused me of it?
Well, you didn't per se.
Bitch, I never even heard the term until you used it. So, no, I didn't. Get to your goddamn question and stop boring me.
So that's fine. You know, at this point in
I know
time,
it's fine. What's the question?
It's just funny because
Do you
Stan is
know
trying
that
to.
questions end in question marks? Do you
Well,
know that
Stan is
questions
trying.
in
Can I
English
speak? Can I
are
speak?
kind of an inflection of voice?
Why don't you interrupt Stan like this?
Because he's not a dickhead.
What makes
like
him
you.
so? What makes him so credible than
He
me?
is not a dickhead. You are.
Because he's a
That's why.
bootlicker.
I'm literally telling you, you are a problem.
Well, Stan, and I got a little bit of respect for Stan. You don't even know him, Stanley.
Are you okay?
Well, you don't even know Stan. You know him from the internet. This dude is, and you
Motherfucker,
probably
I know him from his goddamn service.
you probably talked to him because he sent you his number. It doesn't mean it's right.
Dude.
He can see my medical jacket. He can see my military service
Doesn't
jacket.
mean he's telling you the truth.
Let me tell you how we know what you don't know. Though it's a mindset, bitch. You little pussy. He talks the talk. I know what dude, motherfucker, you just know. Even over the internet, pussies like you don't know it.
Hey,
dude,
you know how many times
he knows it's like being in the Masons. It's like a secret handshake. He talks
that
the goddamn talk.
And you got it.
There's only one way to learn it.
Right. Exactly. And it ain't from the internet.
You can't fake that shit.
So Stanley, I am a Mason, and that's the God's honest truth.
So I don't give a fuck. I literally said you can't fake. Dude, we just know you can't fake it.
Stanley, I'm a Mason. That's the God's honest truth.
I don't give a fuck. Did you not
So when you
me? I'm not a Mason, bitch. Talk.
Well,
you asked how I know. I'm telling you how I know.
Watch this.
I am a Mason. This is God's honest truth.
Hey, so if you're a Mason, you know what you watch this. Watch this. You know your 24-inch gauge. Are you doing any of that? Or you come up here and you attack.
See, this one of these internet learning motherfuckers.
No. Hey man.
Mike.
But this is what happened. What happens?
Stanley, I'm gonna show you my credentials. Hold on,
wait a minute. No, we ain't worried about that.
Please don't.
No, I am.
Please. Yeah.
Please
Hey, Stanley, but watch this. How do you ask a person a question while you are insulting them and talking? And that's fine. I don't care about that.
I am a Mason.
I can tell you how, Stan, because he's a girl.
Hey,
Only
but watch
women.
this.
I'm not like some red pill dude. Women have a talent for insulting you somehow or another while they're complimenting you. I've never been able to understand how, dude. You're married. Somehow or another, women that know you, somehow or another, they have a talent for you will go, oh God, was what? They insult you while loving you. I haven't been able to figure that out.
Yeah, but Stanley, that's the
My
thing.
wife
I
used
would,
to go, yes, dear. Just
yeah.
walk away.
Oh, you
You
already knew what
called
that
me
code meant.
dear and
You knew what that meant.
insulted me. How did she
Yeah,
do that?
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I don't mind, because I'm on your show. I would never entertain clickety
Look,
clack,
you
knuckleheads.
you you
But
always have weapons free. Bitch,
yeah, but
I've called you bitch. Look,
yeah, but
you might just have. I'm gonna give you. I think you deserve the power to drop people who insult you because
nah,
it is,
baby, 'cause
dude.
it's
It's
funny to me.
insulting me. I'll
It,
give
it,
you the key to this panel. Never again shall you be insulted on my goddamn panel. You shall
yeah,
have the power.
yeah. But the thing is, I'm really trying to get through because he's already
Stanley, I'm
showed.
honestly a
He
Mason, G,
already
and I
said.
can prove it.
He already
I can
said
prove
Thank
it.
he.
You
you,
think
Mike, for
I
your
can prove it? When
Masonicness,
you speak on
for your
something that you don't
Masonic
know,
courage.
when you speak on something you don't know, I can prove it. Stanley, I came
Who
I
up
is
right now
speaking
and
on
show you
something
my
they don't
credentials,
know?
G.
Wait, hold it. You thought I was talking about Masonic
Yeah,
shit?
but don't talk about something
I
you
was
don't know.
not.
Don't
He
speak
didn't
on
Here,
it.
go
you know
Don't
into
what?
the
speak on it.
Masonic.
Here
Don't
is
speak
how
on it.
Stanley. Here is how Stanley was stupid. I made a comparison. I don't know shit about that stuff, but I mentioned the word, made the comparison, so I gave him an opening. Stan, my apologies.
No,
I
that's fine. But
I had
but
no clue that this idiot was gonna be idiotic.
well, ask him for his dues book and ask him when the last time he paid his dues and how often he
Is
goes
he?
and attend meetings. See,
Is it
because I
Prince?
do know that. I do know
Okay,
that.
I
So,
do not. But
but
dude
I
wants to
do.
show his
But
little butt.
no, tell him to show his dues book. I don't need his charter where
Okay,
he
Stan,
did. Yeah,
you are weapons free.
yeah. But nah, but
So
I don't want to
Stan,
get into the
whence came
Masonic
he?
stuff,
Whence came he?
bro. Hey man, we're not getting down into the
See, you
You
don't
don't have
understand.
to do
You
this
you need to
but
because
quit
I
speaking
don't.
on stuff you don't know.
bruh,
Please
You
do
you need to
not.
quit speaking on
Please
stuff you
do
don't know,
not
Stan.
betray something you
Yeah,
shouldn't
he's not
be
gonna speak
bruh,
betraying.
on something he doesn't
bruh,
know, G.
I
bruh,
don't
That
bruh.
understand.
yeah. Okay, you don't
Bruh. All
understand, but
right,
I'm
now
telling
let's
I
you,
get back to the
trust
other stuff because
Stan, you're
one
not
thing
gonna do.
about masonry.
under
Hey,
enough,
Stanley,
Mike.
Let me tell you this something about masonry, right?
No,
Let me tell you this.
Stan, you might want to move on, G.
Okay,
Stanley,
enough,
Stanley,
Mike.
hey, can you put him back for a
I
second
can
because I
prove
don't want to talk
myself,
about
G.
masonry.
That's the problem. I can
Man,
prove it.
nobody's saying you not. You don't
I
have
can
to
prove it.
prove that.
You
We
speaking on
don't
something
need you
you
to
don't
prove.
know. You speaking
Hey,
on something
bruh.
you don't know.
Man, I've been a traveling man since '94.
That
So
doesn't mean
buckle
you
your
know. That doesn't
double-breasted
mean you
lips.
know. Just because you
From the
travel
east to
doesn't
the
mean you
west,
know.
bruh. But one thing about
I'm not your
masonry,
bruh, but don't.
no,
I'm not
you
your bruh.
definitely not my brother because if my
Yeah,
brother was
but
like
don't
you,
call
man,
me that. You
I would
said
have
it.
put him in,
You said
I would
it.
have
I
put him in,
didn't.
I would have put him in a
You no.
mental
You said
asylum.
bruh. I
I
didn't.
would have put you in a minute,
So stop talking about
bruh.
stuff you don't know,
Bruh,
G.
when I say bruh,
You're not
that's
gonna
code
disrespect.
for
You're not gonna
I don't
disrespect the
care
G.
about
You're not
you.
gonna disrespect the
I
G.
don't care about.
You're
Man, you
not gonna do it.
disrespected me with the
Yeah, you're
first
not gonna
dumb
do it.
question you
No,
asked.
you're not gonna do it.
Hey, bruh,
You're not
buckle
gonna
your
do it.
double-breasted lips, bro.
You're not
Just
gonna do
chill.
it. You're
Just
not gonna
chill.
do it.
Talk
You're
about
not gonna
something
do it.
that you engage in because if you was a Mason, your life
Yeah,
would be falling apart right now.
you're not gonna
Because
do it.
the teachings of it,
See, that's all
they
they
teach
got.
you how
That's
you
all they
don't
got.
go through. You don't,
That's all they got. They silence
you
me to
don't
let
go
somebody like
through.
him speak.
If you
You know, it's sad.
did
It's sad. It's sad.
if you did the
Stanley
4
silenced
pillars
Mike
of
123 to
masonry,
let this
you
nigga
wouldn't
speak
be
this
going through your
bullshit.
damn divorce and you could see your child. Because
You
you
don't
can
even
go
know the
to
circumstance. You don't
you
even know.
no.
And Stanley, you foul for letting this nigga speak on my divorce, G.
No, you spoke on it
Stanley,
early. You
you
try
are
to get
foul
it.
for letting this
You
nigga
try
speak.
to get on
And
Stanley
then you get
about your
mad at me
divorce.
because I speak on other
No, I
people's,
didn't speak on your divorce.
this,
I said, I'm trying to
this
tell
type of
you,
stuff.
it's
This
helping
type of stuff,
masonry.
whatever.
It's helping masonry that can help you through your situation, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not your brother, but you don't know what the fuck you talking about, G.
Bruh.
But
Mike,
Stanley, you foul for
bitch.
Man, ain't nobody speak on your divorce, man. You talk to Stanley for hours about your dang on divorce.
This is what, dude, you dared talk about my parenting. I told
Yes,
you
all that.
you were gonna suffer for it, dude.
Yes.
I always win, especially on my panel. Mike, you are a little boy, dude. I am your daddy. I will dude. The one thing the military taught me, I'm gonna win. If I'm right, at least. Don't do shit you shouldn't do. But dude, I will figure it might be 20 years later. I'm gonna win. Always. You are a pussy, Mike 123. Don't fuck with the men. I know you think you're 30. Dude, and Stan, dude, there are 50-year-olds. There are growner men. Dude, I don't hold grudges, but I'm gonna win. If you lock horns with Stanley Cross, I'm gonna win. It's assumed. You never fuck with people, dude. There's some people you don't fuck with. I'm not if someone a military man, you don't fuck with them. You just don't. They might know shit you don't know. You never, dude. We are brothers because he knows shit I don't know, dude. You just don't.
Stan.
If you don't skilled, it's a Homer thing. Skilled in all ways of contending. See, with dumb fucks like Mike 123, they train your brain. They make you a winner. That's what they do. It's a good thing. Break them down. Dude, go ahead.
Hey, Stanley, watch this. So now that I'm retired from the military and all of the VA claims and all these things and even people that's still serving, my thing is I still give them the resources so they can
No,
get
Stanley,
help.
y'all tripping, man. Respectfully,
Man,
because
little
wait a
boy
minute.
little boy wants to talk. I brought you up. Shut the fuck up, Mike, and listen. Don't talk. Listen.
It's
I'm
so many
trying to give you a
resources.
chance, Mike.
It's
I'm
so
not
many
gonna do that,
resources.
Stanley. When you spread it,
It's so many resources out there, Stanley, and that's what a lot of people, even people that's older in their 40s and
Dude, that
50s,
is the
that
you are so
served in the
right. You are so
90s
right.
and
You are so
2000s.
right.
I say, guys, this stuff is here. That's what I'm doing, and that's the only thing I was saying. I ain't speaking on somebody's situation. It's so many resources out there, so you don't have to do it alone. Why do you think the military is
Right.
so mighty and all that? Because we
Right.
share information, we
We
share
want to
resources.
help. We want
Yeah,
success.
that's what we wired to do, especially as you become
Yes.
leaders.
Oh,
That's what
my
we
God.
there for.
You are,
Man,
dude,
that's your
if you
job. That's
fail,
the
I
that's your
fail.
scorecard.
That's
That's
it.
your
If you
scorecard.
fail, I fail. If you, dude, it's almost the least of my brothers, dude. When I was leading men, let me tell. I know I've told you this, dude. My last job was turning around a division that was like it's a shipboard division. It's like Stanley, it's the toughest division on the ship. and we're giving it to you. So I'm down on the mess decks, and the lead dude, he's an E6. Well, Mr. Cross, are you ready for us? Oh, I laughed. I was like, are y'all ready for me? Dude. Dude. I had so many. Dude, I was such a subversive. And you know what? My bosses were like, Stanley, don't go too far. So my first speech to these 40 people, it's like don't let anyone else on this ship fuck with you. They have to go through me. I don't care if they're officer, E7, or the captain. They need to talk to me before they fuck with you. You are my people. And the only prerequisite is don't fuck up and don't be wrong. If you fuck up, your ass is out. And you know what? My people actually came to appreciate it. No one, dude, I had like officers who would fuck with my people. You need to talk to you need to talk to Lieutenant Cross. If Lieutenant Cross, dude, it was
Hey,
beautiful.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley, this is the craziest thing that people don't understand, right? So, as an officer, right, in the Army, right, it's OER.
Mhm.
And I think in the Naval, it's like a fitness, whatever report. But I'm telling you, that's your report card. So,
Yeah,
part of that is
absolutely.
you better take care of your people,
Oh, dude.
your subordinates. And so, I don't understand how people just get so frozen and get all
But
out of
that's your
shape.
family. Those are the
Yes.
people. Dude, when that ship is sinking, dude, let me tell you something that was so funny. I kind of forgot. But dude, I ran that division without an E7. It was me and the E6 for a bit. And we finally got an E7. And you know what? My E7 fucking my E7 was like, Mr. Cross, why are you here? And I was like, dude, one day he said, well, Mr. Cross, you really don't need to be here. And I was stupid enough to tell my E7, well, Chief, you know, if my people are
Hey,
going
Stanley, will you allow me a minute or so?
no, we're talking military. You have never been in.
I have not,
Dude,
but I
my
can't speak on.
my chief, let me tell you something. My chief was so right. So I look at the chief, the E7, and he looks at me, and I'm like, Chief, you are so right. And he looked at me, and it was in front of his people. They were his people after this. He went, well, Mr. Cross, I told you so. And I just walked out. I'm like, Chief. Oh, dude. He was so right. And I'm not gonna tell you the details, but goddamn was he
That's
right.
the way it works.
You know
That's
what?
the way it works.
We were friends after that. It's like, Chief.
But that's
He would
that's the
be
way
like,
it works.
he would be like, Mr. Cross, you don't need to know this. And I'm like, Chief, okay. And walk away. It's like, motherfucker, you were right the first time. And I am not going to question your decision. Dude, it was so funny, but he was so right. And dude, when I left that ship, I was touched. He was like, he would salute me. It's like, Chief, You have been the best thing that's ever happened in my Navy career. Thank you, sir.
Because you understand it's the planners and the executors, right? And if they get together and they get along, then life is better for everyone, right? So I was like, okay, so nah, that's what he did, and he's supposed to
Right,
take charge. He said,
right.
hey, sir, hey, I got this, and let me do what I need to do. If I need some
Well,
paperwork
he
signed,
was a new chief,
mhm.
new to me anyway,
You
and
know it's
I've
wrong
been
when you
running it
start
since
speaking
he
on the
said,
Masons. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
okay, I know you want to sound important and you'll get your chance. Look, I was, I had sea legs. I was actually like, I, it was me and my E6 for a while, for like 6 months. And the chief was new. I had to trust him. So it was my fault. In a way, not like anything bad happened, but, they were my people. Dude, I used to troubleshoot engineering problems they were my people. And I know it sounds so bad, but they were my people. And, the chief asserted himself and he said, "Hey, you need to do officer shit. Stop it. I can troubleshoot better than you. I'm the technical expert." And you know what? He was right. He proved himself and I got to do officer shit. So, much respect. He was Chief Rose. Oh my
Hey,
God, that dude
hey,
was a godsend.
hey, Stanley, but understand this, right? So throughout all that, right? So if the chief comes to you and say they got a soldier in this situation, right? Whether they
Mhm.
need to get casual pay, that in the army,
Well, I've
right?
done
That they
that.
need to get paid in advance, because they got to take care of things, right? The military is so full of resources, right? And
Right.
this is the other part. Now switch to the other side of the house with civilians. It's so many resources out there, but if you never have the conversation where somebody say, "Man, you don't have to go through this by yourself. You don't have to do all these things by yourself." And that's one thing about the military. And now that we join, we still got resources. There's a lot of resources. We'll talk off on this that you still that you have access to, but the knowledge the military is taught to pass the knowledge on, and the military, and I land the plane here. That the military is the biggest cross trainer in the planet, on the planet, bro. They cross train everybody, no matter what your MOS and the army and what y'all call it on y'all side. They cross train everybody because you never know when somebody gonna go on leave or somebody go down, somebody ETS, somebody gets out. They the biggest cross trainers in the world, right? And it's the reason why they do that because they got to retain that knowledge, that wealth of knowledge. So I land the plane there, man. There's so many resources out here, man. I'm tired of all that crying and clickety clack and woe is me. I didn't get a chance to cry in the military, and I don't want to cry because I want to learn what I learn now. So I land the plane there, Sam.
Well, back in the day, jointness, did they use that term when you were in the military?
Say it
Jointness,
again.
like you
Yes.
cross train across branches.
Yeah. Oh, all the way across the
Once you
branches
get
too.
up,
Hmm.
yeah, like the Navy, E9s, might wind up in charge of, a joint group with Marines and stuff. Jointness. Now,
Oh yeah.
okay,
When we would go to the
yeah,
ranges, give you an
yeah, yeah,
example. When we
yeah,
go to the
yeah.
ranges, we would get the
Mm-hmm.
Marines to come
Mm-hmm.
out there. We get the
Mm-hmm.
best of the best, and they will go
Mm-hmm.
to weapons squad, right? They changed the name of it now, but yeah, they would come out here. We cross train all the time. I'm
Yes.
like,
Yes.
that's what make us so
Especially once
mighty
you
and so
get
strong.
up to your level, like
Yes.
you need to be able to command across branches. Like, if you're a sergeant major, you might have a couple like petty officers,
Right.
especially in places like Afghanistan. Yeah, you might be commanding, dude, and it's
Hey,
kind of beautiful actually.
yeah, I was talking with my father-in-law, right? So with all this
Hmm.
stuff that's going on, I said all those areas I was a part of, right? G33
Hmm.
and the joints and the arson, the sitcoms and all
Oh
that
wow.
joint
Oh
operation
wow.
stuff, right? But that's when the prison breaks happen and the airport and all that stuff was happening, right? So I get it, right? From my level. And I don't expect a knucklehead to understand any of that, but they just spitballing. They just assuming what's going on. And I learned a long time ago that if they don't want you, if they want your opinion, they would have invited you to the damn meeting. I mean, you talking about no smartwatches, no this. You had to have the badge on. You had to go to the SCIS
Boom.
or the SBTC, and that's where you meeting and people all over the place. So when people start talking all that clickety clack stuff, man, that don't bother me, man. I was like, yeah, all right, please. You just say thank you because you safe to be on this internet to run your dang on flapping gums, and that's fine, man. So a guy like him, man, it's like, man, you the smartest dummy on the planet. Because I'll be damned if I come on here, Stanley, and I say, man, I got it all together, man. I've been married for over 31 years, and children and grandchildren, and I obtained some things. And if I
Yeah,
didn't have
except
those
you
things,
do have it all together.
yeah. But but
from
but somebody
from that
telling
dude's
me
point
that
of
don't
view.
have it together, I'm like, come on.
Okay, look, you talk to your grandkid, dude. You were hanging out with your grandkids, dude. Look, I am not ready to be a grandfather yet, but you know what? I'd probably be a really good granddaddy. Um, my mother and my father and my father-in-law, dude, dude, dude. I used to get pissed off at how they would spoil that, you know, my son and their grandkids, dude. It was. I know my parents did it just to piss me off. I know my mother. It was like, we're gonna buy this shit because we know it'll let's you know
Hey, Stanley, maybe you will get this experience, right? And see it like man, I'm a better grandfather than I ever was a parent, bro. And I raised some outstanding children,
um
man. Hey, but watch this. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I'll land it so you can bring him up because I don't know what he's talking at click and clack in the chat because nobody's talking about him. But hey, so the way that I was taught, right, that my father he reached a certain level in his life, and then I
Mhm.
supposed to surpass him and do these things in life. Now you got your son, you already on the trajectory. You're going to do better. Your son should do better than you, and then when he have
Right.
grandchildren, he should do better, and that's the model. But people are so busy competing with their children and don't want to
Oh
do the
wow,
things
I don't get that
necessary.
part.
Yeah, I'm like, man, each generation is supposed to do better
Wow.
things and greater things, right? Because you should attain wisdom, financial, economic, all that, right? Man, my father, he surpassed his father, and I surpassed my father. Now my children surpassing me, and then my grandchildren should surpass me. I don't know why
But
we
you
want
know
to
what
keep it
the
all on the bottom.
equalizer is?
Yes,
You know what?
go ahead.
While your son is doing great, dude, we used to stay, my sister and I especially, you know, we used to spend a couple months in the summer in Adel, Georgia. Dude, I miss those goddamn days. You know, let the two young people who happen to be my mother and father, have a couple months, time while they're doing better. Dude, grandparents, they play a huge role. See, and this is the weird thing. Grandparents continue to help their kids do better. And you know this,
Absolutely.
I'm probably preaching to the choir.
No, 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 no.
Dude,
You're right.
let them and them grandkids send them grandkids down here. y'all be better, get some alone time. You're gonna be better if you can reconnect, and we'll keep the grandkids. And I remember my time with my mother's mother, her father died when she was young, but my granddaddy and grandmother, my father's parents, we we got a couple months of being like wild kids. We were climbing pecan trees. Our grandparents were a little too, I remember my sister, because my grandfather was a farmer and he had like pigs and stuff like that. So my grandfather used to always tease my sister about being a tomboy. So she's up there on the top rail and she fucking lost her balance and fell into the pig pen. Dude, that was a joke for decades. You know, she was the little tomboy and she fell her little ass into the pig slop. And the pigs, they were happy to see her. Ooh, another little piggy.
Hey,
It
hey,
was
but
so
Stanley,
funny. I was
you're
there
correct.
and you know what? She was okay with it. She was a bit dirty, but dude, I have memories like that.
Hey, Stanley, man, we used to go to the country
Yes.
during the summers, right? And to us, it wasn't a punishment, man. Pick cucumbers and
Oh, it
do
was
all this stuff,
freedom.
and prime the pump, you know. And I like did all these things, right?
You niggas
And you
act like
know,
y'all just done something. Y'all was
went to
forced because you
went,
couldn't.
Yeah, he used the
yeah,
N word.
yeah,
You're done.
yeah, yeah. We were
Don't use
forced.
the N word on my panel, bitch.
Yeah, you know, so now you know, so that's the things that I mean, that was the happiest time, you know, the most enjoyable remembering time that I get to go see my cousin. We go down
Mhm.
there and we was out there happy running down the fields and doing all that, but they had to do it all the time, so they weren't too happy about it. And they taught us how to prime pumps and do all this stuff and slaughter and do all that stuff, right? So you know,
Mhm.
so but to us, it was like family time, right? And you know, and now we don't have it. So now you got these people now that don't have that. They think they're the smartest and the best, and ask them what their stories are, and ask them what their life is living. See, because you can talk to your son, you can text your son right now and call him, right? You can, you know, and like with me,
Well,
my grandchildren are here.
who knows what he's doing at
Yeah,
11:30, but
but you still have access and still connected, right? But then
oh,
you hear all these people that's
yes.
bitter and
Well,
bitter
not
and
only
mad.
that, I know where he lives. I'll
Right.
find him.
Yeah. 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 So again, so you know, so it is what it is. And, you know, and we talk about the military, yeah, and how things man, we was already forged and stuff because our parents, the way they raised us, like I say, my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family, I've already
Mhm.
had structure before I even joined anything. That's why I was able to excel. However, you chose something. Yeah, man, you chose to be a clown. You chose to disrespect your wife. You chose to neglect your children. You chose to get high blood pressure, diabetes, and overweight, right? And all these things. You chose those things. And you know, but okay, you in America, you can choose to do whatever you want to do. You know, so I mean,
Right.
man, I have no
No,
regrets in
I'm
my life.
afraid dude.
I have no regrets. I get to live with no
I don't
regrets.
know. I don't know Mike 123 situation, so I'm not gonna go too far. But
Yeah, I'm talking about in general, because every time I would come back from a deployment, I go to the barber shop and jokers getting wider and wider, diabetes, taking insulin shots, and they talking
that
about
is
you fighting
funny.
the white man's war. And what happened to you, the lady you was with?
Oh
Man,
dear.
forget her. And then next you know, you have another baby. And then man, forget her.
Oh
And then
boy.
all that. Man, every time I came back from deployment, the same jokers that was screwed up before I left, every time I came back, they got worse. So I mean, y'all got a chance never to even move from where you were. What's your excuse? And how do we manage to make things, our family, successful when you never even moved the spot? Answer that question. I got some fool's gold for you. You don't have an answer. You never had to leave your house. You never had to get unstable. You didn't have to say, I got to take care of my family and take care of my soldiers, my sailors, or whatever. So, what's your excuse? You pitiful, sorry excuse for what you call a man. Come on, man. Who's fooling who? We see your life. Why did that happen to us? Oh, okay. Because you got to put in work. You got to put in
Well,
work. They don't want to put in the
that's a
work.
culture question. My response is, sometimes, and I don't know how to say this without sounding callous. If you know your life is fucked up, sometimes you have to do a self correction. What I hear is like, ooh, the boomers fucked us up. We know we're fucked up, but it's easier to blame instead of self correct. That's what I hear. If boomers fucked millennials up, why aren't millennials self correcting? I don't buy the premise, but why aren't you fixing yourselves? Because you don't know how to? If you know something, if you know there's a problem, stop blaming the people you think created the problem and fix your own problems. They're pussies. And mostly they're idiots.
Hey, but watch this, Stanley. I can figure out how to do a thumbnail. I can figure out how to do music. I can figure out how to set up a podcast. I can figure out all this shit. But
Well,
wow. But you can't figure it
they
out
did.
how to
Hey,
fix your
Stan.
family?
Hey, Stan. They didn't teach us how to think for ourselves. Therefore, we can't think for ourselves. It
Right.
is such a lame goddamn argument. It is
Yeah.
laughable.
I'm like, oh, I figured out how to do this and
The
do that,
fuck?
but I can't figure out about this. I'm like, wait, which one is it? Y'all the smartest on the planet. Y'all more technology, technical and
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
Got
yeah,
all the
yeah. You
technology
will
and all
hear
that.
all that. Ooh, we're the generation who invented self-pity. Dude, it
Yeah,
is so
yeah.
self-pity.
Hey, Sally. Hey, man. I got to pivot a little bit. I was watching something. Something popped into my feed, and then it was this big thing. It was some kind of commercial thing that was ran back in the day. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your child is? They use all the famous entertainers and all that. They ask them, it's 10 o'clock. Do you
This
know
is
where
your
your child is?
brain.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is your
all this
brain.
stuff. Yeah, man. You figure out everything but how to keep your family together. You figure out
But
everything.
you know what was so funny is we need those commercials now because Mike 123 doesn't know where his son is. Yep, I meant that to hurt. Mike
Yeah.
123. Don't
Hey,
ever fuck with me.
hey, hey, Stanley. But watch this. I'm like, okay, guys. We figured out that when you have sex, a child may come, and then they say, "Oh, what? A child came? I got to pay for it." And but then you listen to these weak jokers come up here on these panels all the time, and and I just sit up there and I just
Oh
sit
my
back.
God. Don't
Listen,
go that dude.
listen,
Please.
listen,
Please
listen to
don't
this.
make me laugh.
Hey, hey, watch this, Stanley.
Oh
They said,
shit.
well, my father wasn't there. My mama had to work 3 jobs. And man, I didn't get enough love. And then they turn
Oh,
around and have
I'm a
children.
baby daddy because my
Yeah,
daddy wasn't there. Oh,
yeah, but watch
that is
this.
so much bullshit.
Hey, watch this.
Dude.
But
Oh.
now you got people that be on these panels in their 30s and 40s and 50s talking about how that affected them, and then they turn around and have children and they treat their children worse. You already got the information, right? That hey, this how this
Oh
affected my
Jesus.
choices in my life. And
No,
why don't they
they
correct
didn't
that?
do they never took a biology class or a sex ed class.
No, no,
Dude,
no. It just
hey, you wanna
accidentally
know
happened.
why they don't know? They were trying to make beats. Motherfucker.
Thumbnails,
Oh.
music, and all that. But you forgot the most important part. When you have a child, it's your job to see that child through. Because you complaining at 30, 40, and 50, well, I wish my daddy would have been there and then that. Well, you didn't learn this part, but you learned how to make beats. I'm like, cool. No problem. Keep crying. Because I'm telling you, you can cry all you want, Stanley. The world ain't coming to save you. The Calvary ain't coming to save you. But you figured out all this, and you said you
Well,
got
let
trauma
me
from
tell
not
you what
growing up.
else isn't coming to save you. Motherfucking MAGA isn't coming to save you because they made the same mistakes. Dude,
Yes.
this is the other thing that fascinates me. White kids are making the same mistakes. But
Hey, I want Stanley, you're
the
right.
thing is, let me tell you something else that these idiots in the blackosphere aren't understanding. The birth rate is falling. Black teenage single motherhood, the rate is falling. They're quickly losing their argument. They ain't no more hoes because the hoes got tired of the fucking little Mike 123s. There is a problem that they're not grasping. It's happening all around them, but they're not reading newspapers. They're not hearing the news. They're not reading the stats. What they're talking about, dude, what is it? The gynocracy is the least of our problems right now. It is a failure of good black men, good white men, just good men in general. It's also a failure of good people. We're in the middle of a crisis, and I honestly think the only way to do it is to not be Mike 123. Listen to other people, Mike.
Hey, Stanley, this is the thing. Shout out to the people that are in their children's life, right? Is that you got to love the children more than you hate each other, right? But, but watch this.
Stan. Oh, Stan
But
Autry. So right. So right.
hey, Stanley, but this is the craziest thing. I hear them crying and whining. Daddy, mama had to work these jobs, left me at the house. I went in the street. I'm like, wait a minute. You knew that growing up, and now you got children. You got children. You got the answers to the test, and you still ain't implementing it. Shame on you, fool.
Yeah. You know what?
Shame
And
on
I
you.
hear people like Mike 123 level smart blaming no fault divorce. You know what? Your wife would stay with you if you weren't so awful.
Uh-oh.
Women are initiating divorce more than men are. Want to know why? Because we got more Mike 123s than we know what to do with. Women are not going to just randomly leave a man when they have kids with a man. It's a problem with the men. Men are leaders except in divorce. I hear so many pussy men, and y'all know who you are. I could name names, and it's not even you, Mike 123, because I don't think you're a man, quite frankly. Stop blaming women for leaving the awful men. If men are the leaders, and we live, dude, men, and this is led by mediocre white men, by the way. And see, this is the other thing that bothers me. All these fucking failures of black manhood have been. Tommy Sotomayor is a white man wannabe. That's part of the problem. Stop it. Women are leaving their horrible men. That's really it. And stop being horrible. Who knows what could change? And this is from a man, dude. It is horrible. We are supposed to be leaders, and women need to follow us. Except, none of y'all are leaders, or even nice. You're not nice people.
Hey, but
Women aren't
Stanley,
gonna follow dickheads.
hey, it's Stanley. So I did my thing right, and I'll share it with you later. But about what leadership and teamwork really is. A lot of people are calling themselves leaders, and I'm like, man, don't exhibit none of the characteristics of a leader. And I'm like,
Yeah.
wow. I mean, I guess they just transformed. And I'm like, okay, fine. Whatever. I'm like, guys, did we lose that? And they talking about, oh, old heads, and y'all just need to go, right? And I'm not that old, but let them believe what they believe. But I knew this, right? I didn't expect my wife to be with me and live in squalor. She ain't got a roof over her head and got nothing to eat. The children don't have food to eat, don't have clothes. And what kind of person worth their soul will allow you to drag them through this nonsense, right? Because if you think because you wouldn't do it in reverse, and that's why men be talking that clickety clack shit. You wouldn't do it in reverse. You think that you're gonna do all these things? Hey guys, hey, concentrate on the children. You know something that never happens. Well, not never. Majority of the time, they don't even give a damn how it's affecting the child. They just talking about how they feel, whether it be a man or a woman. How is it affecting that child? Because that child gonna grow up, and it's up to you to develop their environment and all that. Nah, just forget it. Nah, man, forget it. You ain't no damn leader. You just cause what? You put your pants on, you put your shoes on. I'm like, bruh, man, the military would have threw me out of that. And even prior to the military, being in charge of clubs, man, it's certain characteristics of a leader. You don't have a message, you don't have a mission nor a vision. And that's why them jokers leading, you know? And I mean, like, man, you're gonna get what you get, but don't forget about the child. But everybody do all this stuff, Stanley, and they leave the child there. Leave the child to figure it out. Leave the child to suffer. And when you hadn't taught the child anything, man, yeah, well, man, yeah, y'all
Let
doing a
me ask
great
you a
job.
question though. When
Sure.
did people forget that these are adults to be? Like, the children don't raise themselves. It takes a lot of work to
Yes.
raise a good future adult.
Yeah. Well, you put in the work, and others like you put in the work. But I mean, I'm not crazy enough to throw my keys to one of my children when they was younger or my grandchildren and then teach them about the vehicle. We just throw them all this stuff in the world because we still feuding with one another. But that young child will grow up to be an adult. Do we shape them and mold them? Do we give them the tools that we know? And now it's 2026. It's so many resources out there. You can be a dummy and still raise a successful child because there's so many resources out there. Nah, you want to keep them stupid because you don't like her. She told me goodbye. Oh, what about the child? Well, forget her. I'm like, man,
Can I tell you a moment? I think I saw a light click on in my son's head. It was just, I think it was over Christmas. And this was so beautiful. It was my brother, who's 13 years younger than me, my father, and me and my son. And my nephew was there, who's younger than my son. So it was like 4 generation of my family of black men. And we were talking about my son's college career. And you know what? He didn't talk smack, and he actually doesn't. When my father, he'll talk some shit to me, but barely, because I cut that. I fucking clip that off, dude. I nip it in the bud. But he can talk a little shit now that he's 19. I'll allow a bit of it, but it was something, and I can't remember the specifics. And you know how boys, if they're put in a position, they will look to you as the father, waiting for instruction. You've seen that moment, even as a kid, like a 16-year-old. He'll go, well, he'll look to his daddy like for instruction. And you will go, well, do this. My son looked at me, and I can't remember, we were outside or something. I looked at him and I went, you make the decision. I'm your father, but you're an adult. Dude, that literally, and I know it sounds so minor. He's been making his decisions. Dude, he didn't call me for bullshit. Dude, I heard the click in his head. I cut the apron string right then and there. I don't know. What do you think? Act on your decision. I didn't say it exactly like that, but that was, dude, I don't know that I've ever been happier. I cut that umbilical cord, or whatever you want to call it. Dude, I trust your decision making. Don't look to me. But he didn't hesitate. He didn't. He had been waiting for that moment. I think he'd been waiting for it, motherfucker. I don't know. You figure it out.
Hey, Stanley, you said
That's
something.
a Navy moment.
Hey, Stanley, you did something. You said this a while ago, and that's been my life with my children. They'll tell you to this day, and they're grown, and got families of their own. But the thing is, I said, don't get yourself in something I can get you out of. And boy, when you said that, I went on the panel, I saw that, and I heard it in the chat, because I always listen to you, and I have my earbud in, even when I don't respond. Hey, you said, don't get yourself in something I can get you out of.
And I will
And
try.
it stuck with it stuck with them. They like, oh man, you already got the tools, the wisdom, and whatever, right? But you're gonna have to develop over time.
You know who first told me that, though? Guess, my daddy.
Hey, my late father did too. My hero. He said, don't get yourself in some trouble or something that I can't get you out of, son. I'm like, okay. I knew what that meant, right? So I governed myself accordingly.
Daddy won't always be there if you fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But dude, you have been there with your children. Dude, I only have one, but It was, it was so funny, and I think about it now, but I knew it at the time. Dude, I looked him in his eye. We were eye to eye. But this was, I don't make your decisions for you anymore. But you gotta make good decisions. And it was at my grandmother's house, my son's great grandmother's house. It's a long story. It's in Savannah. It's been refurbished, and it's like where the kids go, you know. Because my mother was sick for a while, and it's like where the kids. It's our Airbnb, except it's my grandmother's old house. It got fixed up. It's quite nice. But we were outside, and look, I don't get to, but it's something like, I remember calling my parents from from a fucking payphone in Egypt or Ghana, Egypt. And I remember calling my parents. There comes a time when you just know they're adults, and I'm emeritus. Come to me if you need advice. He's an adult.
What's that?
I don't expect him to call even every weekend, as long as I know you're okay. It is such a proud parent moment.
Yeah. Hey, well, Stanley, check this out, right? So, I mean, they the smart ones, right? They got social media and all that. Pull up those interrogations, right? When somebody turned 18, right? And they go in there to I want my mama to be here. I want my dad to say, no, you an adult. Even the law tell you, can I call my mama? Can I call my daddy? Can I get? They said, no, no, sir. No, you can talk to them after this. The only thing they stopped the interview for if you want to talk to an attorney, right? Because it's the law. But they still at 18 when they were grown and doing all the crazy stuff on the planet. Even the law says, as a parent, they can't even tell us what's going on with your child unless we connect it, right? But they can't even tell you what's going on with your child. So I mean, they smart and dumb at the same time. And I'm still, Stanley, I apologize for this. I have to go back to when you meet a lady and you lay down with her and a child comes, that you think that you don't have to support that child. I don't know what kind of manhood that is, and I don't know because I don't like her. I just met her one time, and she mean and she this. When did you ever get the opportunity to neglect your child, man? So we was blessed and we was fortunate and we grew up with our parents, right? And they put wisdom. But just because you didn't get it, don't mean your children don't deserve it. I mean, love the children more than you hate each other, and that's how we creating all these jokers in their 40s and 50s on this damn platform. My daddy doesn't that he didn't come get me. He said he would come. And well, do you go see your child? Nah, forget him. I'm like, wow. So Stanley, I don't get it, and but I do get it because it's just self-serving bastards, man. And man, I don't care about that woman, and I don't care about that man. But can y'all develop the children and give them an opportunity? And give them a better platform than you had. Nah, I don't care. They'll learn it the hard way. Right. Okay. It's wild to me, Stanley. And but hey, man, we're gonna keep getting what we get.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sign off because little little Mike 123. Look at this. He is saying, I honestly will not support you any longer, Stanley. It's sad, G. You laughed at this guy speaking on me, and because he so called served, you run with it. Take care, G. I will pursue legal action.
I don't know what I didn't say nothing
Okay.
about it. Man,
You know
hey,
what?
hey,
Let me
let me
tell
land.
you what I think. I think Anton Daniels has convinced these little old YNs, dude. You don't understand how legal action works. There's not a goddamn lawyer. And Mike, you're just being cartoonish. I'm not pretending like I feel threatened legally.
Yo,
That's like the dumbest fucking shit.
hey,
But for people like who are real YouTube content creators, there will be zero legal suits. It just doesn't work that way.
hey, Stanley, and I'm gonna leave you with this. This is the wildest thing. When did you laugh? I didn't say nothing about him, and I was
I'm not
like,
even
yeah,
worried about it.
I was taking a,
Mikey, little Mikey 123 is
but watch
doing a
this.
hissy fit. That's what kids
Watch
do.
this. The most I give it to you, Stanley. You have dealt with a lot of disrespect, even on your channel, right? And the worst
And
you
I'm
do
looking to get
is
rid
put
of that.
somebody in the in I heard you earlier and I was like, yes, and you can see my text. I was like, thank you. Because you have dealt
Yes,
with
no,
so
that.
much
Oh, dude,
disrespect.
do you
I'm
know you
like,
kind of embarrassed me there? And let me tell you how. You exactly what you said. You're like, you literally, I took it as Stanley, you're just taking too much disrespect. Why the fuck are you doing it?
yeah.
It's like I need to be Stan Autry and not put up with this shit.
Yeah, well, I'll be your damn naval chief, and I've told you that months back. I said, man, hey,
you,
nah,
dude,
you
you've been
don't
telling
have
me
to do
that
that.
forever. And
Yeah, I'm
it's
like, what the hell? I'm like, man, and the worst you do
Stan,
is put them in the
Stan,
back. That's the worst
you're
you do.
right.
I'm
No, and
like,
they get mad when I put them in the back and I get beat up. Stan, let me put it to you this way, and I'm going to officially coin this. From this point forward, it's the Stan Autry doctrine. I don't put up with bullshit. And I'm dead. And I kind of said this. I'm tired of dealing with the dumb shit. Mike, do better. And I'm gonna sign off here, Stan.
hey,
And it
but you
is
can't end
Stan
with that.
Autry. It is
You
Stan
can't end
Autry.
with that. You can't
I'm Stan.
end with that because I heard you say something earlier. You said it's people that really want to be here and support me
Yes.
and all
Yes.
that. And you said, man, I'm frustrating them. And bro, you like, all right,
Dude,
thank you, sir. Pivot.
No, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. And you aren't the only one. There are about 4 or 5 other
I know.
actual mature black people, black adults, black people who are, yeah, I'm doing it the wrong way.
So if they want to do money, we can do money. But we'll talk about that
I'm not
offline.
even concerned that much.
No. But they think
It's
that
not
but you
that.
said something very important when you said just because you give money don't mean you control my show or control me.
Right.
Just because you
And
contribute. And I'm like, you
Stan,
can't be boss. I know you can't be boss, Stanley.
But Stan, I'm gonna salute you for that little thank you. I noticed. It was like, goddamn.
I'm like,
No, I'm sorry to tell you this. I have been putting up with it too much. And dude, I gotta get better. I gotta do more James Baldwin and less
Hey
bullshit.
man, when you pulled that one up, because I know James Baldwin, and I've seen all that stuff. They say that never existed, the dogs in the water. I was like, man, I would really like tuning in. And while he was on the panel, he kept talking over the damn video and came up
Yeah.
trying to sing. I like, man, that's some disrespectful shit, because that's the people that went through this to give us the
Oh
opportunity.
my god.
Boy, I
Dude,
really wanted to
you
come up
are
there and get on his ass.
dude.
I
I'm
did,
here.
but I didn't.
I'm here because of James Baldwin.
Yeah, come on. And he came up there singing and came up here on the
Yeah,
panel
yeah,
and talking over the
yeah.
video. You said, well, I give y'all that on the weekend, but during the week, don't be popping up doing all that stupid stuff,
But
right? And that's respectful.
let me do a simp thing, and I'm gonna sound I'm sorry, Brownsville-ish.
Hmm.
Honestly, Natasha Vincent.
Yeah, I know her well, and she's a
Oh,
sweetheart,
okay.
man.
Well, then you know
She's
where
on
I'm going
business.
with this.
She's on business.
She literally, I think it was her who said, and Dawn,
Hmm.
why don't you talk? Why don't you do a culture show? And you know what?
Wow. Let's go.
Yep. And
Let's go.
I guess I'm gonna have to do a second part tomorrow because I have never watched this
I'm enjoying it.
documentary.
I'm enjoying
Well,
it.
there'll
I
be a
grew up
part
watching
two.
stuff like that. Now I grew up
Well, then
watching it because
let
I never
me
forgot.
commit to this.
Okay.
I have to. My mother, my my mother more so. Um, I'm gonna commit. I have to do better. I have to do less fuckery. And oddly enough, I'm just gonna have to do better because there are Stan Autry's, there are Natashas, there are Dawns, there are Lupin Reiging.
Hmm.
Lupin literally called me the voice of reason. And you know what? I gotta get back to the Stan Autry's, the Lupins, the Natashas, and not because it's because of my mother. She raised me better. And I'm
Absolutely. And
straight.
mine too. Mine too. So no, I mean we can have the time when we have fun, but not when you're
Right.
doing documentaries and doing all that, brother. You
The
already
shit's
know.
not fun. I did not have fun with Mike 123 today.
Yeah. And ain't no
It
knock
was
on him.
it was
Hey man, he
it
don't know
was
when to chill.
stressful.
He don't know
Dude,
when to relax.
you are so right. I'm comfortable with a Stan Autry talking like some actual I've raised kids. I have a life. I have a family. Dude, I you are my people. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mike 123 is not. This little silly white boy shit. I'm straying from my roots.
Why you don't cut Stan off? Cause Stan let Stanley finish talking and then I speak. He says, Stan, what you think about that? Or when you finish talking, I speak. And I'm like, what? That's what communication is. Did we forget teaching that in school? I'm like, okay,
Well, no, it's a little deeper than that. I respect you,
I know.
Stan. Mike,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
so
I know.
much.
I know it
Mike
is.
one two
Yeah,
three, not so much.
yeah.
I know if
Well,
Stan speaks, and let me also make this extremely clear. Because there are people who are in our peer group, 50 plus. I cut you off because I don't respect you either.
exactly.
There are some 50 some year old, I call them old YNs for a reason because I think they're old YNs. They are young ends who should have aged out of that bullshit.
Hey, don't worry about it. They'll learn when they're in the nursing home and nobody's around
Oh
that
my
know 'em.
god.
Let them keep playing
That's
that. Keep
that
playing
is
that.
so
Keep playing them
grim.
games. Yeah, no, but it's
That is
reality.
so
Go.
grim.
That's why I always say to people, visit the VA hospital and the nursing home,
Oh my
and you get
lord.
all the
Dude,
people that thought they had it right.
I've been in VA care. One of these
Yes,
days offline, I'm going to, dude,
we'll
and you
talk.
know what? Oh my God. Those, oh my Lord, the doctors, the nurses, so respectful.
Yes.
Dude, it'll make you cry. It's like the respect. Oh my God. This is why I served.
Right. I ran the
Oh my God.
DA6
I
as a
don't,
first
dude,
sergeant,
that is
and your
next
job was go to
level.
the VA hospital. DA6. I put people
Yep.
on the thing on chart.
Yep.
If you got to go
Yep.
to the VA and you go
Yep.
that day, you go on this day in groups, right? Because
Yep.
it's very important because it's the people that like, hey man, you still got somebody, and you don't want to be the one that got something wrong, and the only thing you see is other people. So they can live what they want to live. I'm like, man, hey, so nah, man, respect to you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, man, respect to
Yo,
you, and I'm telling
it's
you, when we
big,
started off,
more respect to you, sir.
and
You
when
did
I was
30,
starting
what,
off,
35 years?
36, 2 months,
My bad. I
two
only
months
did
and
5.
25 days. But hey, who's
I
counting?
only did 5.
But who's counting? But this is the thing though, Stanley. I started my business. He's like, well, why would I subscribe to you? Man, ain't nobody asked you to do anything, man. I'm like, bro, I'm talking about
Motherfucker,
my
because
business. Yeah,
you need his help.
yeah. I'm like,
That's
bro,
why. You know
yeah. I'm
what?
like,
You know what? That motherfucker will be the first subscriber because god damn it, you need this successful warrior, black warrior. Dude, Mike, you are so confused. You need his help. He will help you
yeah.
be a
Uh,
man for starters.
yeah. So
Oh,
that's what
this
we
little
starting off
boy
about.
is in his 30s.
Oh Lord, have help us.
Oh, Lord help his kids. He's got kids.
Wow. Yeah, so it ain't no jump on and dogging somebody out. Come on, man. We can't be on this earth forever. You
No,
know,
motherfucker. I'm going to
that's
dog
why I
him out on
started
my
my.
panel.
I know, but that's why I started what I'm doing, man, because I'm
Right.
still serving outside of uniform. So I mean,
Dude,
so for him to come
let
up
me
here
tell you something.
disrespectful
You know
towards
what?
me,
Can I
man,
say something and interrupt you? You are
absolutely.
more, I don't want to name names, but there are some quote relationship experts who have YouTube shows who are just flakes. I've seen some of them up on panels, and I'm like, dude, you are so much smarter. You're balanced. Dude, this red pill, ooh, I want to do like everything's the black woman's fault. Dude, they are weirdos. They are weirdos. Like, we need you, Stan.
Report for duty, sir. But that's why I started this other thing. I could be sitting on my ass bullshit, and I said, no, let me come back. Let me give this, at least give people the message, right? I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. That's why I
Right.
created it. Because when I talk to you and I tell you why I'm doing it, and you're like, okay, all right. But I'm like, man, I just entertain him because I'm on the panel with my brother and whatever. But other than that, man, I'm on being serious, man, about business, man, and whatever. But I like to have fun too. But I knew where the conversation was going. But thank you for being a brother, and thank you for being just that support, you know. And I'm like, man, they forgot all that. They think they can do it all by themselves. Well, failure. Look at their life, failure. Every step of your life, failure. Your job, your relationships, everything's a failure. When you think somebody would do something different, no, I'm gonna keep doing the same thing that's making me fail. That's fine, man. But I got my own lane where I'm going because I know that works, and I've done that over thousands and thousands of people. So I don't have time for the naysayers, man, because they don't want to win. They don't want to make the families better, but they got it. On that note, Stanley, I appreciate you, bro. Salute to you, and
Salute.
we'll talk soon.
All right.
All right.
Well, folks, the rest of the 6 of you, salute. May do a stream tomorrow, may take the day off, who knows.